sets off my fight or flight response.
You did all that to open one door.
It's like if someone tells you there's another Star Wars movie. Like, your brain just doesn't like that.
You've just never...
Almost there. Come on, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't stop us. The picture was a challenge, and Neil and John never took the challenge. Therefore, that means we win. Now Matt and I own Nintendo World Report. That was the deal that they did not agree to. No, it was. We officially own the website now. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They can't tell me it's not.
Well then.
Excitement, eh, what? Because this is a grade A specimen. Hoo 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 hoo. The time is Final Fantasy 7 o'clock.
Team Rocket rules.
Look at my score. That actually means I won. I won, baby. I did it. I beat Giovanni. Look at my score. It's impossible that it's not the case. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't think.
Yeah, Joe's definitely got the coin star and maybe the minigame star.
I have something to say.
Yes.
Uh-oh. My dear, you must know Mrs. Long says that another field is taken by...
No. Xander, we need more emotion in this. Come on, you can...
Yeah, I need to sell this
Of England,
performance.
they came down on Monday in a chase and four to see the place. And was so
No,
much...
read it to me like it's a bedtime story, and you just tucked me into bed.
And he agreed with Mr. Morris.
There we go.
Now read it to me like it is a wrestling promo.
Xander, you want a performance here? Why, my dear, you must know. Mrs. Long says that Netherfield is taken by a young man of large fortune from the north of England. That he came down on Monday in a chase and four to see the place. And he was so much...
Alright.
Okay, let me here, you can catch up.
Oh crap!
Letting go for a minute. And there.
I broke my controller. Oh no!
Broke your controller? Xander?
Xander! Not
What happened?
It broke! The thing fell out.
Do you know how hard it is to lose that minigame as the 3?
Alright, you're gonna have to write a letter into Nintendo now.
Look at this. Look. Can you see that?
What the fuck did you do?
The stick fell out.
What the fuck
And now it's your turn!
do?
I don't know what to do! Ah, jeez.
Did the whole stick fall out or just the cap?
I'm playing with the thumb on this, like, needle.
Xander, the glove!
Playing the game as intended, so I decided to snap the game in half over my knee.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like the correct way to...
Wait, what? Wait,
I
what?
have absolutely no idea what the fuck just happened. You were in one place and then you weren't. Hi, our smiles never stop at the burger shop. Sorry, no cute girls here today. I don't know why I said that. I can slap a smile on my face, but it's fake without any pretty girls. I have so many restraining orders. Should I hire somebody?
I don't want to talk to him anymore.
It's not so much that we're rushing. It's that we're not playing by our own volition. We kind of view this game as an obligation, and that's really affecting how much we like it. We'd probably be a lot more forgiving.
I've never seen anybody win this race on their first try. They all, pretty much everybody always falls for the planks that fall.
It does.
Once you fall down there.
What do you mean I haven't tagged the checkpoints?
Yes, you did. What the fuck do you mean? Oh no! Now he's gonna be able to name the next raft too. Yes, no. If you can beat him, then.
Gotta find him. Holy shit! No! I had a star too!
What happened? I wasn't anywhere near you. Oh, maybe one day. No, please, for the love of God. You don't want to shoot me. I'm very allergic to bullets. And you would feel bad. I assume. I know you don't actually have any reason to feel bad, but you would feel bad.
Geppetto!
What does he sound like?
Bless my soul!
Okay.
That's not what he sounds like. He's like,
That's how he sounds now. Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the
Cricket was
world?
on a roll!
How many words?
Person of the week in every cricket, teeter something pole.
I don't think that's what he sounds like.
I need to now go to Sector 2? Do I need to fucking... I have to turn around.
Okay, Samus. Head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
Hold on. I want to know. I have to know. Shit! The answer is they come through the door right away. I've been made a fool. Oh no, they can crawl too. Metroid's not the only one.
The Melee episode for Smash to Pieces is almost definitely not going to be out by then, so we are filling the time with Joe playing an indie game that he thinks is pretty cool. So you should check that out and learn a little bit about an indie game you might like. On Saturday, Joe is playing some Bastion. This is another indie game that, like, we probably don't need to tell you about this one because it's super popular, but it is one of Joe's favorite games of all time. He is going to be playing it on Saturday, so you should stop by and enjoy it. And then on...
This is a tough case, even for Junpei Iori, ace detective.
God, I want to kick you in the dick so bad.
Ace detective? Are you stupid or something?
We're gonna stream Ultimax after this just so I can beat the shit out of Junpei.
More like Stupe, ace defective.
Oh! Got him! Lieutenant Surge, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid, and I need you to die. This is all I ask of you in life. I will literally never ask anything else of you as long as I live. Just, you have to trust me on this. You have to trust me that it's for the good of the people. It's for the good of the country. And you're the country, right? Right? You're the country. You're the country. You are a country. You must be a country.
That's the finale, kid.
It's like my mother always used to tell me. When the USB ports are broken, look for the helpers. Because it's probably their fault. And you need to take them down with as much power as humanly necessary. Do it, son. Draw blood. No, Bill! Bill, no! Bill! He just walked his ass out of the ring on his own! He wasn't even being forced out! Shit. I don't know where I am. I'm actively losing brain cells as I play this. And not in the good way where you, like, sniff paint. And that's what gives you... Sure, that'll work. Why not? If it tells me there's no... Okay, thank you. I basically had to deal with something like that.
Alright, cool. We're not practicing.
Go!
You said that feels cruel. We didn't let you feel cruel.
Fuck. Alright.
So, you know, that helps.
Here, let's let them come to me.
How long do you think it'll take?
Oh, fuck. That was... Speed up and, those are mapped to the same button. Let me just, Uh-oh. Might have made an error.
What do you think Bowser's feelings on climate change are? That. Oh, cool. We're Venice now.
Okay. Why is Dolphin gone from OBS? That's cool and good and awesome. All right, everyone. I'm finding where the fuck Dolphin went. And in the meantime, here's GX. So...
Hi. So you called me and we're playing some sort of Sonic game tonight. Which one did you go with here?
Well, so 2D Sonic, right?
Yeah, I'm big fan of 2D Sonic. I've played so many Sonic games, and
okay, there it is.
I have gained a reputation in the NWR community of being a Sonic guy, whether deserved or not.
Of course, the only Sonic person there, if you ask me.
So, yeah. Like there's certainly nobody else in that server that has ever even bothered to touch a Sonic.
I can't think of a single person besides you that likes Sonic. You know?
Well, there used to be one, and then I think they left, but
they died in the war.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the war of the oh geez, I can't even make that joke. Yeah. No. I'm avoiding tasteless jokes.
Okay. I don't know how to continue the bit, but
no, I don't know either.
The logic that I have,
yes, and
in case anyone doesn't remember, is that I have long held that Super Monkey Ball, I think, is a closer analog to 2D Sonic than actual 3D Sonic. Like, I would make an argue that the true 3D Sonic, when you are comparing it to the 2D Sonic video games, is Super Monkey Ball. And since
there's a solid argument to be made. I mean, when you look at something like 3D Blast, it's not that far removed from what you would do in a Monkey Ball game, except Monkey Ball is ultimately more physics focused.
Yeah. And so from there, well, I think that I believe that 2D Sonic is very much physics focused. It's all about your momentum. Like 2D Sonic to me is entirely about inertia, momentum, all of that stuff. Game audio when you're not talking is way too loud. Okay.
It's one of the things that I've kind of accepted as Sonic. Obviously, there's the visual aspect of Sonic Superstars that the amount of map that you get to see is a problem. But I think where that game falls apart is that they have the correct physics, but they don't know how to be playful with them in the way that Mania perfected.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I do apologize that the audio is a little fucked up. I very, very rarely stream games from my PC. So right now, it's going through desktop audio, which normally the only thing going through desktop audio is the clips and trigger fire. And James always complains that Color Splash sounds too quiet. So I have just needed to make it louder and louder and louder and louder. So we are currently dealing with that.
So why are we listening to James on the volume of the Color Splash again?
That's a wonderful question. Anyway, sorry, I was a little distracted throughout all that. Okay, so Super Monkey Ball, I think, is the quote-unquote true 3D Sonic when we're talking purely a mechanical sense. And Sonic Sonic's our shared thing.
So giving Monkey Ball a full-on story campaign has got to be golden, right?
It's got to be, absolutely. So obviously Sonic, our shared thing. So and I didn't just want to give you a Sonic game, because there's no way that I could give you a Sonic game that would hurt you in a new way. So I went to Google and I Googled what is the worst Super Monkey Ball game.
Oh, you see, the problem is I remember this game when it launched, so
oh my God.
I know its reputation from the year it came out.
I legit did not know about this game until that Google search. I had never heard of it.
And the fascinating part is, this is Traveler's Tales. So this is a company that has worked on Sonic games in the past.
Oh, that's great! That works out so well.
They did Sonic 3D Blast and Sonic R, and then eventually got stuck in a hole where they continued to work on Lego games until God only knows when. I am assuming they might still exist, but I have no clue what they're still working on. Yeah. I think some of the developers split off and worked on that Funko game. Anyhow, enjoy your Oh, jeez, lost connection with my thing again. Let me see if I can
no.
fix it. Come on. Come on. Come on, 8-Bit Dale.
Oh no.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Everbova says,
there
is
we
this
go.
a 3D platformer or Super Monkey Ball? I don't remember. So yeah, so like I said, I didn't know about this one before the Google search. I don't know what we're about to get into. So
we're about to get into How to Draw Anime Volume 1. If
I see.
I can fix my controls again. Again.
Mm-hmm.
Controls. Come on, GameCube controller.
Some let's call it a content that did not age well trademark. Oh my god.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this like right away I was obsessed with this guy right here.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
That weird smushed face, but then whenever you jump right over this one, this is very much like, let's draw everyone in the same exact pose in a way that dictates no personality whatsoever for all of them. I also found something else amazing. You don't have to start the timer on this quite yet because this is just the amuse-bouche before the actual thing.
You are the only person to have ever done a punishment game that says that like the menus beforehand don't need to count, and I appreciate that so much.
Oh, no. I want to give this a fair shake. It's going to be bad, but I'm going to give it a fair shake. So I'm going into the options menu here. Okay. Melanie.
Yeah?
In terms of UI design, how would you suppose I would get to the GameCube controller button from where I currently am?
Ooh, okay. Since you're asking this question, it has to be deeply fucked up.
Okay, I'm gonna press down. Oh no, down doesn't work.
Is it right twice?
Right twice.
Oh my god. So for a second, what I thought you were about to say is that like the icon that's like in the top middle of the screen right now is like in that negative space in the middle, and then like you press down and it like just moves the icon upward, and then you have to, so it would be down and then left. That's what I assumed it was gonna be.
It's still not great, but also I think we just need to take some time to appreciate the way that they opted to design this is like, okay, they made a grid of 6 2x3s. They put so much space between them, except there's only 5 choices, and they just jammed 1 empty space in the top middle. It's like, you did not have to do this.
Oh,
there's no reason why. There's no benefit to this layout. You could have just had 5 icons lined up in a row, and it would make more sense.
Okay, do me a favor. Go to sound settings. I'm really curious about something.
Oh, that's credits. Darn.
Okay, guess we're here now.
No, it's okay. Apparently I can... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Is this how they... Oh, no. This is how they opted to show the credits.
This is such a fucked up way to do this.
I don't...
Oh my god.
Number 1, I can still press left and right, and you can hear it make menu choices.
I can hear it.
But also, I have no control over the display of the credits. It's moving in the speed that it is going at.
Grandma, you could have stopped this.
Okay, we'll go.
Okay.
There's some choice. So that also tells me, in this menu, they didn't attach the sound effect to the moving of one choice to the other.
So much.
They attached it to the button press.
That means so much to me. Oh my god.
Okay,
There's a question I have to know about the sound settings though. No surround sound. Okay.
Well, oh, okay.
Not a certified good video game.
There was some of that back in the day. It does support widescreen.
Yeah, so surround sound back in the day was like the Dolby I didn't know it's supported. I do not have a 16 by 9 setup ready, so
That's okay, because I don't have the other things set up anyway, so...
Yeah. Okay, so surround sound back in the day was always like the Dolby Pro Logic thing, where it was technically still stereo, but if you had like a surround sound receiver at the time... It
kind of figured out like, hey, if something falls in this range, we should throw it to the back speakers.
Yeah. And no official emulator has ever bothered to like figure out how to convert any of that sound into real surround sound. So it's like Ocarina of Time, for example, had surround sound.
Does it have surround sound or like the?
Well, so the Pro Logic surround sound was the only kind that existed for televisions at the time, and so no official re-release of Ocarina of Time on any emulator on any service has supported surround sound. But you know what? Dolphin fucking has the option to convert Pro Logic into true surround sound. And that means the world to me.
Which Zelda game? Both of them? I guess both of them that are 3D Zelda games.
I think both Zelda games on N64 have it. Yeah. But like
N64,
the Dolphin emulator, every game that has Pro Logic surround sound support, Dolphin can support it to real surround sound, and it's so good. It means the world to me.
I would love to hear that for Wind Waker. That would be
well, Wind Waker on Wii U also has real surround sound anyway, and that's the version you should play. But
I mean, short answer yes, longer answer Wii U has never cooperated with my sound system. Or Nintendo's we'll say non-licensed options for surround sound are not supported with my old ass sound bar and back speakers.
Well, nowadays they just have like regular real ass surround sound when they bother to do it.
Unfortunately, I have sound speakers, so new game. Help the Monkey Ball team solve the mysteries of the monkey world and bring joy to all.
Christ. So, like I said, I never heard of this game before. I legit do not know what we're about to get into.
So, should I set a timer?
I could just eyeball it, but like, if you want a timer, then go for it.
Okay. It'll push me to move forward to see as much as I reasonably can. Oh, yeah. wait, hold on. I'm still in menus. Who do we be? Do we be bog standard? Do we be girl standard? Do we be baby Mario? Or do we be Shadow the Hedgehog? Gongon is rowdy, but always loyal to his friends. His saying is, if it ain't broke, smash. No, he's Knuckles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Baby always says
Baby
exactly
is silver.
What he's thinking.
Like, canonically, Baby is silver. He's from the future. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
Did anyone, by any chance, does anyone not know the lore that Baby is from the future?
Like, in some of the later games, he has this weird future outfit.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
They eventually give him. And I believe he is Ai and Mimi's son.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they went full on Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem before Fire Emblem. I mean, well, okay, so everything's a Dragon Ball. He's Trunks.
Sure.
So, very literally, he's Trunks,
I mean,
actually.
every time traveler is the same character.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, no sir. We're just gonna go with II. The character that Sega cannot even spell correctly in their own marketing material.
God.
Okay.
Is it from one of those games I missed out? No, like that's from Super Monkey Ball 1. Baby has always been from the future. It's wild.
Yeah. He just stays there. There's not even.
I don't even know why he's from the future.
Yeah. I don't think they ever explain it in the story. Yeah, I don't know.
For what purpose did he come into the past?
Okay, I have started the timer. Do you remember the story about the 4 magic... Melanie, do you remember the story about the 4 magical monkeys?
Not the one about bananas being stolen.
That's another monkey ball. No, this was the story about Gongon, Mimi, and Baby, and a super monkey ball. Do you remember how they traveled the 5 monkey kingdoms in order to solve one big problem? No! Do you remember how they traveled from Jungle Island? up to Moonhaven. No! I don't remember any of this. Through Zootopia! Across Monkeytropolis to Congri-La.
Oh my god!
And do you remember how they all did their best and spread joy where there was none to be found? You don't. How extraordinary. Maybe I haven't told it to... That's how you want to tell the story, okay? Sure. It starts on Jungle Island, where on the hottest day of the year, the Super Monkey Ball team have decided to have a barbecue. With 2 feathers. Feathers. It's Da Vinci.
You're off to such a start.
Bells of the Tree Palace, something's wrong.
The bells literally hadn't started by the time.
There's still more time to rest on Jungle Island.
Monkey Ball is eligible to be in Kingdom Hearts.
I say the barbecue bananas will have to wait. Let's roll. Okay.
Oh my god.
So I don't love how this controls.
Why is this Jack and Daxter?
I also don't know. What this
Why
so
is
I have
hold
some
on.
sort of mini map.
I don't know if you're seeing this or if this is my emulator doing a weird thing. Why is there what looks like a smudge on the screen that I thought was a smudge on my TV, but is actually just on the stream? Do you see that?
I don't think so, but I have a small view on my screen, so...
Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's a weird texture glitch. It's like a okay, I understand. It's texture compression. I understand what it is now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I went with straight up nearest neighbor.
I probably should have, but I was lazy.
I'm seeing all the squares that make up that weird roof. Why? Wait, what? Good morning. I've got a message for Ai. That's you, right? It's from the king. They have a king. He says, No, it's gone. Sorry. Wait, it's not written down. So they have a monarchy, but they don't have a written language?
Oh my god.
Or is he just a really terrible mailman?
Oh my god, this is just Jack and Daxter.
This is a bad sign. The alarm bells of Tree Palace have only rung twice in my lifetime. Sorrow has come to Jungle Island. Leave it unchecked and it'll grow claws and teeth. Beware the naysayers who'll try to stop you from doing what needs to be... Wait, what? These are... That's true.
We're getting so much upfront exposition from these random characters. What the fuck is happening?
Who is this man and why is he so opinionated on everyone else? I want to know who this monkey in the top hat is.
The haters.
Okay. Okay, come on. Ugh, okay, there we go. I needed that for some reason. Okay,
Vixie, are you ready to be directly subjected to shit like this soon?
Wait, okay. Camera, help me out here, camera. Work with me. I am manually adjusting the camera on this.
Oh my god, is it leaving, like, tracks behind you?
It seems to be, sort of. I don't think they're very long ones.
No, definitely not very long, but it definitely is doing that. Oh my god.
So I don't have any buttons that could help me break through, so I'm guessing I either bounce up these.
Oh my god.
Slightly more air precision than I would expect from Monkey Ball, but it's still not great. Strange locomotion to put in. I'm gonna call it slightly more traditional platforming. It's certainly not Monkey Ball level design.
Super Monkey Ball, where you have to worry about what direction the camera is facing, is giving me fucking motion sickness.
What if there's platforming, but you can't jump? How about that? How's that make you feel?
Christ. Can other monkeys do the monkey ball thing? If someone else on the island is in a ball and you start tilting the island, are you just fucking up their day, or is there like a monkey ball equivalent of air traffic control?
Oh no, we're they're straight into the ocean.
Don't forget you might have to do Mario-style jumping in this game like you would for Mario 64. I mean, there's not a jump button, is there?
Take my photo, get into position. Where's my position? Take my photo. Where's the position?
What do you mean, like, is the objective, like, critical path objective right now?
I'm supposed to go see the king? No. Where am I going? Where's position? Is position... Oh, wait. Is position over here? Am I hanging out with... this monkey standing on top of a hat? Sure?
Oh my god, there is dedicated dialogue for canceling a quest you're in the middle of and starting a new one? What the fuck?
Am I in position? Did he take
no,
my photo?
No, you just canceled the quest.
Okay, sure. Screw that monkey that wants a picture.
Super Monkey Ball Adventures does have a jump button.
It does not have a jump button on any.
I guess we unlock it then.
Button I have. Maybe I have to, unlock jump. There's flower. There's
maybe the king is going to grant you the magical power of jump.
As one does. I did not find a jump command last time I attempted this. I forget why I needed to attempt it. I think I needed to find something for a music request at some point, and it was like, okay, well, I need to figure out what the actual context of this is to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. And it wasn't great. Nor is this texture popping, but I guess that can't be helped. It was only GameCube.
Is any part of this great?
The plot. The plot's really enthralling.
That was
so
an abrupt loading zone.
I mean, I'm riveted by the story.
Whatever you say. Hey, why does this look like Mario and Luigi Brothership? This island. It looks
because they copied it. Because that game is just wait.
Whoa, what was that?
It just suddenly got black and white.
What the fuck is this?
Why?
What is this? What is happening?
I suspect I'm not supposed to be here, and he is preventing me. No, I killed him. What? Cracks have appeared in our happiness, and something is leaking out of the puzzle.
Sorrow is leaking out of the puzzle realm into our
puzzle
world!
gates have closed.
Is sorrow leaking out of the puzzle realm, a stinky game?
You know what this is? This is Kingdom Hearts. We found Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is just Monkey Ball. Or Monkey Ball is just Kingdom Hearts. It even turned black and white.
Fang says, shout out to the guard who did nothing to help you.
Well, let's go to the puzzle realm. Warp to Crossroads.
Ready?
What the fuck?
Okay. So they're just gonna throw me into a monkey ball game for a little bit. I mean, it's monkey ball. It doesn't.
Wait! So the puzzle realm that is canonically filled with sorrow is just a regular game of Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I mean, this, I can tell you, this does not feel like Monkey Ball. This feels more like I am an avatar in a location. And that kind of makes me feel a little bit of sorrow. But it also feels
Monkey
more
Ball was ported
manageable.
into Roblox.
Okay, we beat that puzzle. We have sealed off the sorrow.
Ready? Go!
We still got 50 minutes of this.
Why is the music so compressed?
Oh, okay, that's Monkey Ball.
Wait, why did they reuse the announcer for Ready but not for Fallout?
Go!
Okay.
It's so compressed because
coward.
1.3 gigabytes, but like
I am a Monkey Ball
the
coward,
other
and I'm
Super
not
Monkey
going
Ball
to.
games were on GameCube.
They had to make all that disk space for this.
Puzzles in Monkey World are often in a state of sorrow.
Ready? Go!
Go!
Oh, I'm making terrible mistakes here. Everything. Oh, this is a Monkey Ball experience
Sucks.
now.
Ready? Go!
I'm glad that like the act of respawning you is like blatantly worse than it is in real Monkey Ball. How is the physics compared to regular Monkey Ball?
Ready?
I don't think regular Monkey Ball would throw me into a thing like this quite yet.
But like, does it feel like the physics work? Because it doesn't feel like
It doesn't feel like Monkey Ball physics is the issue.
Yeah.
Like it feels a little bit more like I'm an avatar in a maze rather than I am inflicting momentum upon a ball. If that makes sense.
I think so, yeah. Trent says this is not actually regular Monkey Ball by looking at it. Well, I assume it's like not one line of code shared, but like it sure is trying.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this, given the well, this level. Okay, Monkey Ball wouldn't throw you into this level like first thing out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think Traveler's Tales is as good at Monkey Ball level design as Amusement Vision.
Yeah, probably not.
Fall out!
Do I'm assuming I have unlimited lives.
I hope so.
Ah, crud.
Ready? Go!
I mean, we have sealed off sufficient sorrow.
Is the song just shuffling on every
I
death?
think so. Okay, no. There we go.
Sorrow is overflowing in this puzzle.
We already unlocked the door. Why did the door get re-unlocked when I did that last puzzle?
Amazing.
What we got here? We've got flour. I want to appreciate the heraldry of this world.
Oh my god.
3 bunches of definitely not copy-pasted banana images, and I'm assuming an image of their king in the same
or their
pose
princess
as every other character has been drawn.
God, the loading screen sure do happen without ceremony, huh?
Yeah. Well, what are they gonna do? Give you tips on it? Don't fall off, idiot. Quit falling off. Do better.
I also
Why
need
do you
to figure
suck
out.
at this game?
I also need to figure out how to keep up my voice practice while I'm on stream because it just all disappears.
The pictures of you are slightly more. I don't feel like they reflect reality.
Oh, that's not, I think it was
Princess of Congrelon.
Yeah, that had to be the princess.
Have both disappeared. But those 2 kingdoms are great rivals. There's a lot of lore in this, and both are warning of terrible consequences if their children are not returned. Seems this is the only thing they agree on. Aya, you must find these two royal runaways. They must be in disguise, so listen for any clues that will help you identify them. Return to me when the palace bell rings again. Jungle Island has always been a peaceful place. The sooner we get them sent back home and out of my fur, the better. So they've 100% Romeo and Julieted, right?
It could be that, or it could just be magic bullshit.
You don't know what that means.
I don't either. It's just like
are they trapped in magic balls too, or because my understanding to the degree of lore that Monkey Ball even has is they evoke the balls through a magic spell that causes them
magical
to take
spell is
multiple.
Poo.
Yes, which I think we actually, if I remember things I've seen about this, we eventually learn a Ocarina of Time ability to instrument the magic words at some point. Did I just drop that on you?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so we know we have to find the prince and the princess.
Oh, cool. They have to make it so we have to wait for this door animation every time.
So okay. So it's not that I merely unlock the door. It's that the door is always in a closed state until the level loads. That's useful knowledge. I don't think we're getting out of the first world tonight.
I hate I's running animation.
I mean, I hate every bit of 2D art in this so far. So.
I hate a lot of things in this. Is there anything genuinely good so far?
I don't know. By the end of it, I did not like it, but I might roll around. I might come back around on it by the end of this and be like, yeah, give me this nonsense. This is the only way I can vision Monkey Ball from this point forward. That said, definitely not the way that they've made their faces. Their faces are... something wrong with them. Okay, there's so many arrows on here that do the arrows indicate people I could talk to?
Shit, man, I don't know.
Very useful mini-map. Nothing in there. Yeah, his strides are weirdly, like a 1920s cartoon character running, is how I might describe it. It's like everything's hyper-exaggerated in his movement.
A little bit, but with way less intention, I think.
Well,
also, Zeren says you hate the 2D art except the menu icons.
I don't know. I've actually seen some, if we don't make it far enough, I need to see if I can bring up some posters that exist in-game. Bees AI! They're scared off by the glider! They're building nests on top... Oh, we saw the prince and the princess on that glider thing.
Did we?
That's who I bet was on there. Because they were in the fancy headdress thing. I don't remember what you asked me to do. Be searched on the loose. Are you too busy to help? Wait, hold on.
He's asking if you want to cancel the quest.
Are you too busy to... Oh, okay. Okay, no, I'm... Okay, so I need to bees.
Bring the bees back home, smash the nests, and bring my bees back home.
Wait, I'm smash...
You can't fall out of the islands!
Okay, sure. I have no clue
that
where
appears to have canceled the quest.
Okay. Cool. Screw his bees.
Dude, I have no idea where it wants you to go.
We'll need to bring up game FAQs. So for people who are not familiar with this game,
that's me.
One thing I will highlight about it is, do you know what year this came out?
Not exactly.
I can tell you an exact year.
Oh my god.
Because it coincides with something else of significance from Sega.
Oh no.
If I were to name a year that's significant to Sega, specifically a year that was, during this general software era, what is the one year that would be of significance?
Is it 2006?
It's 2006.
Fuck.
This came out the same year as the Sonic game, which is only referred to by its year because they called it Sonic the Hedgehog. They were having a heck of a time.
Okay, but imagine this game made by RGG Studio, so that like we got real ass cutscenes.
They were busy making F-Zero.
No, at this point I think they had started making Yakuza.
That's I guess that by that time it would be.
I don't remember exactly, but I think Yakuza 1 was 2005.
The problem is I don't think they would make this game though.
Oh no, they wouldn't. I just like, what if they did?
We just need costumes for the existing games right now where what we need is whenever the next spin-off game comes out, you should be able to get an alternate costume for Majima but just puts him in a ball.
I would love that.
He reacts in every other normal way, but he's just in a ball the whole time.
Oh no, we're back here.
Yeah, we are. I'm gonna go see the king again and see if he can tell me anything, because I have no clue what they want me to do here.
I can't like parse what's happening, to be honest.
What I probably have to do is I'm just not fulfilling these missions. And it probably wants me to do some missions to perform progress.
Love that loud ass waterfall sound.
I have the power spell sound when I'm ready to see you again. Okay, so yeah, it's just telling me to dick around and figure out like, hey, help people.
Go play Jak and Daxter with monkey ball controls.
It's weird. That is the one gap of my PS2 like Sony mascot platformer.
After I played Astrobot, I was curious, and I had access to PlayStation Plus Premium for a little bit, so I was able to just download it and try it, and I kind of fucking hated it. I think it controls like shit.
No, funny enough, I initially got a PlayStation 2 back in the day solely for the purpose of DDR, and then that eventually led me to, of all things, Kingdom Hearts. Because that was like, oh, all of this Disney cartoon stuff that I like. I should be playing this and figuring out what it is. So that was like my second game. But eventually, like, it just took me to the point where, like, okay, no, I'm gonna try. Hey, PlayStation 3's already out, but all of these PS2 games are absurdly cheap. So what if I get all of the Ratchet and Clank, and then I get all of the Sly Cooper, and I love those games.
I am playing Sly Cooper for the first time right now, and it seems pretty neat.
Which one?
The first one.
Okay, know that once you get to the second one, it does change.
I've heard it becomes an open world game, which I'm not confident I would like as much.
It still trying to drives you to, I don't know. By character, I can get Papa. I can get Gen Gen.
Who the fuck is Gen Gen?
I don't know, but we should find out. We can get Murmur.
Are these like playable characters?
We can get I don't know. I have no clue. We get Pi.
Or is this like a much more sinister meaning of bi character?
Well, we're gonna buy Gen. And hopefully that doesn't mean anything terrible. We can go to the car shop. Bounce shop? The balloons are not available. It actually will not let me do anything with the bounce. It will not let me do anything with the cars. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, wait. What is this menu? I can't figure. Oh,
but
wait.
Like multiple
okay.
shops.
Okay. In the wisdom of interface design, once again, the way that the shop works is that I use left and right to select which shop I go to. And then I press up and down to flip the coin to the thing that I want to buy.
You sure do. Jack has had 0 good games out of 5. That's the impression that I got. I hated the first one, and then I gave a try to the second one, and I was like, this is somehow even worse.
I kind of dig that. I don't know. I've never played it, but it's kind of a thing where, like, well, number one, it's a gap in my understanding, so I inherently want to buy game level bounce to. I don't want to buy any mini games or anything. But also, I have like I don't know. I have a higher tolerance for jank platformers. Especially, at least if I know that they're old. If I know that they were made in...
So, I think it's fine if it's jank. Obviously, I love Sonic Adventure 2, but I need the jank to be in a way that kind of feels like faster pace, which Jack was not. Like, Sonic Adventure 2, for example, is jank supreme, but every action in it is very snappy. It's difficult to control because of that, but it's like, once I figure out how the physics work and how it's supposed to control, then, like, it's something that feels really good to me. Whereas Jack and Daxter was a kind of jank where once I figured out how it worked, it was very slow and tedious. And that's what I did not care for.
So where do you fall on the Donkey Kong 64 scale?
Donkey Kong 64
ambivalent, or do you hate, or do you like? We'll say.
Donkey Kong 64.
There's the stupid bees.
Donkey Kong 64 would be a mediocre game if it had a button to just swap what Kong you're playing as on the fly. It would be a mediocre game if that was the case. That is not the case, so it is fucking garbage.
I rather like Donkey Kong 64, personally.
You should talk to Joe.
I acknowledge that it has issues, and actually, there is a mod out there that includes exactly what you described. I don't know how I'm supposed
then that sounds like a playable version of the game. Not a good game, I will clarify, but a playable game.
I would say its biggest fault is that it, I would say its biggest fault isn't the whole character bananas stuff. I would say its biggest fault is putting everything behind a mini game. Like, did you get this? Did you get this barrel to get the gold banana? Now do mini game to actually get it.
Yeah, so that's kind of like a fundamental part of it, where it's like, like if you make swapping between Kongs like reasonable, then it's still not like a good game, I would say. Also, Fang says when they were barbecuing bananas, I looked up barbecued bananas, and now I'm just reading through grilled banana boats s'mores recipes, trying to decide how I feel about them. For a brief moment of bliss, I was so absorbed by the bananas, I forgot about the video game.
That's okay. I'm trying to forget about the video game, or I'm trying to actually remember the video game, we'll say, and failing miserably. Look under every top... Oh, he wants me to look under top hats to find his daughter. So I just have to attack this monkey to make him lose his top hat to maybe find his daughter? So no, it's not under that one. What if I just attack you? No, he's the guy I have. No, get back here so I can hit you. There.
Edward Bova says the thing that bothers me about Donkey Kong 64, which is otherwise a really amazing game, is that there are too many collectibles that are just for high scores and don't unlock anything.
Do you have whatever I'm looking for?
I did a whole Smash Pieces episode on Donkey Kong 64, and I don't feel like relitigating how I feel about that game. So just if anyone wants to know.
Like I get some of the complaints about it. I just have a lot of patience for its specific kinds of BS.
Also, I think the yellow arrows on the map are things related to the current quest you're on.
Okay, let's see. Well, I know
there are more top hats on this island than I expected.
There sure are. And yet I haven't found the one that's specifically associated with what I need yet. In fact, I don't even remember which apes I assaulted to check their top hats. Is there a daughter in your hat, sir? I need to know. I am performing a good deed. Let me ram my hamster ball into you so that I can dislodge your headwear. And there, yes, we found the daughter in the hat.
Siren, what is the context of this?
There we go. We have properly assaulted this man in order to save small chimp.
Siren, I do not wish to talk about Mark Zuckerberg on stream. But I do appreciate The Verge saying that he is, and I am quoting their article, constitutionally bitch-made.
That's a good phrase. Now, do I have to go around and now apologize to everyone on the item for, like...
No, I think that's
ramming
just
my
the quest.
again? Okay, come on. So I guess we finish another quest. I have no idea how to do anything about these bees.
Well, the quest was canceled, so you would need to go back and talk to the beekeeper guy.
Yeah.
Like, you can only have one active quest at a time, I'm pretty sure.
I have to do every quest?
Ooh, also, hot new Fortnite leak. It's gonna feature Dante from the Devil May Cry franchise.
Ah. Like that meme. Like the meme where they talk about featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry franchise.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want?
Yeah, I have no kind
Bees,
words about Mark Zuckerberg. He's just not
Bees are all
topic
gone.
I feel like
Scared
I
off by the glider. They're gone. They're building nests on top of the village. Oh, it showed an animation. Okay, you gotta lead them home to my hives. I almost said caves. Yeah, I can do that. So I just need to go enter those huts. I don't need to destroy the... Why am I... Okay. They built these new hives very quickly. Okay, bees, how do... Can you... How do I get you back home? How can we go home? I want to go home. I want to go home where the bees are.
Oh my god, Lonely Goomba says they beat this game back in the day?
I don't believe them. I don't believe... Okay, wait, hold on.
Oh?
We have found tech, and the tech is... There is a flower there.
The tech is get good, idiot.
And now I have to figure out how I even got there in the first place. This map is not the most intuitive.
What?
Are you picking that up?
Monkey Ball Adventure?
Yeah, it's not... So, whenever I think of a Monkey Ball game, I definitely do usually think of maps that are hard to discern where I'm supposed to go in them. Like, as a Monkey Ball expert, I imagine you would, assume the same. But this one might be a little bit too hard to discern.
What?
Like
If
normally,
I
Monkey
know anything about Super Monkey Ball, it's that the core appeal of that franchise is exploration and navigation.
Yeah. Like A to B, that's just, it's not in its DNA. It's never been about like, hey, just get to a point.
If I know where I'm going in a Super Monkey Ball game, is it really Super Monkey Ball?
I mean, it'd be like, what are they gonna do? Something stupid like show you an overview of the whole world in order to see where you're supposed to go?
It turns out it's Mario and Luigi Brothership.
Worlds. Oh, hey, map? Is this map helpful? Wait, he's about... Wait, what are you saying? Oh. Oh, this is telling me where all the quests are, I think. Hello, Aye, is it? Why do you have to voice act it? Okay. No, back. Screw your bees, because I don't know what to do about them. Let's see if we can at least help the mailman, since he apparently has a quest.
Bees are also... I have a bad feeling you're gonna have to do every quest, is the problem.
I hope not. Yeah, I can give you a hand. Okay, talk to me. Hello, do you know him? Yes, I think. Oh, I've got the balloon now. Oh, I thought that was a sprite. Look at that. Look at the shading on that balloon. Look how crunchy that lighting is.
Ooh, that looks like the 3D All-Stars version of Mario Galaxy. Hey!
This is an N64 texture made into a polygon. Wait, where's the man? He was right here. The man was right there. You said, hey,
well, he's the yellow arrow on the radar. Presumably is where you need to go. But...
Probably. But where is it? It's not this man. Is
Lonely
it?
Goomba says, "Did you know the PSP version is more content, more fun to be had?"
Well, you don't say.
Oh my god.
More content. I need to deliver this. Wait. Oh, you know, Toot Toot's dad. Check all the huts. This is a bad way to present information. Barring everything else, I think my biggest criticism so far is just how slow the messaging is. No, stop being fancy. Just tell me the information you want to explain. Not that I've had really positive experiences with the UI so far.
You know, it's weird that, like, I don't recognize any of the new characters introduced in this game from the later games.
You mean you don't recognize Top Hat Guy?
No, I sure don't.
Okay, so I have... So, am I assuming that I am at the middle of this giant red map circle? Is that what I am to believe?
I think so.
So then... Are there huts... Oh, that's probably him. Okay. So then I go... Well, I don't do that.
What was that sound effect?
It's his metal ball, you know, the clear metal on the ball, or the balloon. It's probably a Mylar balloon.
God.
That's why it looks like it does. It's a Mylar balloon. It really is making that sound when you hit things. A message for me. Dear Mr. Data, congratulations. You've... We only have 20 minutes left.
What do you mean we still have 20 minutes left?
No, I said we only had 20 minutes left. Okay, so...
I feel like you're enjoying this punishment more than I am.
Probably. I need to clear...
I'm enjoying this a lot.
Help me later. I always like to use a monkey in my landscapes to give a sense of scale. How about I make your way over there? Do you see? Oh, that would make a fantastic picture. Now I'll just adjust the oof. It's gone off. Hurry, you've only got 30 seconds. Can I take your photo? This is a good way to present information. This is like, if I think of the way that the maps in Breath of the Wild work, it would be so much more effective if the mini-map just said, I could hover over icons of all the people and it would tell me the dialogue that I would experience if I were to actually physically talk to them before I went over to actually physically talk to them. That's...
Only says I almost want you to get to the second level just to see how much worse it is.
I kind of like that's why I'm disappointed that we only have 20 because I don't. I suspect I'm not going to make it in 20.
You can keep playing this afterwards.
Yeah, but then you have to. But you have to play a game as well.
That's true.
And I don't want to take. I don't want to take time away from
GX. Would you like obviously tonight we have to play the Grinch.
Are we making hashtag content?
If you wanted to return to this, it's not like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts right now.
Okay. Okay. We'll figure it out. But there's a stipulation to this, and it would be that you would have to have a game FAQs up.
Okay, that sounds good.
The bees, the bees are all gone.
I know, Sren, I'm very sad about it too. I miss Joe.
Yes. Let's find your bees. One of them's up here, and apparently... Okay. Let's knock the crap out of this bee's nest. Go up, you... Melanie... Oh no! I just straight up destroyed their hive.
You are now the king of bees.
Can I F this guy up? No. No, you don't care. He's just happy about having his top hat. Hey, we got a. Okay, I've got a bees. Do you want this bees? Yeah, I know they're still on the loose. I found some of them. I suppose I need to find all of them before I can bring them back.
Such a good clip.
Oh, now the hive bounces. Now that I've destroyed it. Oh, okay. I see what this mission is asking me to do. It's just asking me to chain bounces. Okay.
Yeah.
Look how many bees! We've got a Mario 128 of bees!
We do not require that many bees. Wait, are those 3D models, not 2D sprites?
So many! Oh, there's gonna be more! Is this
those are 3D models! Those are 3D models!
They're like cubes! They're like cubes with wings! Look at
I do not require this many bees!
I really hope we found them all, because I don't want to do that again.
There are 3 orange arrows on the map.
Oh. I'll at least bounce up and see if I can see anything from here. Okay. Anything. At all. Oh, there's one in the middle, I bet. I think I see it from here.
Probably.
Okay, so bounce here.
This clip that Soren got is very good. But I also do not like how my voice sounds right now. Oh my god.
Okay.
I think they're taking like their paper wasp is way more than one person needs. Oh my god, we're gonna get more.
Yep, we're getting more. We're just going to be. Oh, I'm trying to. I'm trying to remember. Oh, platforming.
How can one man have so many bees?
Is this? No, there's one more. There's one more that I can't see from this angle.
How can there possibly be? Are you sure that's not just turning them in?
I think there's one in the middle.
Is that not just giving them to the guy?
I would love to believe it is, but
who looked at this image during development and said, "Yeah, this is fine."
Same people who made Lego, basically 1,000 Lego games. The bees look like they're made out of like 3 Legos. 3 of those tiny 1x1s stacked together. Okay. I still have no clue how to navigate this island. But by God, we're gonna get all these bees.
If Hang says, I think you need a tightrope walk.
I think I can bounce across. Because we haven't gotten any sort of abilities yet. I think I just need to get to that bowl.
Oh, can you go from the
Yeah, the other one over here.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Well, this will bounce. Okay. Good. We did it. We are now the Omni-Pollinator.
There are too many bees. I do not think we need this many bees.
This should be a skin in Banana Rumble.
Oh my god.
I've long held there are mods that I need in that a small list. Oh, hey, okay, we have taken them home. I probably did not have to carry that many at once.
No, I think you did.
Ah, the buzz of contented bees. I destroyed one home so that they could be in a different home.
I'm going to do a very dangerous Google search, because if this Google search has no results, then it becomes my burden.
I'll be sure
Super
to open
Monkey
a private
Ball
tab
Adventure
and use your
games
VPN.
done quick.
Now I can just bounce up here. I need to find... Well, I haven't heard the bell yet.
Okay. It was last at AGDQ in 2017.
So,
and they
Lenny
completed
Goomba
it in
40...
20 minutes.
Oh, 20 minutes. Okay, so...
Oh,
is
no,
that
this was
our...
not... Wait, they're not... They're not doing the story mode. They're just doing, like, regular Monkey Balls. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay, where are you having me go?
No one's done the story mode of Super Monkey Ball Adventure at GDQ. Oh, no.
Oh, and so what you're saying is that I could set the standard. With 20 hours. I think... Okay, so we got the balloon. I always like to use monkeys. So I still need to help the picture idiot. There, okay. Yeah, he's the only... It's only him and then the, weird beard guy who wants to tell me how monkeys are always asking for help.
The any % world record for story mode is 54 minutes. 4 people ever have put a time on the leaderboard. GX.
I need the 5th best Monkey Ball player.
GX. Do you want to become a Super Monkey Ball Adventure speedrunner with me?
Can I... The answer is no. But I want to say that I am.
Will you be on the couch for my GDQ run?
If they still have it in Pennsylvania, yeah, that'd be easy enough.
Oh, I hope they do. Like, that's in driving distance for me. Last year I actually went to it. I meant to go this year, but my friend that I was gonna go with is out of the country right now, so guess that plan didn't work out for me. But I definitely want to go next year, like to like attend and spectate and everything. But if I could like be there as a Super Monkey Ball adventure runner.
You can always crash on the couch here.
I do have a friend in Pittsburgh too.
Oh, well, that's more convenient.
Yeah.
I'm about an hour away, so still within easy distance. But...
Yeah. This is my burden, isn't it?
Where is?
I need to have a
Where's
real
this
copy of this game.
stupid
How much is
picture
it?
monkey? Where's the stupid picture monkey? It's not him. I could see him from over here, though. It's like one tier up, but where?
Christ, $45?
You go to
How much time
AGDQ,
is left on the timer? I'm guessing about 10 minutes.
something like that. Okay, so is he? Where is this jerk?
I'm
Or
guessing
is he closer to the beginning?
I'm guessing the white triangles now on the minimap are quests.
This mini-map sucks. I really hate it.
It's not the best, but
can you help me yet?
well, I think he has a quest, doesn't he?
He does, but he says come back later.
Oh.
Maybe you can help me later. Yep.
Okay.
He still wants help later. I found him that first time. Where is he from here? 'Cause I swear I could see him from the beginning area. Here's the center. Actually, options. I still don't know what buying a character does, unless it's only for like a puzzle mode or something. It wasn't over here. I have no clue what these
Wait, did you
icons
buy
are
a
supposed to
character and
be.
it didn't, like, it's not a playable character?
Oh, here he is. Okay. What do you got for me? I don't even know if I can change characters from this. I always like to use a monkey in my landscapes. Can I take a photo? Okay, so he wants me if I assume the camera is pointed accurately, and
Dude,
we got
that is a
5 minutes
dangerous
left.
assumption.
It is a dangerous assumption, but it's the only thing I can cling to right now. He wants me to be at that sign with the arrow. So wait, I don't think I initiated it. Hold on. I always like to use... Can I take your photo? Yes. Okay. Oh, I see it. It's a little icon.
Okay.
So I just have to do my favorite thing and figure out how to navigate this map.
I have a hunch, but I'm not gonna distract you with it. It seems
I
like
think
you've
it's over
got
here.
something working. Okay, yeah, that works.
That's great. Hold it right there. I say bananas.
Lonely Goomba asks, do you like the other Monkey Ball games? I really like the other Monkey Ball games myself.
Enjoy them enough. They're not top tier for me, but like, I have fun whenever I play them.
Okay, I should clarify. I love Super Monkey Ball 1, I love Super Monkey Ball 2, and I did not play another Super Monkey Ball game until the most recent one. And in my head, where those are the only 3 Super Monkey Ball games that exist, one of the greatest video game franchises ever made.
So let me tell you about this game that I've played, Melanie. It's called Super Monkey Ball Adventure. It's kind of amazing. Do you need me yet?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the last one.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's anyone left.
I think there was one more person on the map, wasn't there?
I think that's all the messages. I always picture those. You did that. Found the daughter. We found the bees.
Is there not another arrow on the minimap?
There's something.
Yeah, there's one more arrow.
There's 2 arrows apparently. No, one of them's, I'm assuming, above me?
I mean, they did remake the GameCube ones, and the engine was like the physics were not very good. Like they changed the physics for the worst. The brand new one on Switch is very good though.
I still have fun with Banana Mania. I'm not.
It's not.
I'm not anyone who takes it seriously. Like for me, it's just. Yeah.
It's not a bad game on Banana Mania, but it is.
But if you are an enthusiast, it's probably not what you want.
I'm the kind of person that like unlocked the master levels and played through them, and
am I talking to you?
They're like borderline unplayable on Banana Mania.
Yeah, and that's something I would never even make it to. So yeah. it would be like criticizing the.
Oh wait, in the hut. Turn around.
Which thing? In the hut,
on the mini map, the white dot on the mini map right now on the radar.
I think that's the shop guy.
Is it? Fuck. Can you like buy missions? Oh, maybe you have to buy a way to clear the weeds?
I don't know. I can buy this bounce level. There, I bought it. I don't.
That's all your bananas.
That's all my bananas. So then what? I'm gonna go bug the king again, see if he's got anything for me.
There's a path
to another area to go to. Well, the only thing I know of is this one, and it doesn't want to do anything for me yet.
I'm terrified that you need to buy something. Well, can you jump over it by any chance?
Well, there's a limited number of bananas, and I think what I'm unlocking here is just like stuff for like multiplayer mini games.
Yeah.
That might be what those characters are for, actually.
God willing.
That's an hour. Do we want to at least figure out what I'm supposed to do?
That's assuming we will figure it out.
I'm gonna go see the king, and if the king doesn't push the story forward in any meaningful way,
I doubt he will. The bells didn't ring.
Do I trust the bells to ring not in a cutscene, though? Or, like, do I trust the bells to have rung outside of a cutscene or something? I want a version of this game where I can play as Funky Kong.
Oh, wait, there's way more arrows now. Fallout! Nice job,
It's also death.
Wait, there are red jump flowers.
Oh, there sure are. What? Why is this? Why is this? Oh, there's
NPCs.
There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh no.
Aye, would you wake them up? Oh wait, hold on. Well, sure.
Wait, what up?
I don't know, but we're in a cannon now. Let's hit the gong. Let's Mario 64 it. Do I count for drop distance or what? Yes, I do.
Fall out!
I think we're gonna call it there.
What do you mean? You're having such a good time.
Well, I
This seems
also,
so
I guess,
good, right?
delayed it an extra minute, so we got an extra minute here, so...
Oh my god, okay.
We're gonna... Maybe, we'll figure something. Maybe we might have to return and... It's just the idea of figuring out what this game... Like, that's what I find fascinating about it, is just like, what is this game?
I kind of want to bring this to GDQ. I've always dreamed of going to doing a run at GDQ, and I feel like
Melanie, is this the game you want to bring there?
This the game? No, so that's the thing.
How do you want to play this game hundreds
I'm never gonna
of
be good.
times,
I'm never
over
gonna
and
be
over?
I'm never gonna be good enough to be the person that gets to run at GDQ for a real video game. I gotta be like Dan Olsen doing a run of some fucking PS3 game I've never heard of. And,
What did he play? He was at GDQ?
Yeah,
Or Awesome Games Done Quick?
Yeah, he did a game called Amy.
Huh.
And his run,
Oh,
it was actually a very funny run. He was really good.
So your goal is just to find the thing that nobody would ever think to play?
It's not necessarily that that's my goal. It's just I think that's the only way I actually get on that stage.
Anyhow, I can hear the snoring from one of my headphones.
True.
But I think what we're gonna do is... Wait, you will lose all... No. Okay, can I... Okay, sure. This is data on array slot. Yeah, save it.
I wonder if the developers ever knew that save screen would display the words 2025. Do you think we're the first people to ever see this game display 2025?
Okay, before I answer that question...
I'm pretty sure, it's the kind of thing where it's I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that has ever live streamed Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories from the most expensive hotel room at Disney World.
Before we do that... sure. I am checking retro achievements right now.
For Monkey Ball?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that will tell us. So
you should
everyone
know,
else gets to
literally
enjoy this morning.
literally just opening the Grinch to test it. I got an achievement the moment I opened it.
Beautiful.
And I don't know why.
Hey, if anyone needs a project, there are, to my understanding, no retro achievements for any version of Super Monkey Ball Adventure.
I do not know the first thing about how to program retro achievements, but if I did...
However, I just opened up the GameCube one, and there is a comment from October 2024 of someone saying, "Can someone please do this one, please?" So we're getting close. There are enthusiasts. Over on the PlayStation 2 version, the comments include, "This and Twinsanity were my first PS2 games. This game is flawed, but a true adventure." Do you agree?
I feel like this game could have interesting speedruns. I'm thinking about this, and I was like, can you imagine movement tech in this?
Oh, sure, and I would never want to do any of it. I don't want to play real Monkey Ball in a speedrun setting. No. If they just want to if they just need someone to fill...
I might be the only person.
10 hours. 30 hours. If they need to fill 30 hours of Monkey Ball, then maybe I could convince them. But I don't think that would be a good charity stream.
I feel like I have to. I'm not going to do that. I say all the time, yeah, I'm going to bring this game. I've never actually done it. But,
You could choose a more interesting game, Melanie.
Yeah, but someone else is already speedrunning that better than I ever will. You know that's true.
I don't know.
Dolphin up speedrun god.
I'm gonna have a tool-assisted run, and by tool-assisted, I mean I'm just going to cut out the 40 hours of me playing this game and skip right to the end.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I guess it's time.
Time to Grinch it up!
Alright. We'll be back, everyone. Sonic's BR back screen. Fine.
Fangs, I need you to know something. I gave him the strength stat booster and the defense stat booster. I gave him both the strength stat booster and the defense stat booster. Oh man. He already had like 16 speed.
Did you say he's Janet?
Still hasn't been looked at.
No, it still hasn't.
What the fuck?
What was his name with a B? I forget his name.
To start trying.
Bartholomew Tool.
Bart, you're supposed to be fixing the Thunderballs, Bart. Bart, you're not even in the right building, buddy. Bart, look at the Thunderballs.
Shit.
Oh. Bart, please, the Thunderballs. No, Bart, please. Bart, I loved you. At least he's doing something, I guess. Thanks, Bart.
Sir, I would like you to stop spinning your wall. Oh, cool. Hey, you know? Tron is dead and you can't do it! Holy shit!
That's all. Sir, I need you to please stop shouting things into the city PR. The city fucking...
What do you want to trade?
Wait, what?
What? What?
Wait, what just happened?
What?
No, wait, I put in $103. What?
Wait, what?
You actually put in $1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you accusing Alex of COG racism?
Well, listen, I'm just saying. If he thinks all cogs are the same and doesn't appreciate their unique heritage and culture, maybe there's something we need to talk to him about.
I mean, please inform me. They looked exactly the same in the menu, but that could just be my ignorance and not.
It just gets worse the longer we talk.
Stop.
We gotta get away from each other. We can't. Joe.
Oh my god.
I'm not the one following you!
Did you see that? Did you see that, guys?
I saw the jukes.
That was amazing! Oh my god!
I believe in you.
Amazing, because I don't trust myself.
Oh my god, Joe!
You ruined us!
Quick, get the screen cap ready for Twitter.
Yeah, get the screen cap ready.
That's what I'm concerned about. I've got it. No worries.
You got it? We're good?
You can say that again. There's like some kind of aura around her.
Oh no, that's just the JPEG.
Wait, slot edge and stun edge. Okay, yes, get 2 stun edge.
Okay.
No, that's 11!
What?
Well, you now have 12 stun edge. Because you were very confident in your menuing. Damn, I didn't know you were this excited to have stun edge. No, you can't bulk sell them. Of course you can't. Now they all have individualized experience bars. Okay, no, you can bulk sell them. Okay.
Oh my god. Excellent. Safety has been threatened. All for these stupid little power cylinders that we all agreed sucked. But Nintendo circa 2011 didn't care. 2009? I don't remember I don't fucking remember when the Wii came out, and I don't care to know! It's been a while since we started Smash Bros. At least vague undertone that you were gonna be miserable. Is it?
I mean, yeah, I guess Sunshine went for a while.
Dazzle dazzle.
Oh God. I don't know what's happening.
Oh,
What is this?
it's a problem.
Uh,
Also, I can hear double audio from you.
Yes, you can.
The funny thing is, like, you got it working before, didn't you? Hey, that's a full. No, but that isn't. That. Huh. How the
controller's not
Grinch
working at the
stole
moment.
your Game Boy Color compatibility?
Why is my controller not working?
Oh, Lonely Goomba makes a good point. You probably need to blow on the cartridge.
You know, that's fair. You know, maybe leaving RetroArch in a suspended state for 90 minutes was not a winning strategy. Cool.
So while you figure this out, Merry Christmas.
Of course.
I brought you my traditional tree.
I
And
don't
by
think you
traditional,
did. I don't think that's what this is, but okay.
And so I did pick it primarily because it was a Christmas game, and that was the Christmas Mario Party Monthly. I know that I believe it's the PlayStation version that is the most sort of well-known version of this game. We'll say famous / infamous, depending on which side of it you land
I'm gonna
on.
be real. I have a feeling that the Game Boy Color version and the PS1 version don't have a lot in common.
No, they actually do not.
What a surprise.
I'm trying to find.
Who could have guessed?
So, this was published by Konami for Game Boy Color, and I was trying to research what the company did regarding this. Like, this is Konami Computer Entertainment Nagoya Company. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And my understanding is that basically everyone associated with this game specifically worked on this game and almost like nothing else.
That's
like this was the game. Like it's like maybe this game and then a version of The Mummy and then a handful of other things. But like I'm looking at the game designer is someone referred to as Gen.S. So I don't know if that's just the abbreviation, but they have 3 games, and it was 3 games directed within a span of 2 years, 1999 to 2000.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That's in fact a bad sign.
No, it's not great, but yeah. But yeah, it's, hey, so I feel like there's a generational divide on how good this movie is.
Is there?
I am led to believe that there is, because I'm on the side of the divide where I do not much care for it, but I am also someone who enjoys classic animation. But I have actually met people. Now, this might just be because of the Sonic fans I interact with, but I have met a number of people who authentically like the Jim Carrey Grinch movie. Have you seen it?
When I was much, much younger.
Okay, so I'm guessing then it's
I have no memory
probably
of it.
not. It's probably not particularly in front of memory.
Zero memory of it.
See, now we're getting conflict in chat here. We have a couple people on one side and then a couple people on the other.
Well, you know my feeling on Jim Carrey in general.
I actually don't. Well, yeah, no, wait, no.
Never liked
I
him.
kind of do.
Never
I
liked
kind of
him.
do. But
I kind of like Jim Carrey when he's doing dramatic roles. Like Truman Show, fantastic. I love Truman Show. I've never liked his comedy in any form.
I'm trying to think of what I have actually seen him in that I have a strong opinion of. And the answer is not a lot. I have seen this movie. It tries to do things, I'll say this much. He's a believable character in an over-the-top interpretation of a Dr. Seuss story, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone's kind of cartoony to a degree, and everything's visually ridiculous. But he's really upsetting to look at in the live-action costume.
I would agree with that.
Is one of the biggest flaws. But now you get to play the game.
I will admit, when I was acquiring the game, I saw a particular word in the description.
Okay.
That word was Pac-Man.
Yeah, that is accurate. It's Metal Gear Pac-Man.
Do you like him in the Sonic movies? I absolutely do not. I think he is the worst thing in those movies. And I am aware of just how low that bar is when you talk about the first and second movie.
I think he's one of the better things in the first movie, and I think he is the absolute worst thing in the second movie. But that might speak to how I feel about the first movie.
Okay, so GX, do you know how some people are trying to convince you, maybe you'll like the third movie? You should see it.
There are a handful of people who have done that.
You, I need you to see the third movie. You would hate it. That's what I have to say to you.
I'm sure I will watch it at one point. Just let me put it this way.
I will say I also love the third movie. I'm in love with it, but also, are you aware of what shirt I'm wearing?
Yeah. No. There's history here that I understand is coming into play in regard to this. I get the vague impression
a very terrible shot of my shirt. It was all crumpled and wrinkled.
I get the impression that
no, it's like you saying that in the second movie he was the worst in the second movie because they just couldn't leash him at all. Couldn't put
they gave him creative control, which he should not have had. But no, I would say the best comparison I could make is I had a good time watching The Last Airbender in theaters because of my relationship with the source material. I imagine that's not that far removed from where you're at with it.
With Last Airbender?
With in the cross comparison.
Oh, with Sonic 3?
Yeah.
I think Sonic 3 is legit a 7 out of 10, I would say.
Okay.
I do not think it's 10 out of 10 perfect movie. It's absolutely not. But it is the first one of the three that I would say is a real movie.
It sounded like it, considering all the despite the fact that I have made an effort to not see it.
Yeah.
I have absorbed a lot by proxy to everything that I do elsewhere.
Yeah. My thoughts on it are, so there's the emotional part of me that is not immune to propaganda, i.e. when they play Live and Learn, and there is the part of me that was a film student. The part of me that was a film student says, it's fine. It's clearly the best of the three. It's the first one that feels like they actually made the movie they wanted to make. it is the best. Like, it is good, but it's like not a must see at all. Like definitely isn't. Now,
yeah, I can agree with that. Those movies are fine on paper.
Yeah. Now, the emotional side of me, that is wearing a Shadow the Hedgehog shirt right now, played Sonic Adventure 2 when I was 9 years old, and cares so deeply about Shadow. It is the movie I wanted when I was 9 years old. I was so fucking happy. Like, I love it so much. And
it sounds like, at the very least, they did Shadow justice in a way that Sega has absolutely never, ever been interested in.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because my biggest complaint about Shadow as a character is basically they set him up to be built off of a backstory that they never actually bother to get into.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and like, here's... don't let anyone tell you that Maria has depth in this movie, because she doesn't. She's still not a deep character. But it is the first time I felt like... Yeah, it's the first time I've actually felt like she is a character. And that goes such a long way to, like, actually making this all feel meaningful, I think. Again, 7 out of 10 at best. But emotionally, it's just like, this is everything I wanted it to be. And also, trying to say this, like, just in case anyone in the chat, like, still hasn't seen the movie and actually wants to, I'm not gonna, like, outright spoil, but the fact that Amy isn't in the movie improves Shadow's character resolution. Because the way that happens in the game sucks. And they found an angle to do it in the movies that worked so well for me. And
to be fair,
I loved it.
Amy has never been good until, like, Frontiers.
Yeah, Amy only started being good when Ian Flynn started writing her. Yes. And they had something with her in Sonic Adventure 1. Not, like, a great something, but, like, at least she did things in that game that weren't about
She had
Sonic.
an arc.
Yeah.
She had somewhat of an arc. It's just that arc was still firmly wrapped in everything that she was as they designed her to be in the early 2000s.
Yeah. God, we're having this conversation over this fucking music.
You know what IDW is very good at? Having a lot of better developed female Sonic characters and a lot of diverse roles.
Yeah.
You know what every other Sonic game is not good at?
Boy, don't I know it. This franchise is so bad with women. It's so bad with women.
Blaze? I'm up and down with Blaze. I don't know. Blaze could stand to be more of a character, but it felt like her best development was in the Team Sonic racing game. Whenever she at least had, like, a back and forth with Silver about her role as being a princess or something.
Oh, you don't like Blaze's role in Sonic 06? It stands there sometimes.
I don't remember Blaze's role in Sonic 06. I never made it to Silver's story.
Okay, I remember more about Sonic 2006 than any human being should, and I'm, like, genuinely thinking, like, what does Blaze do in this? Like, does she even go back in time with Silver? Is she only, like, in the very beginning and very end of the game? Like, I actually don't remember her going back in time with Silver.
That's okay, because they haven't that was an era where they couldn't even figure out what any of the characters were supposed to be. So Silver has never changed. Silver is in some version of the future. We don't know what it's like.
Silver, they have not.
It's bad.
It's, in the video games, they have, like, I haven't read the comics yet. I don't know what Ian Flynn is doing with him, but, like, in the video games, they've so unwilling to revisit Silver. They did it in Rivals, which I never played because it was only on PSP and I didn't have a PSP. So
don't worry about it. They haven't really done anything except he's gone back in time because apparently there's some sort of traitor somewhere in the midst that ruins the situation. He's trying to figure it out. Blaze has been a character from the future and a character from an other dimension, and I think they've ultimately settled on the other dimension, except she seems to come to this dimension surprisingly often.
Yeah, I remember she was really good in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, actually, now that I think about it.
And then I think Eggman Nega is officially an off-limits character at the moment. I don't think the IDW comics can write stories about him. However, he did appear in the latest Olympics game. But he is simultaneously an enemy from the future and an enemy from Blaze's dimension.
Of all the characters to pull for Olympics, why did they pull Eggman Nega?
I don't think he's playable. I think he's just in some of the cutscenes and might be one of the rival characters. I know he appears a couple times as, like... I don't think he's hockey. I think he might be, like, speed skating
Is
or
he
something.
someone's Glup Shido? Like, is there someone that really deeply cares about Eggman Nega?
I mean, that is a game that also has Zavik and Zaz as,
Okay, well, Zavik is clearly someone on Sonic Team's Glup Shido. But...
I mean, he might be mine. No, Zaz is mine.
You just like him because he's voiced by Dio.
Well, I do love Zavik because he's voiced by Dio, and that is never not funny. But no, I love Zaz.
So, you know what? It's fair because, like, I watch JoJo in Japanese, so for me it's a different voice actor. But any character that's voiced by Dio, I'm so locked in for.
Yeah, it's great. It's great, and he has so many lines in the team. So, like, all of his, if you just want to sit down for 15 minutes of weird audio, there's someone on YouTube who compiled all the voice lines of each individual character, and having him have, like, 5 different interactions with Chow. Be like, I'll get you next time, Chow!
Oh, thank you, James. I forgot to switch it. Thank you. Thankfully, we haven't started yet.
That game has so much dialogue, and it's all insane. It's all insane. And I love it for that, to be honest.
I do love when Sonic has, like, ill-thought dialogue.
But yeah, I doubt you can see it from this angle, but at the bottom of that, near the bottom of that shelf, there is a chunk of stuff right next to every volume of Sailor Moon that is like all of basically every animated Sonic that exists I have in some form of DVD. It's like, hey, do you want the old version, the actual good DVD of the original Sonic cartoon from ABC that has the bad cover art because it was made by the comic artist that left? I've got it. Do you want all seasons of Sonic Underground? Sure, why not? It will eventually find a way into there, but for now,
I didn't even know Underground had multiple seasons. Like, I have fucking...
It has multiple volumes or something.
The, Sren's saying I should start the fucking game. It's like, no, this deserves my full attention, obviously. But, okay, do I need... Is this a game that I could just hit start and we'll continue this conversation?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So, the Sonic cartoons are so... Oh, all of the Who's loved Christmas. It's Christmas time in Whoville. Lights, crowds, music, and noise. Current time 9:23 p.m. So 10:23 is when we have to play for.
Someone on that art team had some visions of that particular Santa-dressed woman.
But not the Grinch, who lived just north of town. I love that they clearly want to write the original poem, but don't have the screen space for it. The Grinch hated Christmas and everything about it. I must stop this whole thing. I've been putting up with all of this fuss for years. Now I'm going to put a stop to it. That is a sexy Who, you're right. Fuck. I didn't know that.
That is an uncomfortably sexy Who.
But how?
Like, her ass is just right there.
The Grinch came up with a terrible plan to get rid of Christmas once and for all. I will put a stop to Christmas, he said, with a grinchy grin. Scene 1-1. Oh, this is shitty Pac-Man.
So this is a game. It is Pac-Man.
That is unnecessarily smooth animation for a second. Or no, it wasn't. I was giving it too much credit. I didn't realize what I was looking
It will be more complex than this. But also that level complete art is amazing.
Anyway, the Sonic animated stuff is all a blind spot for me. Sonic X was exactly the right time period for me to have like seen it on TV when I was a kid. But everything else, like I had
So here's my question. Here's the real litmus test of the fandom. What do you think of Sonic X?
When I was a kid, I think I liked it. I got all the presents. What the fuck does it want me to do?
There, you'll notice that there are two pathways on the side.
Oh,
also, his face is amazing when you're being chased. Do you remember anything about it other than them retelling two of the Sonic game stories?
So there's a little bit of cheating in this regard, in that a couple of years ago, my sister rewatched all of it and just shared some stories about it with me. So I am aware that the government has a Sonic fund that is like paid through taxes to Chris Thorndyke's family.
I don't even remember this. I don't think this is the case. They might. That doesn't sound right to me. I don't know, Knuckles in chat, does that sound familiar to you at all? Is this something that was maybe in the comics or something that... Please help.
It's called the Sonic Budget, I think.
Okay, James, what am I looking at? Oh, yeah, yep, James has indeed shared the Sexy Who from the movie.
So yeah, I have caught a couple of details here and there about like just the wildest bullshit from Sonic X.
Like the problem is anytime I have conversations about Sonic X where people are like, yeah, I think Sonic X is great, I love Sonic X. The problem is I am always awfully suspicious that their memory begins and ends with, well, they remade the two games that I like in the anime, and are not necessarily thinking of it in terms of...
Fuck.
Yeah, there's a whole Monster of the Week.
Okay, but they didn't do a good job remaking the two games that I like in an anime.
No, they didn't.
Like,
no,
okay, yeah, that's the thing. Here's so it hit me at the exact right age to have watched it on TV as a kid, but it also hit me at the exact right age to care a lot about how well they adapted those video games I really liked. And you know what? You want to know exactly what bullshit corner of this franchise I'm in? Why did Sonic Battle only get one episode, Sonic X?
I thought it got like thought it got like a 3 or 4 part.
Still not enough. That's not the whole game.
No, they didn't even bother.
Oh my god, I can crouch.
To do anything about the game. Yep, you will be able to crouch through these holes. I think you have another button that you can use in an emergency.
It got an arc. Yeah, it's just a tournament arc. They didn't adapt the video game. Like, Emerald shows up, and like there's...
But also, it's a tournament arc where none of the fights actually matter. If you think of like early Dragon Ball, where it's like, okay, we're at the initial fighting tournament.
Gemeral's a different character. Gemeral's the black and yellow one. Emerald's the one that's just like yellow, like orange yellow. I care too much about Sonic Battle.
But they're both gizoids, which is a word that I remember and wish I didn't.
My proudest honor is that I got Joe to know the word gizoid.
Oh, Sonic Chronicles sure has
James
story.
says you all are making this up. Oh, James. So, what geopolitical conflict do you think that that Project Shadow was made in response to?
Line? Yes, and?
Yeah, so that's the thing. Assuming that, like, if we assume that Sonic uses, like, a sliding timescale, okay, so I guess I need to, like, strategically go into different rooms while I'm being chased.
Well, he doesn't have to be made, like, the problem that you're gonna run into is, as has now been established in frickin' Tails Tube, of all things, we at least have an understanding of how society functions in that world, which is to say that apparently humans live on the big continents and animals reside primarily on the islands, presumably with some degree of overlap that we never get to meaningfully see. So to then equate one to the other seems like it would be, unless you're talking about the movies specifically.
I just wanted to make the joke that if we assume that Sonic acts on a sliding timescale like comic books, where the timeline is like moving vaguely along with real life time, the passage of time, then we will reach the point within our lifetimes where it is reasonably likely that Project Shadow was initiated as a direct reaction to 9/11.
You put too much thought into this. I don't like the degree of thought you put into this.
I said this once. I said this once in the Discord, and you said to me, Melanie, I think you need to stop being a Sonic fan. And I said I am the only one who should be a Sonic fan. And you said, I know, that's why it's a problem.
I agree with my past self.
By the way,
I might only vaguely remember my past self, but I agree with my past self.
It may surprise some people to hear this, by the way, but the Grinch, this game sucks. This really fucking sucks.
I didn't think you would. I suspect you weren't going to have a great time with it, especially at the pace that it moves at. But it is interesting.
This music's fucking wild, though. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I can trick them into hitting each other. Is that the strat for some of this? Fuck. There's more depth to this than I was hoping.
I think you have a defense move.
Oh, it does seem to be the case.
It's a short-range defense move, but it is effective.
Oh god. This is a sadly real video game, isn't this?
Yeah, it's a game.
Oh my god.
Yep, your heart grew three sizes.
1312.
His expressions are what sell me on it. Just the expressions in that tiny window are extremely anime. Like more anime than you would want from a very
good Sonic fan. Look, multiple people on dating apps have complimented my Shadow shirt, and like if that's not like the greatest sign in the world that that's a good match, then like I don't know what is. But then like none of them actually continue the conversation. So
it means you were meant, or it means that you are in a classification that is meant at some point.
Yeah,
a classification.
It's a shame that literally everyone has like stopped talking to me like immediately as soon as like I acknowledge, yes, you're right, it is a Shadow shirt, but you just complimented outright. Two Shadow fans on a date just heard the two people who's recorded at the restaurant.
Look, you don't appreciate Shadow in the correct way. Only I appreciate Shadow in the proper way.
Okay, so the way that you have described his dynamic in Sonic Prime does sound good.
No, like that's the way that you would want to understand him. Like
yeah. So okay,
Shadow...
so my thing is that like I do really like the story that they are trying to tell in the idea of Sonic Adventure 2. And I love the version of it that exists in the movie. That is fundamental to what I love about Shadow. But that is kind of a story that only works the very first time you tell it in whatever continuity you're using. Like, as soon as you've told that story, now that version of Shadow needs something else to do. And I think, like, what you've described as Sonic Prime sounds like exactly what they should do with him.
Well, it's the issue of I keep wanting to... Like, my biggest criticism of Shadow is that Shadow is not a Sonic character. For him to be a Sonic character, he has to exist by the rules that are defined by the tone of the Sonic games. He has to actually interact and have feelings about other characters in that universe. And for the most part, they entirely sidestep all of that in one way or another, just by ignoring it or just by having him be off on his own. The biggest crime that Shadow Generations committed is that they have Big the Cat as an NPC that you can talk to regularly. And Shadow has no dialogue or reaction to any NPCs in that game.
Yeah.
Orbot and Cubot are NPCs in that game. And you're telling me Shadow has no reaction or dialogue or anything to express related to those three characters.
Yeah. And I would say that I agree with that. I would say that, like, oh my god, I got the achievement. It came without ribbons. It came without tags. Cool. VC just said, is this the Game Boy game where the still images are weirdly sexy?
Yes, just like the live action film. Everything's weirdly sexy.
Anyway. Yeah, Shadow doesn't, like, actually interact with the world around him at all. Which, again, this is kind of I actually think works in the movie. Where they kind of tie Shadow, like, they find the angle of how to tie Shadow into, like, interacting with this, like, the arc that Sonic has been going through for the past 3 movies.
Oh.
And that's, like...
I lost your audio for a second.
I was just saying, like, like, in the movie, they find a way to tie Shadow into the arc that Sonic has been going through in the last 3 movies. And, like, I actually think that the second movie figured this out really well, and they've continued to do this in the 3rd movie, is that the best thing that they are doing in the movie universe is playing into the angle of Sonic having this found family.
Things should be a reflection... Oh, sorry. Things should be a reflection upon what he is going through. And the arc that he is taking as a character being pushed by other characters.
Yeah.
Like, the other characters have to kind of represent... And it's kind of why, like, I may not... My issues with those movies... Oh, hey, we got a change in gameplay. Cool.
Oh my god, we jump now.
But, like, the biggest problem I have with those movies, and, like, it's not even that I think they're all bad. Like, personally, I think they are better movies than the Mario movie, but I just don't find them annoying in the way that I find I don't find the Mario movie annoying in a way that I find that annoying. And a lot of it just comes down to their sense of humor, because I am a comedy guy, and getting comedy right is important to me, and their comedy is in the style of a, we'll say, early 2000s Nickelodeon sitcom.
Yeah, so where I think we're at with the movies right now is that I'm kind of a drama vampire, and when it comes to, like, figuring out the drama and, like, the emotion and the pathos in Sonic and his character, I think the movies have kind of started to really figure that out. I think they have figured out what makes Sonic resonate emotionally. In terms of comedy, holy shit, it's fucking terrible.
No, it's awful. It's
so bad.
Yeah, but in terms of emotional moments, like, my feelings about the second movie was that was a good final third that they made me sit through 2 other thirds to get to.
Yeah, kind of.
But everything else before then was absolute trash.
Yeah.
The turning point was everything leading up to the betrayal. Once the betrayal hit, it was like, oh, now we can actually look at this stuff. Now,
now we can have the rest of the movie. Yeah.
I'm also going to sit here and tell you with a straight face that I love the Knuckles series.
Hold on. The best comedy in the Sonic movies was learning that that Olive Garden did not, in fact, sponsor the first movie. They mentioned it that much in the movie because it was a writer's room in-joke. Are you fucking with me?
No, I believe that. I would 100% believe that. That seems believable to me. That seems like a reason that this writing team would do that.
That means so much to me. That's so important.
But the Knuckles series just felt like it let go of all the
They worked back from what
pretense.
will be the most disappointing gift the government could give you at the end of the day and then set it up throughout the entire movie. Wait, now this is actually like legitimately good writing.
Let's not give that much credit.
Well, I mean... Can you bark, by the way? Can you? What button would it be? I got crouch and I've got jump. There's only 2 buttons.
Oh, I don't like that success screen.
It's not
a
sexy.
fan of that success screen.
I mean, game over to reset my lives. I will not be bringing this game to GDQ, in case you're wondering.
You sure? You don't want to master it?
You know, this one, I'm not feeling it, you know?
What are the times for it?
Oh my...
I'm looking it up right now.
These controls suck.
Grinch, okay, there are 2 enter
I'm trying to
times.
stop paying attention to the game. I was very confused why you'd be able to bark in this game. You know, that iconic scene of Jim Carrey barking, you know? I'm sorry, I interrupted you talking about Knuckles.
No, it's fine. No, there are 2,
I've never
there are
seen the
2
Knuckles
submitted
series, by the way.
times. And, the thing about the Knuckles series is that it's just stupid. It doesn't actually give a crap about anything that's going on. It's just a series of ridiculous plot threads that just kind of...
Yeah.
That just kind of happen, but it feels... Number 1, Knuckles is a funnier character. Knuckles, for all my complaints about all the humor, I have never not found Knuckles funny.
Yeah, I think his humor's really good in the movies.
But it also is like, it's just so ridiculous. It's like, take all the ridiculousness of the other stuff, and that is just the entire show. We're not going to wildly jump between tones in the same way, in the way that the movies try to. It just decides a tone, and that tone is, we're going to be absurdist. But yeah, speedrun right now on leaderboards is 1 hour 34 minutes, so you will not speedrun it in this playthrough.
How are speedruns for this longer than Monkey Ball Adventure?
The next submitted time is 2 hours 27 minutes. Well, let's compare it with howlongtobeat.com. Wait. No, it's not home long to beat. How long to beat? Bitch. There's submitted. Oh, there is no submitted times. There's Grinch for the PlayStation. That's
I guess
only
I've got to be
8
the
hours.
first then, you know.
But someone submitted
zero
times
chance I'm keeping up my
for
voice at all right now. Fuck.
the new Grinch Christmas Adventure. For main
what are the
story.
words you just said to me?
The Grinch Christmas. You don't remember this? There was a recently released like Wii and PC and maybe some other things.
You make a
based on the
mistake.
Grinch.
Saying the word "remember" implies I ever knew.
Forgive me. It was. It had a hubbub in the Discord for a while. Whenever it was identified. But there is a fairly recent Grinch game that is a bad 2D platformer. That if you are a completionist, it will take you 5 hours, apparently.
Okay, Blue Dog cannot be barked at.
I think it's also $40, I want to say. I should open a new tab that doesn't contain chats. So I hear you're loving this game.
You know what? It's not the worst game that I've played as a punishment.
Yep, it is $40.
Hey, Seren. You want a bad game? No. I don't want what you consider to be a bad game. That's never gone well for me. I do not wish to read the health and safety instructions of a Nintendo game again in 3 languages.
Knuckles, you know we can do. The problem is, I bet I could
play Sonic Labyrinth.
I could come.
Which one? Which one's Sonic Labyrinth?
Okay, number one, you would hate Sonic Labyrinth. You would hate it with a passion. It is a 8-bit 3D
I already hate it.
navigation.
As soon as you said 8-bit, there's never been a good 8-bit Sonic game.
Do you count Tails Adventure?
You know what? I don't think I've played that one, so...
I will go to bat to Tails Adventure, but you might also hate Tails Adventure, so... It is slightly slow, but it at least understands, like, what it's going for, so... Game Gear versions of Sonic 1 and 2... Number one, the Game Gear version of Sonic 2 is absolutely miserable. I will not hear defense of the Game Gear version of Sonic 2. Sonic 2 for Game Gear is a hateful game. It is a game that it is not, I will not call it Kaizo. But boy, does it inflict some of the BS that you would expect from a Kaizo game.
The thing about, like, most of the Game Gear Sonic games is that, like, every time I've tried to play them, I'm just like, this is a worse version of another game that I like better.
Oh, it absolutely is. I like the first one out of just sheer novelty. It's like, hey, as a guy who is interested in, like, platforms and things, just, like, I can have fun with a generic platformer. Like, that's just in my person. But Sonic 2, like, so... There is
Holy shit, down to the fucking wire.
There is a Green Hill-styled level midway into Sonic 2. And it has a boss fight. The boss fight doesn't matter. The boss fight is easy as hell. But to get there, you have to hit these series of springs that are on, like, pillars or platforms way off in the distance from each other while the floor is made of spikes. GX, well, surely they'll show you where the next one to land will be. No, this is on Game Gear. That has no resolution. You can't see jack. Hope you can figure out where to land. It also has horrendous screen flashing and, like, the final boss.
I'm not sure what I had a worse reaction there to what you just described or seeing the scope of this fucking Grinch level. I had a better idea of what I had a better, like, a more favorable impression of what the fuck this game was when I thought this was Pac-Man. I wish this was Pac-Man.
Would you accept a Pac-Man 2? I know that's been assigned already, but would you take a Pac-Man 2 over this? I understand that I'm the only one who loves that game as much as Yeah.
The Pac-Man 2 stream was pretty fucking good, but I don't think I would be able to put that same level. I think here's the thing, I'm not as good a streamer as Joe is. Like, the reason that I always have someone on stream with me is because I'm not a good streamer. I need someone here to talk to me. Sorry. And, like, Joe's Pac-Man 2 stream was so fucking good, and zero chance that stream is anywhere near as entertaining if I'm the one doing it. Just straight up zero chance.
This reminds me exactly of the Grinch in every possible way. Like, I remember the Grinch having, like, about, what, an hour and 30 minutes in the original cartoon of him just slowly wandering through houses and...
I've figured out the speedrun tech, by the way, of, like, strategically crouching and uncrouching.
Never stop barking?
Well, so it's bark, uncrouch, and then, like, go far enough, crouch, bark, uncrouch, run. It's about... Fuck! It's about... Shut the fuck up. It's about optimizing, when you're moving quickly, and when you, like, don't need to be barked, because they're already stun locked. See, I'm already thinking like a speedrunner, you know?
So what I'm hearing is that it's a thinky game. It's a thinky puzzle.
What the fuck it is.
It's a thinky puzzle.
This is a thinky game, so is Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. It also has movement tech. It's not even slightly a thinky game.
You have to choose the correct partner to match the mission so that you can go in the correct path that you want.
You know, they added the Shadow randomizer to Archipelago.
Perfect.
Well, like, it's in development, it's not, like, officially added yet, and it's, like, there's just this fucking existential horror of, like, me looking at, like, oh, what are, like, the item locations in Shadow the Hedgehog for Archipelago, and I see Westopolis Soldier 1, Westopolis Soldier 2, Westopolis Soldier 3, and I just fucking get a panic attack. Shadow 5 or this game, which is better? Shadow.
The best, the best thing about the randomizer is you can have them randomize the partners, and so it will not only randomize the partners' morality, but in the same way that in the base game, like, you would just meet the same character over and over to kind of have you switch sides or something. It doesn't despawn the other partners if you encounter different partners.
Oh my god, so you just have, like, a full party going?
So I just made it through Westopolis and it was like, okay, now if I switch to the good side, I've got, like, Sonic and Knuckles and Maria following me around through the whole stage. And then if I switch to the evil side, it's like...
Maria, it was like...
Yeah! Maria, you can just get Maria in any stage if you randomize the partners. It's just be like, have her follow you wherever.
I love that, like... I love that, like, because if you can plug in the player 2 controller, and, like, you can control...
You can play as
partner,
Maria?
You can play as Maria. Which...
I mean, on one hand, it is very funny. On the other hand, it kind of... I have an issue with the Sonic fandom and their relationship with Maria right now. And
there is one joke.
The memification of Maria has gotten a little bit out of hand, we'll say.
There is one joke, yeah. I thought it was a funny joke when it happened. And I think it was funny when it, like, became, like, one of the things to do at Sonic Symphony, because there are a couple of things to do at Sonic Symphony. There are a couple of moments that at every single show the crowd has the same reaction, and I like that. I think that's a cool part of, like, a concert like that. But that's where that should have been the full extent of the joke. Like, it should not have It should never have gone one moment farther than that because, like, it's just the same punchline over and over. And
The
like,
punchline is the child is dead.
yeah. And it's like, it was supposed to be... The entire point of that punchline was supposed to be how fucking absurd it was to get excited over that. The point of the punchline was that it wasn't actually something funny, and that we were treating it as a pop-off, and that was the thing that was funny. And like, I think it's fair to argue whether that was ever funny to begin with. I think that's a fair conversation to have. But like, as soon as it becomes a running joke that you do over and over again, you have now missed the original point of the joke. You are now no longer understanding what the joke was supposed to be.
It's why I tend to bristle at a lot of memes. Is just when you lose so much in the culture as it pertains to memes is just the absolute loss of the original context. And to me, that's whenever a meme dies in any of its comedic value.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can remove it from its original context if, like, you're being really clever about it. Like, there are times where, like, a meme in a different context creates, like, a new joke that is so fucking good.
Like the steamed hams. I think you can argue that like that has grown outside just because the things being done with it are so involved that there's actual effort.
Yeah.
That the effort involved in itself has kind of become the joke.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, with a meme removed from its context and made into a different joke. The thing is that, like, meme in different context is not an inherently funny thing. It needs to be an actual joke on its own that has its own... Yeah, revenge guac is the same fucking thing. Like, people that are, like, no... I think revenge guac is actually kind of a funny line in the movie. It is actually...
It's a funny line, yeah.
Yeah. But just saying the words revenge guac whenever, it doesn't have the setup and payoff that the movie had.
The format of meme that it's just whatever picture who gives a crap, and the phrase me when blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
That's a low effort meme. That's a bad meme because you haven't put any thought into it. It's just, here's a funny picture. I am going to say something because I want it to be my funny picture now.
Yeah.
Now it's my funny picture that I made because I put extra words on it.
Yeah.
And like, not, I have made a joke.
Yeah. Like...
Displacement of dog seems really, really player-friendly.
God, it's so fucking annoying. But it's like the kind of thing of like my least favorite kind of person, and I have met so many of this person in my life, is where they think that saying a quote from a thing they like is a substitute for having a personality.
Okay. But what if it's Simpsons quotes?
I'm sorry, you're not exempt.
What are you trying to say about me?
I'm sorry, it's not exempt.
What are you trying to say about me, Melanie? Are you trying to say I don't have a personality?
Yes, I think that. So I like, and here's the thing.
That's okay because I also know a lot of Space Ghost quotes. Now I know two things. That means I have a personality, right?
Second joke, yeah.
Aha! Zorak, you go to prison.
Okay.
I'm the life of the party.
The thing is, references are not always not funny. You can make a reference funny. You can make a quote funny. I make quotes and references sometimes because when I say it, it's a thing of like, you weren't thinking of this quote right now, and I think it's funny to associate it with this situation. That's what I think can be funny. And it's like, we're not comedians, we're friends hanging out. Like, I can say something that's like only a little bit funny and we have a laugh. But if I'm like
writing.
I knew someone once who every time you brought up a helicopter in any context, they would say, "Get to the chopper." That is, I hate that kind of person so much. Because they
would
don't
probably
have a
find it
personality.
Hey, a cutscene. Good boy, Max. Shall we go down and see something? I forget how many levels in this. There's a lot of them. Whenever there was any hint of... basically, the way I got to this game was not through anything special. Like, this is not something I had a whole lot of experience with, but it was like... Whenever there was a hint of me having any meaningful success in the Mario Party Monthly episode, basically that was the point where I started searching, like, okay, I'm just gonna look for Let's Plays of things that are vaguely Christmas related. What sticks out to me? And basically, I wasn't gonna have you play the PlayStation game because people know that one, and it seems like it's, you know, it's a Nintendo site. Obviously, that's not a hard and fast rule, but mission failed. You're happy.
The second punishment game ever was League of Legends.
Okay, oh, that's true. That's true. But I felt like I could go a little bit more interesting here. And I felt I was successful.
No, I think this is a successful punishment game. This is like when I did my a punishment game that I had in mind for Alex was rejected on not being valid because it wasn't a video game or whatever. And, it wouldn't have been fun to watch as a stream. So just out of just off the top of my head, I was like, okay, Alex, NSYNC, get to the show. And I feel like that was a very proud moment for me.
The first one that I wanted, I don't think this would be applicable, but I will bring it up here. I was very tempted in the first one I was on, since the topic came up in discussion with John, that I kind of wanted to have... I kind of wanted to assign reading all of the NWR-produced magazines.
Oh God!
Because as I will remind people, for a brief period of time before I believe your tenure on the site.
Oh well, before I was even a fan of the site, I think.
Yeah. Nintendo World Report produced several PDF magazines.
What year was that? I think I started following the site in 2011.
I still don't recall, but I think it was during the Wii generation.
Yeah, that was probably before I was even a fan of the site, yeah.
I'm looking it up right now because I need to know.
Because I started following the site my senior year of high school, I'm pretty sure, which was 2000. I graduated 2011.
Jeez, a bunch of editorials.
Fuck, that's such a hard room. Oh my God. So GX.
Yeah.
Can I send you something? And I would like this. I would like this to not be spoiled, but this is this is a video that I have embedded in my OBS layout for if I ever assign John a punishment game again.
So don't worry, unless he's watching this, I don't have any motivation of telling him.
Oh yeah. So also I don't want the people watching right now to see this because I want it to be a surprise.
Everybody be cool.
No. I'm sending it to you over
Nobody
Discord.
narc.
I'm sending it to you over Discord, specifically.
Oh, okay.
Because I would first of all, to plant the ominous foreshadowing for people. But also, kind of get a vibe check, how is this? Is this a good bit? So, where did I save it? I'm gonna just DM it to you. I'm trying to look right now. Powered off sounds familiar now that you say that to me.
Oh, yeah, let me look this up. Thank you, James.
Okay. My plan is that I have this
Yeah, there were
embedded.
12 of them.
I have
I'm
this
looking at these now.
embedded into the Mario Party Monthly OBS layout, so that the next time I assign a punishment game to John, I will start playing this. And I would love to just like get your vibe check on, is this funny? And we are now foreshadowing it for people to look forward to it.
This video's 1 minute 45 seconds long.
Some of it is just hanging on the reveal at the end.
It sure is. It sure is doing that. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Pardon.
Yeah. You think it's a good bit?
That's a good bit.
Strong
That's a good bit. That's a good bit. Because we can't do we can't do a Sonic Shuffle stream because it would take 7 hours to do one map.
What I'm hearing though is Sonic Shuffle is the shitty Mario Party one. That's April Fool's game, right? April Fool's game.
I'm not here to tell you should. It exists. It certainly does exist. It's by the same people who made Mario Party.
Wait, Hudson made it?
It has loading between mini games and everything.
Oh god, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah, they're not small loading screens either. Okay, so
we have the April Fool's game for this year picked out, by the way, but we do not have one for next year. So,
it looks like the final one, and I am way off of when it took place. It looks like the final one has a Link Between Worlds review and a
really? I would have been
Super
following
Mario
the site
3D
by then.
World. So this would have, and it looks like there's some Bravely Default art in like the second page. So, I guess I could just. Why am I doing this when I'm looking here? It's 2013.
Fucking hell.
Why am I bothering to look at the magazine stuff? But yeah, I remember going through those back in the day. It was interesting that the site did it, and I'm sure it was like a lot of, hey, we have someone in the site who's good at this, and it would be interesting to put it together. And it was.
No, that's not the pattern you're supposed to take, you fucking kid! Why did she have iframes? Why did she have iframes? Why did she have iframes?
I don't think she had iframes. I think your two snowballs hit each other. I haven't been keeping a timer, have you?
10:24.
Okay.
Like 10:24 p.m. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you meant.
Yeah, not remaining.
Well,
like, we got like 15 minutes still.
Okay.
A little more. I'm being honest.
So James.
No, she does have iframes.
James shared.
No,
I guess James' vision of these characters is Ratfink art. For me, this is like spot on a facial expression that One Piece characters regularly have, of the panicked, writhing tongue and bulging eyes. And I think that spoke to me personally.
I'm in hell.
Oh yeah, you're trying to steal Christmas. That's where you go when you try to steal Christmas. Being an people will always want to glorify being an anti-hero, but it's a lot of maintenance. It's a lot of slow, plodding slow plotting action.
Why is it so inconsistent when her iframes are? Shit. Fuck. I don't even know what's in the door on the right. I'm fucking terrified of it.
Well, Christmas. Christmas is on the door on the right.
Do I play as Cindy Lou at any point?
I have no clue. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing you just
that would
between...
be a really interesting character dynamic of like playing as the character with one goal instead of motivations, and then switching to another. With,
You
goals.
start leaving presents.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking hell! Why is that so hard?
It's for challenge. It's for challenge. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just.
What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Fuck.
Hey, you did it. You accomplished it. Now you just have to get this side of the house. They made some interesting placement choices here. They're really making you work for it. Also, this house is so long. This house is so long. Why is this house so long? Is this Minish Cap? Are you like a tiny Grinch who's going through a massive house now? Okay, that animation's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The gathering snowballs?
No, the person chasing, or the dog chasing the other person.
I do like that. I do like that. Wait, what the oh my god, no. There's so much in this fucking house. Oh my god.
I am enthralled by going back to look at the magazines.
No! Fuck! God, holy shit. Oh no, there's another door. Why is there so many? Fuck. Please, I'm begging you. Super fucking good. No! I don't know.
I'm gonna
guess, Ren.
I'm gonna have to.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna have to read through this this retrospective on Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg by Neil. That seems like a fascinating read.
This seems clean. Game over to reset my live counter.
So, okay. Now I have to know. This or reading through the health and safety booklet in multiple languages?
Why am I here? Just to suffer? I think reading through health and safety instructions is worse because afterwards Seren told me that that's what she expected the stream to become, and that was just a thing of like, Seren's malice is so targeted. It is done with intention.
The fact that we oopsed into, because the reality is, I thought this looked kind of neat. And I still think it looks kind of neat. Now, I'm not going to say it controls perfectly, but I also think that my version of kind of neat and your version of kind of neat are probably going to be two extremely different versions.
So, for me, kind of neat needs to feel really good, like the controls. Or, I mean, not even necessarily really good, but like interesting or fun in some way.
Like, the thing that I like about this is I have a fascination with just the ways that specifically the way that 8 and 16-bit games had to push or had to like interpret licenses to make them make sense. It's why like I find the Game Boy Advance so fascinating, because it had so many licensed games, and yeah, a lot of them are trash, but effectively we got this injection of Super Nintendo games based off of things from the late 90s to 2000s. Or like late 90s to early 2000s. Mostly like early 2000s. And that having to like make new SNES games based on that is just a fascinating concept to me. Does the Ed, and Eddie, is the Ed, and Eddie game any good? No, it's terrible. It's absolutely miserable. It's trash. Is it fascinating that they had to make Ed, and Eddie sprite art and put it in a platformer structure and think about what you would do in an Ed, and Eddie game? Yes, that is very fascinating.
Something that I think is important context. Wait, what do you mean?
Also, Seren has joined.
Oh my god, hi Seren.
Oh, you blew up my spot. Melanie can't hear if I join or not.
I actually can. I just pretend not to.
Oh.
I every time you've ever joined, I have heard it and noticed it, but I've pretended not to because the stream can't hear. Well, that's the thing. Streamer mode is on. I'm on a different computer than the stream.
That's right. That's
yes,
right.
James.
But since the stream can't hear it, I play along.
Gotcha. No, I just wanted to check in because you went feral when you fucking lost last time.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm checking in on your sanity and mental health.
No, what mental health? What? No, none of that, Aaron. None of that right now. None of that.
Yeah, as Knuckles in chat brought up, there were new console-style games made for a 16-bit style system.
Okay, so
or just a 16-bit system.
I think an important piece of context here is how my specific age interacts with this. And I'm going to say a fact that is mostly unrelated, but provides crucial context. To me, Super Mario World is a Game Boy Advance game. And that's the end of that sentence.
Sure, I get where that comes from. In the same way, you're not wrong, but the issue there is, like, to say that there's practical difference between the two, well, let's enjoy this first. There's a degree to which I would say there's not really that much of a practical difference between the two, except, like, resolution and sound. Like, in terms of, like, yeah.
It's just, and like when you say kind of like, oh, like we got Super Nintendo games like made in this different era. It's like that fact doesn't exist in my mind. To me, Super Nintendo games are these weird old Game Boy Advance games.
And they are, and absolutely. But it also comes with like a it comes with an aesthetic in the same way that a Game Boy Color here game would come with an aesthetic. It has limitations built into the nature of its hardware that, like, it has to work within. Oh, I'm still on delay. I have to watch the actual normal stream,
that's
so.
delightful. This is actually the way better experience of hearing Melanie's reaction and then getting to see how.
Oh fuck! Is the Discord stream not up?
No, it's not happening at all.
No, GX, why didn't you warn me?
I didn't think you were doing. I thought I
had the Discord stream up for the entirety of Super Funky Ball Adventures so that it would be ready.
No, it was super not up, and so yeah, just getting to.
The Discord screen. Here's the thing. Pardon.
Oh, this looks terrible.
The Discord version is so amazing because the way it's trying to crunch down the
CRT filter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
This is actually an LCD filter.
LCD filter. It's just crunching it down into massive color streaks.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this.
No, I bet.
I already did.
I bet if I
already
changed the filtering type in OBS, it would appear on stream too.
Okay, GX, are you gonna post that in the NWR?
Already did.
Here,
yeah, so everyone else can see what we just enjoyed.
It looks like a broken ass CRT is what it looks like.
Yeah, so it doesn't look exactly the same, but how it looks on the stream right now is like the same kind of thing.
You got those separated pixels, which
I
hate that filter, but I don't have to play the game. So
the game only has 30 levels.
Only? That's a fucking threat. I like playing games like with a rough approximation of how they would have looked on their original screen.
I don't care how they used to look.
Well, because I think like
now.
if we turn off the shader, I think this looks much worse. I think this immediately looks even worse than it already did. So that's why I like to have the shader on.
I can't tell if it's like crisp or not.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's turn on a CRT shader for a laugh.
Sure. Why not? We don't have to respect this game.
Yeah, this is a CRT filter now.
Oh yeah.
No.
We're playing on GameCube now, folks.
Yeah, this is the GameCube player.
The way it was intended to be played.
Or a checksum modded version of Pokemon Stadium. Alright. Here's a paragraph from the IGN review. The game only has 30 levels, but even when you complete the game, open parentheses, not an easy task, but the password save makes it easier to continue onto levels after losing all your lives.
This is written by a person who has never played a game before.
The game. This was their lead game reviewer at the time.
I don't believe you. You might tell me an actual fact, but I will not believe you.
Is there a pixel perfect mode? If so, always go for that. Actually, I'm not gonna get into it because it's like way too in-depth and technical. But like that is actually not true. There are some games that were specifically made not to ever be seen pixel perfect.
Pixel perfect is actually bad. Anyways, the game is still challenging and fun enough for encore plays. So their pitch is, buy the game, you'll get through it, and then you'll be excited to go start again.
You know, for a high score.
Much like playing Ms. Pac-Man over and over, The Grinch is a great pick-up-and-play title for the Game Boy Color. What?
Well, you pick it up, and you play it.
To kind of like briefly elaborate on the pixel perfect thing real quick. I don't remember which is which. So like I might have this backwards. But the basic gist of it is like consider Super Mario World and Super Metroid. The blocks in Super Mario World are perfect squares when the game displays in perfect pixel. However, the morph ball in Super Metroid is only a perfect circle when you are not in perfect pixel, and you in fact have it displayed at the 4:3 aspect ratio of a CRT, not the actual sprite size of the television. Now again, I might have that backwards. It might be Super Mario World that is the one that's made for the CRT, and Super Metroid is the one that's made for the perfect pixel. But that is like a fact of how it works. So actually, if you want the originally intended experience of how the game's art was intended to be made, it's way more complicated than just doing perfect pixel. And almost no video games developed before HD TVs existed are made to be seen on a modern HD TV in high resolution with no filter.
Well, arguably, things like the Game Boy line would probably be the most safe to do so because they don't have to adjust for weird screen ratios.
It is definitely more accurate on modern stuff than like a console game is, but I would argue it's not exact. I think there are still quirks of how LCD displays stuff that could have been accounted for. But also, something else that I must be very, very clear about is that this is not me saying you have to play it this way or it's wrong. This is me saying if you want the accurate, originally intended experience, which I care about. That's what I value.
And this is me saying that you are wrong to care about it.
Though its roots lie in a marketing gimmick, The Grinch is an absolute blast to play, being as fun as any true classic arcade game from the 80s. Konami handed this game to the right team, as the company could have cranked out a basic...
They immediately killed.
Could have cranked out a basic formulaic platformer that so many publishers pulled in the past. Instead, the development team devised an idea both familiar and unique, and the combination of the two is what pulls this title out of the cash-in category and thrusts it into a must-have slot.
So, Surin.
Yeah.
You spent time writing about games.
I spent an enormous percentage of my life writing my games.
I have looked up the password for the final level. We're going there.
Right.
Would you say that it is good practice to speculate on the development team in that way?
So...
Because to me that sounded really weird.
So basically,
I missed what was the actual text?
So what they're saying is that at least this dev team didn't crank out a formulaic platformer. And I'm like, and though its roots lie in a marketing gimmick, as in licensing it to the game. I think that in general, thinking about like. I think that what they have is on the line. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I've seen a lot worse. My rule of thumb is to only comment on what has literally been explicitly reported or published by marketing in terms when you're referring to the development of the game in the context of a review. If I'm writing a non-review, then it can be kosher for me to say, I have heard X, Y, and Z based on reliable sources as long as I have followed journalistic standards and practices to source that information and I feel very reliable on it, right? But like, if I were to say, the developers must have been high when they thought about this, like, that's bad. That's fucking, like, no, that's not okay.
It just, to me, that feels very... Having looked at the Moby games of this developer,
yes,
to then say, oh, they handed it off to the right team, feels like they didn't know anything about this team. They just liked the game.
Yes.
That's weird to
That's
me.
almost assuredly what it is.
Oh my fucking god!
I haven't made it there. Oh, wait. Right, I have Discord now.
Get ganged up on, dude.
Sprinted at me.
Question, can you crawl under the beds?
I don't know. Why is the... Hold on. Was that a key? I no longer desire to know.
Here's a question. Genuine question. Yes, you can. Crawl under the beds.
Good. Useful.
Okay. I've actually got several questions. I think the big one is Who's the target demographic for this game?
Me
people
right
who-
this minute in exactly this context.
Yeah, no, not
IGN reviewers.
Yeah, no, but like to purchase this game when it came out.
I assume people who went to see the movie.
I would assume parents of people who went to see the movie giving this to their child is the primary target demo, yes?
Or kids, or like it. I understand its reputation in the long term, but it still holds sort of a vague. That movie still has sort of a vague positive identity in.
Oh yes, now again, I'm talking about the month this came out. Who went to Toys R Us and bought this?
Oh sure, yeah, it's gonna be parents.
Fangs is the target audience is furries.
Yes, I mean, yes, but okay. With that in mind,
yes, but okay.
In what world was the difficulty tuned to be this difficult, like this hard?
In the world where we have 2 months to ship.
That's not...
It is a lot easier to make a hard game than an easier game. It is so much. It's so easy to make a hard game.
When your game is an hour and a half long.
For the any % world record.
Yeah, when you know when you're not having any problems with it, it's an hour and a half long. This is probably actually about 4 hours if I had to guess for the average kiddo. If it I don't know. This.
I don't know. In 1 hour, I got midway through World 3.
Yeah.
Of 7.
No, this is terrible. This IGN review is abysmal, written by the co-founder and executive editor of IGN.
It reads like one of those Nintendo Power reviews where you wonder if they actually played the game.
Yes, no, this is by Craig Harris.
Oh, jeez.
Hearing this music?
Oh yeah, you do recognize the name.
No,
yes.
No, please, are you hearing this music?
Yes to both. Yes to both. I do remember, but also this music.
Also, this game fundamentally doesn't have Konami drums. What are we doing?
They're a different team. They didn't have access to the drums.
It's the same engine as Ghost Babel, though.
Don't say those words to me.
It is! This is the Ghost Babel engine. There was a Metal Gear game developed on this engine.
Yeah. Like, it is basically a Metal Gear game.
Fangs raises a good point. If you make the game hard, then the kid is never visibly done with it, so the parents don't feel like they wasted their money.
I mean,
I will say
there's another half to this where it is heavily inspired by retro arcade games, and I think with that mindset, you could make the argument that it's a little bit more justified because the goal is to have like a retro game experience.
If they made this game and marketed it towards that audience, I would be a lot more forgiving of this difficulty. My feelings on this difficulty are they are tying this into a kids movie. They're tying this into a Jim Carrey hijinks movie.
Well, I think the other half of this coin though is this is not the version that they wanted to sell you. The version that they wanted to sell you is on PlayStation. This is the core audience doesn't have a PlayStation, they have a Game Boy, let's get something out for it. And
no,
we have an engine.
That's
we are subscribing so much good faith to the concept of the version they wanted to sell you, implying that they wanted any more than to ship by Christmas.
Oh no, not to put words in your mouth, GX, my assumption when you said the version they want you to ship, they being the Konami publishing and releasing team, not the development team.
No, I meant Konami as a publisher and the Grinch license at large. Probably wants you to basically that more effort would more. Okay, I'm gonna be cautious with this. They made a full console platformer for the PlayStation, a 3D platformer in the PlayStation era, which, you know, you can argue about the quality of it or not. I know it's kind of famous, I don't know how. I think it's divisive, we'll say.
Yeah.
It's divisive in the way that weird old games can be divisive, especially licensed ones. But this is definitely the also ran in that relationship.
Yes.
Is what I mostly mean.
KCE Nagoya made Vandal Hearts, The Mummy, The Grinch. The Mummy and The Grinch, by the way, 8 days apart. Shift date 8 days apart. That's unhealthy.
No, I don't see why. Like, please tell me The Mummy uses the same engine.
Pull up. James says, pull up the Mummy Game Boy. See if it's just a reskin.
I am working on it right now. The Mummy GBC. Oh, you mean check the actual? Okay, let's see. Oh, the thumbnails on this search are weird.
Yeah,
what's going on here?
I mean, there's also a Dreamcast version and a PC version and a PlayStation version.
Wait, hold on. I need to post this in chat here, because there's a lot of things going on in this particular screenshot of a YouTube search.
Yeah, please
that I think people need to see. Number one, the thumbnail.
Oh no. Oh,
Number two.
Why would you share that?
Number two, it's 2 hours and 7 minutes long. Yes. Number three, this is walkthrough number 33. Is this walkthrough number 33 of The Mummy, or do they do it in series?
I hope that it's the of The Mummy.
Oh no, I'm sorry. This same channel has The Mummy Returns GBC long play walkthrough number 78. They're doing it in series. I'm sad that it's not. I'm sad that it's not the 33rd 2-hour walkthrough.
If it was 66 hours long, then I forgive everything about the Grinch. If they shipped the 66-hour long Game Boy Color game 8 days early.
The audacity.
All right, GX, please click on that. Tell me if it's just the Grinch again.
Okay. That's fine. I'm tired of watching a Cliff's O-face, so...
No, that's fine. Melanie has changed.
No, it's,
Oh, that is much more
Yeah, the stream did not handle that correctly.
I don't think I would use the word... It doesn't look like a Metroidvania.
Oh, what the? Okay, now I'm looking this up. What in the fuck is?
It still looks like sort of an arcade platformer, but it looks almost like puzzle-ish, like a puzzle.
Oh,
I don't know if it's a puzzle platformer with navigation.
This is a dark castle.
Yeah, kinda.
That's a terrifying. Don't say those words to me.
This is a dark. I'm sorry. This is. It's clearly inspired by Castlevania, but it's doing it poorly enough that I think that it actually wrapped all the way back around to being a dark castle.
Like, it definitely... I don't know if I would say Castlevania, because there's a little bit more... Yeah.
I jumped halfway.
Yeah, the navigation's crazy in this one.
Yeah, I jumped halfway through the video.
Yeah.
No, it's... They also released Konami Nagoya.
I lost track of what Melanie's doing. Melanie, what are we doing?
Melanie is playing Super Monkey Ball Adventure.
Are you okay?
Gotta go to GDQ,
okay, Melanie?
You know.
No, Melanie is emotionally distraught.
Melanie, they make other monkey balls.
I mean,
you could play a different one.
But I need to know.
What if
this is my calling?
KCE Nagoya has developed one game that wasn't for a Game Boy system. Only one.
Okay.
They released, what is this? 8, 9, they released 11 games, 10 of which were for Game Boy and 1 of which was for PlayStation. And it was a Japan-only PS1 Goemon game.
Oh my god, this is so loud.
On December 23rd, 1998.
Okay.
Their release schedule is a nightmare. They release like 3 to 4 games a year from 97 to 2000. They released 1 game in 01, and then they vanish from the face of the earth.
Yeah, that's... The vanishing from the face of the earth is what my takeaway was whenever I was trying to research, like, who actually made this thing?
Yeah, I'm guessing that it was probably a couple teams within this office.
Sorry, Knuckles, you got your hour of Grinch. The hour of Grinch is over.
The hour of Grinch has
You are only guaranteed
left us.
1 hour of Grinch.
Hey, Melanie.
That's me.
So now that this is no longer a punishment stream, I don't feel as bad about introducing something.
That's ominous.
I mean, GX, this will be really good actually for you to be here, like genuinely. I think that your perspective will add a lot to this.
That's very ominous.
So, Melanie, ranking things takes a lot of energy.
Fuck off.
No,
Okay,
I'm saying it's not
okay,
ranking. I'm saying it's not ranking. Ranking things takes a lot of energy. It requires a lot of repeat, a lot of repeat streams. It's fun, it makes good content, but it makes really long content.
Really quick. F off, James.
So, my feeling was, okay, with that in mind, stream hated that transition.
It did. Hold on, yeah, I'm fixing
with that, I'm gonna, both of them? No, this is not ranking. I have decided to come up with a new program for when there's time to kill on a stream, and it's just one stream, and it's maybe not exactly the right combination of people for a ranking. And this is a great example for that. I've called it Terrible Top 10.
Oh no.
I have bookmarked a bunch of these. So I'm gonna click on this. And this. And we're gonna start with this. I have pulled up a Game Rant article. The strongest female villains in video games, ranked. There are 11 entries. So here's what we're gonna do.
That's very specific.
Oh, these are all very specific. Also, all of these are within the last month.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, wait, what?
No, all these lists come from within the last month.
Are these
not all
like are these like user-made ones?
No, and this is not AI either. This is Screen Rant and Game Rant just hire like 50 people to make you write 30 lists a day. And so
I didn't hear Screen Rant. That makes a whole lot of sense now.
Yeah, no, this is Game Rant. So
okay.
The 11 strongest female villains in video games ranked, which means that it was going to be a top 10, and then they couldn't decide between two, and so they.
And then
make it
I
11.
am supposed to guess how little the writer was paid and how much they should have been paid.
No, we actually know the answer. They were probably paid about $15 for this article.
Beautiful. That's more than I would have expected if I was honest.
Yeah, well.
I know, I'm just being depressing.
So,
I understand.
Two of you are going to work together before I read... Actually, no. I'm going to read you the opening paragraphs to tell you where they basically lay out, and this happens on every list.
A little
what are their
$100
criteria.
per woman now.
Oh.
All right, so Saran, I'm on board, but I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. I'm going to keep explaining for the chat. Melanie will pick this up. I'm going to read the lead, because the lead on these kinds of lists always explain basically what their criteria is.
Okay.
Then, GX, you and Melanie are going to sit there and you are going to brainstorm what could possibly be on this list. What are like the essential ones that, like, if it's not on this list, you're gonna lose your mind. And then I'm gonna read the list in reverse order, 11 to 1, and we're gonna get some reactions.
Soren, I don't know if I can come up with more than 3.
Okay, well, keep those in mind for as soon as Melanie gets here.
Okay.
Just brainstorm. Female villains in video games. Think, action games, adventure games, RPGs. Probably not a lot in shooters, if I'm being honest. Are there any notable female Sonic villains? I mean, I wouldn't call Rouge a villain. Even in Adventure 2, she's an anti-hero.
So, okay. I can actually get into this.
Knuckles is saying this. If it's going to be actually naming games, once Melanie is back, please, because you're going to work together to brainstorm.
Hot take.
Yeah.
Hot take. Once you get out of Sonic Adventure 2 jiggle physics,
yeah,
I think Rouge is one of the few characters that actually has the potential for more personality than most other Sonic characters, because she's the only character who is not bound by, I must be good person.
Oh, she has a job?
Yeah.
Like, she is,
She has a job with conflicting interests?
Yes, she has a female character that has, more than a single motivation. And I'm gonna be honest, like, you were talking about this earlier with Melanie and, with Shadow. The number of characters that persistently, not consistently, persistently across multiple games have multiple competing interests in the Sonic franchise, only in games, I could probably name it on 5 fingers.
And unfortunately, so I like the IDW comic series. I don't love it, but that's partially wrapped up with my feelings towards, hey, I grew up alongside 20 years of the frickin' Archie series. But the thing that they have done astoundingly well with it is, I would say,
okay,
2/3.
We somehow got back to IDW Sonic comics.
2/3 of the original
haven't read them,
characters
so I
in
can't.
IDW that are continuous recurring characters are female characters.
Since I haven't read IDW, my only contribution that I can give to this is I've heard
we're
Tangle and
mostly
Whisper.
just talking
I've heard
about-
Tangle and Whisper are gay, and I'm on board for that.
Not overtly, but I think but nobody's overtly in a relationship in that, but you can kind of see implied.
Mm-hmm.
I think they also have a side character where the two radio hosts, the 2 male radio hosts, are in a implied relationship. So
pretty cool.
There is implied diversity, but also Sega's a Japanese company. So what do you want?
Yes. All right. Melanie, basically the TLDR of what you missed. I'm going to read the lead, and then the 2 of you and chat, if you want chat.
Be cool, don't cheat.
Yeah, are going to ideate on what you feel like has to be on this list, and what would be weird if it's not on this list. And then once you explicitly tell me you're ready, I will begin reading the list to you in reverse order, 11 to 1, and then you will react.
This sounds really hard.
So
what was the criteria again?
Okay, so I'm gonna read the name, and I'm gonna read the lead. Okay. The 11 strongest female villains in video games, ranked.
May I ask a clarifying question?
Yes.
By strong, do they mean physical strength?
I am literally about to read the lead that will answer all of your questions.
Okay.
So you can ask a question, and then I'm going to tell you to shut up and listen. Strong female heroes in games are abundant. But what
Friend,
about...
I'm going to tell you the lead, then shut up and listen.
Yes.
Thank you.
But what about female villains? Here's where we separate simple sidekicks from the real life-threatening entities that are considered some of the most dangerous beings in the gaming universe. Some of them prefer a more subtle approach, while others represent the embodiment of femininity and power, stepping over the male protagonists as if they were mere toys to play with.
Sorry, can I ask a clarification question?
Yeah.
Can you in any meaningful way identify the sexual identity of the person who wrote this?
Yes.
Please tell me is at least a female writer.
Nope. It's a dude named Lucas.
Of course it is. Okay. That changes who I think might be on the list.
I will absolutely give this to give that to you. All right.
Okay.
That is the lead. They are specifically talking, it seems, about entities.
Oh, James, he was
Powerful
almost certainly assigned it. I believe that. I don't, but also, like, even on impulse, I could see different responses based on this assignment, so.
I have read this list already. I am going to give you exactly one hint. For many of them, but not for all of them, who is a powerful villain that also gets heavily sexualized in non-gaming medium?
Dear God.
That's gonna be at about half the list.
So I'm gonna. Okay.
Here's the first thing. My first thought that I have. Are they enough of a hack writer to go?
I'm assuming
Arkham means Harley Quinn.
They spent an hour on this. They didn't think about it that hard. We are going to be thinking about this list more than they.
Oh, RetroArch just crashed.
Yes.
With a bullet, Ivy is on this list.
Okay.
Oh,
With a bullet, there's no way Ivy isn't on this list.
Okay. So we have Ivy.
Yeah, I'm wondering, are they enough of a hack to count Harley Quinn for Arkham?
If Harley Quinn is one of your guesses, then Harley Quinn locked.
So I am trying to metagame this to think like, okay, if I had no time to write this article
James,
for $15,
make your guess.
I'm gonna say Wendy. Add Wendy to the list because
What is Wendy?
Wendy Okupa.
Oh, are
God.
you fucking with me?
No, trust me. This is not me thinking this. This is me thinking,
yes.
If I was in this position, this is what I would write because this is all I could think of.
Okay.
Oh God, Knuckles is probably right.
Yeah, if you want chat suggestions, the chat is throwing out suggestions. You don't have to look at them.
Lady Dimitrescu, absolutely.
God.
GLaDOS. Oh, I'm not sure about GLaDOS.
I would disqualify GLaDOS, but unfortunately, I think that is the type of mindset that you would be in.
Because this is like fantasy critic here. We're not trying to like say what actually deserves to be on this list. We're trying to think like what's getting on this list.
Okay, who is? I have never played. Brain stop working. Bioshock 2.
Bioshock
Yeah,
2 specifically. Okay.
I think that isn't that. That seems like something that someone who would write a list would put.
Sophia Lamb is the lead villain of Bioshock 2.
Okay. Yes, I have not played any of the Bioshock games. That sounds like
she is a mean psychiatrist.
Yeah, that seems like someone would put on a list like this.
Okay.
I'm working on pulling up a game that I don't actually have to think about for while we're doing this, by the way.
The Grinch?
Fuck no.
James has another suggestion. Fangs is asking if they can give a guess. To be clear, is chat free for all?
Everyone in chat can give a guess as long as you're not cheating and you've looked up the article.
Yeah, don't look up the article. This is
like be cool, play along, don't cheat. And then
Yeah.
and if as long as you're not cheating,
Hank says
absolutely.
Carmen San Diego.
Oh, that one's a
Oh,
real good. That one is a good
Carmen-
one.
Okay.
That is like okay.
That is like if you missed that one, then you have screwed up your job. But also, I understand the context in which you did it.
The thing, though.
Yeah, is that too good of an answer to be?
Yeah.
And also,
around?
is this person old enough to know that character?
Oh, okay. I'm going to give you one other hint. The oldest game on this list is from the PS1.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, my earbud fell out.
They
What was the hint?
probably didn't even think to do Wendy then.
That's what I'm gonna say. That is just a hint. Knuckles says Cortana. Cortana gets hacked in one of the games to become an antagonist.
Jeez.
But yes, the oldest game you're gonna get is on PS1, or PS1 generation. So you can exclude in your head NES and Super Nintendo games.
So not Wendy Okupa.
Fang says
she
something
technically
from Metal
reappears,
Gear,
but
IDK
no, I'm
about
guessing not.
games. Knuckles says, "Oh, what do we got? Sniper Wolf for Metal Gear Solid 1."
I kind of feel like a list on like this. It feels like anything Metal Gear would be too far of a reach. Like
No
if I'm
one-
trying
breathes through her
to
skin.
pull a list out of my backside, I probably wouldn't be thinking like going through the extended Metal Gear cast.
Okay.
At least
are we-
that's my logic
yeah.
for it.
Are we ready to get into the list,
so
or do we
that's
have any more
that's
guesses?
that's the thing. The question is like, if this person is like in it with Metal Gear, maybe then it's like that's not a stretch to say that like.
So, basically, what you're saying is Sniper Wolf between the two of you is probably maybe. Oh, James has a James has a big idea. Fang says Megara from Hades.
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
No, that's too good a pick to be on this list.
It is too good a pick, but I bet it's. Ooh.
To be clear, that I am reading out loud ones that I know are and are not on this list. So me commenting on it is not any indication. PS1 game. What was the game about? Like viruses and shit. Square game. Are you talking about Parasite Eve? James? Yes. Okay. James is saying a villain from Parasite Eve.
How good are you?
Are we ready to get into the list?
I think I'm approaching the end of what I can think of.
Yeah. Oh,
We don't want to
this is
spend
gonna be
forever.
this is gonna be so deeply cursed. So
Is there an
I want you to
iconic
know-
Dark Souls boss that would apply?
Millennia, the hardest encounter in all of Elden Ring.
Okay, she's absolutely on this then.
Melina, excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay. James says Gruntilda.
No. This is not.
Knuckles
this does
also
not
says Gruntilda.
Okay, hold on. There's got to be like at least one femme fatale on here because that was kind of like explicitly spelled out by the lead.
Well, they would have to be a villain though. Is the problem?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Rouge the Bat.
That was a big discussion, or that was as soon as you went, someone was like, Rouge? And it was like,
Okay.
is Rouge an anti-hero? Okay. Yeah, James wasn't the femme fatale
Yeah,
RE8.
The only discussion that you missed in regard to that was my expression that like Rouge, like hot take is that once you remove the jiggle physics of Sonic Adventure 2, she is still like one of the only Sonic characters that can have more than one motivation.
Yeah.
And I strongly agree with that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And that's why it's like in the conversation about Rouge, like I don't think she's unsalvageable. I just think they haven't salvaged her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's how I'm gonna handle the reading of the list. I'm gonna read you the name. I'm gonna read you the game, and then they have two bullet points, and then they have multiple paragraphs. By default, I'm not gonna read the multiple paragraphs. If you want the full explanation of why they're on the list, I will give you their argument.
The best part about this experience is that for every one of these, it's going to be I don't know who that is.
Okay, are we ready?
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot that I don't think we're gonna recognize probably. But yeah, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Number 11, Harl from Chrono Cross.
Pardon me, number 11. Pardon me, number 11?
I told you up front that this was a number 11. I've been saying 11 the whole time.
Yeah.
You sure did, and that never registered in my brain.
She did say that.
Because why would you make it 11?
Because it's very clear that they couldn't decide between two characters, and now it's 11.
So they cheated.
Yes. So the 2 bullet points are: her powers over time and space are second to none. She's a dangerous, multi-dimensional being posing as a cute clown. Yes, that's the Jester Girl, James.
Sure, why not? I've never played Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger even.
I got no clue.
Yes, Fangs, we were just talking about
This,
that.
I am now deeply worried that this is going to become someone's game FAQs argument.
Oh, that's what all of these are. That's why this is fun.
Either that or
that's
like
literally why this is fun.
I was assuming it was going to be like
as we get further down this list, a list of fetishes will become apparent.
Okay, number 10. Do we need to... stop me if you want to hear the full explanation. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going. Number 10.
I don't know this character. I don't know the Chrono Cross character.
Ultimisia from Final Fantasy VIII. James, James guessed this was right on the money.
I definitely don't know this character.
Bullet point.
I've never played it.
Bullet points, one of the strongest Final Fantasy villains. Her control over time and space is second to none.
Wait.
Yeah,
her powers over time and space are second to none was in 11. Her control over time and space is in 10. I'm glad that bit is specifically why I'm reading the bullet point.
You know, I believe you when you say these aren't computer generated or AI generated, because the AI would have come up with different wording.
Yes. Number 9, Eve from Parasite Eve.
Okay, there.
Yeah,
we got a match from chat.
A dangerous being evolved from the neo-mitochondria with psychokinetic and pyrokinetic powers, the brood mother of countless monsters who has retained her persona.
So to be clear...
Oh, this is definitely a PS1 kid.
We can tell the age of this writer very clearly.
This is another game I haven't played, so I just don't...
There's a reason that I gave you the massive hint of you're not going to get older than the PS1, because so many of these come from...
Because this person is not older than the PS1.
Okay, so then Metal Gear absolutely on this list.
James says, yeah, what's the right mention PS1? I knew. Okay, let's run through the Square games. All right, number 8.
Real quick. Okay, so what Metal Gear character? I think the boss.
Yeah, that's a good guess. Number 8, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village.
Yeah.
An ageless ancient being, evil incarnated, strong and deceptive.
Would you consider her evil incarnated?
In the lore of the game, yes.
Okay.
And Lady Dimitrescu being on this list is like me with that Squidward meme of like daring today, aren't we?
Yes. No, I mean, that is one of the, if this isn't on the list, something fucked up happened.
Yeah.
Number 7, James, you were very safe when you said you'd bet anything. GLaDOS from Portal.
Okay, yeah.
A rogue AI with full control of the environment, capable of the most heinous war crimes.
But how is her power over time?
Unclear.
She doesn't have full control over it.
Okay. Number 6, Kerrigan from StarCraft.
Oh, I should have thought about that one. Yeah.
She becomes embedded in the fabric of reality.
Didn't know that. I just knew she was a sexy bug lady.
No.
Yeah, this list is going in a direction that I was not expecting. Like the problem is I was expecting hashtag content, and this is more
GX.
More like
GX. Stay tuned until the end, because every single one of the lists that I've bookmarked has a swerve somewhere.
So GX, your mistake was thinking that this was a real writer, overworked, underpaid, just trying to get that bag.
I
and
assumed
this is someone who is utilizing their platform.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I
was. It's gonna
was.
be all of these lists.
Like. The fact that someone got paid to write this is now what surprises me, because this sounds like a list that someone would make for free on Reddit.
Yes, exactly. Like, this is why This is why when you said game facts argument, I wanted to underscore that's what all of these are going to be. Number 5, Alma Wade from Fear.
Don't know anything about this.
The most powerful psychic in existence. She was tortured to the point of madness, and she's seeking revenge at all costs.
I'm sure she is.
Jamie says, oh shit, yeah. That makes sense. Number 4. I don't know why it's this high on the list. Dark Samus.
Oh, fuck off,
Wait. Hold on.
Get ready for the sword.
Is Dark Samus a woman?
Dark Samus is a
there
Metroid.
Gender?
Dark Samus is a Metroid.
Yeah. Okay. This is. I'm gonna read the full thing. This is everything they have written. A dark and powerful alternate version of Samus Aran. Dark Samus is one of the most dangerous beings in the universe. Created after Metroid Prime absorbs Samus' suit and DNA, merging these factors into the ultimate antagonist of the franchise.
If she has
greed and a relentless hunter.
If there's Samus DNA, then
no, there is zero Samus DNA in Dark Samus. Dark Samus is literally a Metroid that stole the power suit.
They are. Game Rant is under the impression that it absorbed Samus' suit and DNA.
Are they thinking of SAS?
Yeah, probably.
Hold on, GX. Let me send you a DM of like this is the closest we have gotten to a look at suitless Dark Samus.
Okay.
Anyways,
someone somewhere has fan art of Zero Suit Dark Samus, and it sure don't look like that.
I've seen that fan art many times, and it is never correct.
All right, are you ready for the swerve of the century?
Was that not the swerve?
No, James, I need you to lock the fuck in for this next one.
Hold on, should James be in this call? Is the question?
No, James is fine. Number 3. Dahlia Hawthorne, Ace Attorney.
Are you fucking serious? Holy shit!
She didn't swear.
This is a list of fetishes.
Their bullet points are an evil witch capable of terrible crimes and guilty.
And she does have power over time.
There are powerful villains, and then there's Dahlia.
Okay, how do I make this point without spoiling Trials and Tribulations?
You don't.
That's the stupidest thing you've ever heard. Yes.
Well, yes, but there's a specific thing that I want to say. I am under the impression that this writer believes Dahlia Hawthorne has supernatural powers she does not have.
No, you're correct.
Okay.
They're describing her as Moriarty.
The fuck she is?
Number 2. Okay, we have 2 more, and we've just fucking taken a wild
This author's only seen the sprites.
Someone took the wheel and spun it around 7 times, and now we're doing donuts. What do you think the top 2 have to be? Who's missing that has to be on this list?
I now am confident Harley Quinn is on this list because this writer's a hack.
Chat.
So, okay.
Okay, no, but I want to hear, chat, is Harley Quinn on this list? Yes, no.
I don't think so, because I think that this person is not going to go for something that's like we haven't had anything yet that is outside of games as primary medium.
No, because the author thinks she's right.
I don't know anything. Like, this person's operating at some sort of universe brain level that I can't relate to.
IQ. Right all the way back.
We're on some ethereal plane between understanding.
I could understand the universe where we were talking about a bunch of Final Fantasy games that a bunch of Square Enix RPGs that I've never played.
And then number 3 was Dahlia Hawk. Okay, number 2. Lusamine, Pokemon Sun and Moon.
You know, I haven't played.
You're wasting my time.
I've seen a lot of art of that character, though.
She's like the 25-year-old mommy who merges with a Pokemon to become a demon.
Oh, this is a list of fetishes, yeah.
Number 1. Professor Sada AI, Pokemon Scarlet. It's a rogue AI. That's impossible. Yes, number 1 and number 2 are for Pokemon. Number 1, by the way, for people who didn't play Scarlet, this is not that much of a spoiler. The professor in the game that's on your fucking phone the whole time and never meets you in person turns out to be an ancient robot from the distant past or the distant future, depending on your version. And so you time travel to visit the fucking rogue AI.
I wish I were playing the Grinch.
No, Melanie, do you understand now? I've been trying to get you on stream for weeks because I knew that this was the bit.
Seren, can we do another?
Yes, Melanie, when I tell you I have 30 of these bookmarked.
No, like I want to do it with them right now.
Yes.
Before we continue, so what do you think of Monkey Ball?
Oh, it sucks. It's fucking bad.
Okay.
Does it feel like Monkey Ball?
No.
Does it feel like you're controlling a character and not a board?
It doesn't feel like I'm controlling anything. It feels like the game is happening to me.
Okay.
Are we going to continue that at some point?
Here, okay.
I gotta go to GDQ.
I've got 2 pulled up. One of these is gonna be really fast.
I'm gonna win.
This is for, this is exclusively, I believe, for Melanie and Knuckles.
What?
Oh dear God.
Game Rant, December 24th, 2024. 8 best quotes from Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Fuck!
I have nothing to contribute.
Okay, Gabriella should kill them both. She's not a piece. She's not a prize to be won. That one's got to be on there. Obviously, light shines even when the star is gone. That one's like a gimme. Yeah, Revenge
Knuckles
Guac.
says Revenge Guac. I'm gonna tell you, this is not written by the same person that wrote the other one.
I assume so, yeah.
No, I'm sure they have a team of people that they don't pay well enough.
Fang says they're gonna go with the jumping out of the plane reference.
Oh, yeah. Oh, can I say I didn't like that? It felt like in universe he was trying to quote Sonic Adventure 2 in universe.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say really fast. The two, everyone who is throwing out quotes.
Oh, there's one that I know.
These are all way worse than anything you have thrown out by a million miles.
Really? Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be the one. And I only know this secondhand. But it's going to be the one that Jim Carrey says to his assistant at the very end. I don't remember the exact phrasing.
Knuckles says how. I'm gonna share for the sake of Knuckles, so that Knuckles can have this. Once I am done reading this to you, I'm gonna paste this link into the Twitch chat because this list is so bad. As someone who I have not seen this movie, I can't imagine a worse list in my entire life. As I was trying to find things, I literally was unable to find a list worse than this.
Wait, so like, have any of the lines that I've said are any of the lines I've said on this?
0 are on there.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
0. Get ready.
Knuckles, what's the quote?
Well,
for
we
the
did not get the meme moment of the movie confirming that Shadow likes Latinas.
No, that's not on
That's not on the list.
Correct. Okay, number 8. Happy B. Arthur Day.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no. It's that
Okay.
kind of list. It's that kind of list. It's that
Number
kind of
7.
list.
Number 7. The more you talk, the more I want to hit you.
No 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 no.
Number 6.
Thank you, Knuckles, for forgetting the one quote that I remembered. But only
Number
didn't
6.
remember.
Are you Detective Pikachu? Number 5.
This is the list that I thought the last list was going to be.
Number 5. Please join me in my crab. Number 4. There's no such thing as a friendly ghost. Number 3. It's almost like we're played by the same actor. Number 2.
Why do people like that? So many people like that joke. It's not a good joke. It's the worst joke in the movie.
It's
Number 2.
People like lampshading, even bad lampshading.
Melanie,
sometimes.
you're gonna get way angrier at this one. Number 2. Donut Lord.
Whatever.
First sentence of the explanation. This is
one
not a
did, this
quote in the
person
movie.
didn't. So as someone who hasn't watched the movie, I feel like I know more about this movie than the person who made this list.
I think you do.
Number 2, Donut Lord. Explanation. This is not a quote in the movie, but is technically a recurring joke that is solidified in sweater form in Shadow the Hedgehog 3.
Wait. Did they say Shadow the Hedgehog 3?
Oh
Or
no,
was
I
that
said
a
Sonic the Hedgehog 3. That was my fuck up.
Okay, I was worried.
Yeah, Knuckles. These are almost, pretty much all quotes from the trailer. Yes, they are. Number 1.
Okay, but so the worst part is they're not all quotes from the this
No,
person
not all of them are
did
from
see
the trailer.
movie.
Yeah, most of them. Number 1.
I watched this dang trailer. It's not all, but
Number 1. This ends now. When I tell you, Melanie, that I couldn't find a list worse than this no matter how hard I tried. And I really, truly tried to find a worse list. I don't think a worse list exists on the internet. Just post that into the Twitch chat so that everyone else can enjoy it.
There are comments on this.
Yes, there sure are. Yo, it's almost like
oh god,
like
oh god,
we're
oh
the
god,
same
no,
man.
that was the worst mistake I've ever made. Look at those comments. It's the worst mistake I've ever made.
Yeah, it's everyone who's agreeing with the list. All right.
no, I read through the comments. These are
Okay.
these
Number-
are Sonic fan comments.
Okay.
These are Sonic fan comments.
Posted.
I'm sorry to every Sonic fan that I have insulted with that, but
Posted
also,
on December 24th, 2024. 14 underrated isekai anime.
Oh no.
There are
Buffs are in.
There are two.
No.
There are
No.
two credited authors on this one.
I'm not participating in this one because I don't know.
Eminence in
anything.
Shadow.
Is Log Horizon on there? Let me control F.
Saran, I want to make sure I'm clear about this. I had a Crunchyroll subscription that I never used because that's all that they had for
Yes.
like
Log Horizon is not on
3
this
years,
list.
5 years, something. I don't know. So I will have nothing for you unless they try to be a conniving little shit and start to say like Futurama's an isekai or some crap like that.
Melanie, do you have any quick guesses? I'm gonna go through this really quickly.
Eminence in Shadow for sure.
Okay.
Fucking solo leveling probably.
Okay.
Maybe Slime.
Underrated.
Yeah, this list is made by Hack. Of course, it's gonna put popular shit on here.
There's no overlap between these two writers and the writers of anything else we've done.
If they write for Game Rant, they're a hack. Hold on, let me double check the Gauntlet shows. There's gotta be a couple of isekai in there, right?
When was the date? December 25th. Christmas of 2024. This is inclusive of last season.
Knuckles brings up the one where the uncle's in an isekai from Netflix. That's the only one I might be vaguely familiar with because my sister recommended it to me at one point.
Oh, they might be enough of a hack to put on Shangri-La Frontier. That's not an isekai, but I feel like they might be enough of a hack to put that on.
Okay, I'm going to start reading. Fang says, I'm putting down my tokens that there will be two that are not isekai.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna maybe I'll put my tokens on because maybe this is something that will actually be brought up because this seems like the most hack possible answer I could possibly think of, and it's Sword Art Online.
Okay.
Oh, even a hack wouldn't call that underrated. It's so popular.
But let's say my opinion of this is already starting very low.
I'm gonna take a wild swing and say My Next Life is a Villainous.
Okay, here we go. Number 14. My instant death ability is so overpowered no one in this other world stands a chance against me.
That's a title I've seen.
That kind of list, huh?
Number 13. No longer allowed in another world.
No longer what? Oh, wait, vending machine's gonna be on here. Vending machine's gonna be on here.
Oh, yeah, dumb vending machine's gonna be on there too, yeah.
Number 12. The weakest tamer began a journey to pick up trash.
Never mind, vending machine's too good for this list.
Number 11. Ishura.
What the fuck is... I've never heard of Ishura.
Once the action gets going, it is fantastic. It's apparently on Hulu, and it came out in January 2024.
Is there original anime on Hulu?
Hulu licenses and does simulcasting of anime. Yeah, they have Sandland.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they had that.
Yeah. They uploaded all the first 13 episodes all at once and then did dailies. Or no, daily weeklies. Okay. Now and then, here and there. That's number 10.
I expect
Number
to
9.
have heard of more of these.
I expected to hear... I heard more that I recognized than I expected to. And that makes me mad.
Fangs looked up the list. Okay. Number 9. Kakurio, Bed and Breakfast for Spirits.
Fuck! That was the first show to ever be eliminated from an anime gauntlet! Fuck!
April 2nd, 2018. Number 8. El Hazard, The Magnificent World. Number 7. Brave Story. It's a movie.
If we get to the end of this list and the only one I've heard of is Kakurio.
Number 6. High school prodigies have it easy even in another world.
I've heard that name at least. I don't know the first thing about it, but I've heard that name.
Number 5. The 12 Kingdoms. Number 4. Outbreak Company. Number 3. Didn't I say to make my abilities average in the next life?
Yep. I heard that one. Yeah.
Number 2. A salad bowl of eccentrics.
That one was gauntlet eligible, so.
Number 1. Kamikatsu, working for God in a godless world.
That one was also gauntlet eligible, and that was one of the ones that we all looked at and we were like, that one looks like morally bad.
Yes, it sure does look morally bad. I'm looking at this art, and this looks extremely morally bad.
I hear it's underrated, though.
Let me remind myself of the premise, because I think that, like...
So, before we continue, help me out here.
This one! Fuck!
Help me out with some context for the gauntlet.
So, the idea of anime gauntlet is that every other anime season, so in spring and in fall, we would select 10 current shows that were no sequels, no season 2s, new stuff, and we would watch all of them, and each week we would vote out one.
Okay.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yes. Next up, from Screen Rant proper. This one you're gonna actually be able to put your heads together on and actually do some work. I promise. Okay. This one's not gonna be like the last two.
That's fine, Fang. I figured that was the case.
I I hope it's like the first list though, where it's like it's a legitimate concept that like we come together, we think about, we have some good answers for, and then the list is completely disconnected from reality.
10 movies people say can't be topped no matter how good a reboot would be.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What does that mean?
10 movies people say can't be topped no matter how good a reboot would be. Here's the lead. It's often been said that Hollywood loves a remake, but there are still some classics that audiences agree should be left alone. Occasionally, there are some exciting movie remakes and reboots that can update beloved stories for modern audiences. However, these types of movies are the outliers. Mostly audiences are skeptical of remakes, and they have every reason to be, given how some of these projects have flopped in the past. So to be clear, 10 movies that shouldn't be rebooted.
Okay. My wild swing for this one is Psycho, and the fact that there is a remake is going to be used as justification for its inclusion on this list.
James says just throw Citizen Kane on there. It's the Citizen Kane of Citizen Kanes.
It's a Metroid Prime of movies. I'm gonna
Blazing
say
Saddles.
Oh.
Look, if we're gonna go like Song of the South shouldn't be racist, shouldn't be remade, like
I'm gonna say
can't be topped.
This feels like a Ghostbusters situation where they would want to say something using Ghostbusters.
But the Ghostbusters like is an active franchise right now.
Yeah,
I understand that. I understand that fully.
They've got some misogyny that they still haven't gotten out of their systems from 2016.
Or the new one with the kids, I don't know.
New one with the kids is really bad, by the way.
I've heard that, but people still like it more than the one with women.
So the one with women, I saw it. The culture war is very real. People absolutely hate that for bad reasons. I do also think it's kind of a mediocre movie.
Oh yeah,
and like the one with the kids is terrible. The one with women is so much better than that.
Let me put it this way. I still have it on Blu-ray or something. I don't know if I'll ever watch it again. It's like, it's fine, I guess.
It's a totally fine movie. James says Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
I will say that's kind of on the right train of thought.
Yeah.
Okay, let me find the most. I'm gonna see if there's anything even remotely. Okay.
Do they try to make a statement and say Star Wars?
Okay, here's what I will say. One, none of these are about making a statement.
Okay,
Two,
never mind then.
None of these are even remotely obscure movies.
Jingle all the way. The Grinch.
Are you willing to confirm nor deny if any of these got remakes?
Let me take a quick check. 'Cause like I said, they're not doing a statement. They're not doing this to make a statement. None of these have gotten remakes.
Okay. So it's not going to be Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters won't be.
Yeah, there are no movies on this list that have gotten or that have gotten remakes. This is not designed to make a statement. This is fuck, I just gotta put out another list before I clock out. This is I gotta put out another list before I clock out.
Labyrinth.
Ooh, that's yeah, that seems
okay. Question for you. Labyrinth is a good pick. Do you actually think it's one of the 10 most?
Shit.
Ready?
It is a top 10 list. There are 10. If you think there are 10 movies above Labyrinth, then Labyrinth is unlikely to be here, for example.
The thing is, I'm not good at thinking.
Now I'm just pulling out my DVD.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, this is probably being such an inept human being that just has not actually seen enough movies.
That's my position.
Melanie, I believe that you will have heard of at least 9 of the 10 movies. GX,
I'm
I know
certain I've heard of them. It's just a matter of
I know that you'll know all 10.
I'm confident. Honestly, I doubt there will be one that I have not heard of. It's just a matter of me being smart enough to pull them out, because I'm not smart enough to pull them out.
I'm definitely not going to be able to pull any of this out. No.
Gone with the Wind.
James, friend, you can kind of see where you're thinking. I'm on the right path here. James is the most on the right path of anyone throwing out answers.
I don't know. The Matrix. I'm gonna say The Matrix.
Fang says, quick, what's the most famous movie Monday?
Trying to think of movies that people feel strong about, but not necessarily
if
for art
Alien
reasons, but for
wasn't
culture
an active
reasons.
franchise.
Yeah.
I'm not saying none of these are active franchises.
E.T.? Let's say E.T.
James said
seems-
E.T.
Oh, he did? Okay.
James says God Spielberg could be on here a few times. Yeah.
Jurassic Park?
That's an active franchise too.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not on there.
That doesn't disqualify. It means
that's true.
We're talking about reboots being bad.
That's like a big kids cartoon now. That has born like a kids franchise.
It sure has. Kids love dinosaurs, and they just decided to take that and run with
Godfather.
it. All right, with your permission, I'm gonna jump into the list.
Yeah, please do.
Number 10, The Godfather.
Okay.
Okay.
Number 9, Jaws.
Yeah, there we
Number 8, Goodfellas.
go. Ooh, yeah. Should have.
Yeah.
I should have.
Let's see that on DVD. Dang it.
Number 7, Pulp Fiction.
I would never have thought of that.
I never would have thought of it, but now that you say it, it's like I should have thought of it.
Number 6, Citizen Kane.
Yep.
Number 5, The Princess Bride.
I guess so.
Number 4, 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh.
Number 3, Forrest Gump.
There's a lot of reasons to not make that movie.
No, that movie could not be made today.
Hey, that movie kind of sucks.
Also, yes, it's not especially a good movie. Number 2, 1967's The Graduate, which is the most unhinged pick on this whole list. But it's like, it's not a statement. It's just unhinged.
Like
It's just a bad entry on the list. That's not like a statement thing. Their explanation. The Graduate is a great coming-of-age comedy. No, it's not. About a young college graduate who finds himself at a crossroads. It makes sense that some would see this as good material for an updated remake, considering how the college experience of the job market has changed so radically since the 60s, but a direct remake wouldn't be as rewarding as an original story focused on similar themes. What? Although it's over 50 years old, The Graduate is remarkably fresh, and it still applies to the stories of college graduates today. The specifics may have changed, but Benjamin Braddock's career crisis is as relatable as ever. Bold. A new reboot would also have to decide whether to ditch the iconic Simon and Garfunkel soundtrack. This would make a remake seem more unique, but the music is also an integral part of the movie's identity.
New record.
Guy who has only seen Boss Baby and The Graduate.
Yeah,
getting a lot of The
has
Graduate
big
vibes
energy.
from this. Number 1, Back to the Future.
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Screen. I want to know who is the average Screen Rant reader?
Me. For this. Me, bad faith for
The kind of person you saw the comments on that one. So
Yeah,
you know who the
I
average
believe
reader
they
is.
exist. I just want to know who they are.
It is someone
I just
who
wanna
found
talk.
the
I
article
just wanna
on
talk.
Twitter. Not Blue Sky, but Twitter. And is like, oh, I have to respond. I have to engagement with that.
Okay, next up. Game Rant posted this article 2 hours ago.
No!
The top 5. They post literally dozens a day.
Of course they do, yeah. No, of course they do. It's just like, what did you pull out 2 hours ago?
There's literally an endless amount. No, I just pulled it out right now. There is an endless amount of content for this bit if we want to do this forever. Final Fantasy games that need sequels, ranked.
Oh, I've played like 3 of them total. I don't.
Hey,
I'm interested in this list, but I can't do this list.
So here's my Final Fantasy experience.
Yes.
Theater Rhythm,
Yes.
And like maybe an hour of the 7 first remake. End of list.
Okay. This is the first one written by a femme author.
Someone's gonna say 8.
Fang says inexplicably 14 will be in the middle of the list.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's the one that actually won't. That feels
There's
like
only 5 on this list.
Oh, there's only 5. No, I don't think they'll make room for 14. As like 14 would be funny, but I don't think that they would do that.
This list is about. I didn't know what this was going to be when I decided we were going to do this. I have just read the list. This might be almost as unhinged as some of these other lists.
Okay,
Speaking as someone who has played all these games.
Okay.
So I would like to clarify real quick my Final
James.
Fantasy experience as that a couple years ago there was like a day where like everyone in the NWR Slack was posting like their Final Fantasy tier lists. So I posted mine, which was Final Fantasy VII in B tier, and then every other game in haven't played.
Great. Yes, James. What's your fucking killer guess? I will tell you directly if it's on the list. Most of the games on the list aren't going to be number games.
Okay,
that's not a specific enough guess.
My prediction on this is that none of them are going to be. They're all going to be PlayStation or newer.
Okay. Let me check. That's PlayStation or newer. That's PlayStation or newer. That's PlayStation or newer. You're correct.
I win.
They're all PlayStation or newer. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV got a sequel.
Ready?
Like if you really wanted to do a list like this, you'd have to think of like if I'm thinking a list of 5, you don't make a list of 5 and then also have a lot of background experience with like the old Final Fantasies, the Game Boy games that have Final Fantasy
James
in the
is
name.
so good at this list. Right, James is so good at this game. I'm just gonna read you the list now. Number 5, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Number 4, Final Fantasy Tactics, which has multiple sequels. Also, Crystal Chronicles has multiple sequels.
Jesus Christ.
But their pitch for Tactics is, why isn't there an HD 2D sequel?
Oh, fuck off.
Because we're in full insufferable mode.
What?
Also, there is. It's called Triangle Strategy.
I want to carry the bucket, but I want there to be some darkness and shading.
No, they want that for Tactics. Number 3, Dissidia Final Fantasy. They put one out on PS4 and 0 people played it. Then they made it free to play and 20 people played it. So shut the fuck up about that. The people have spoken. They do not want the new Dissidia Final Fantasy.
One person does, and they are doing it, and they're saying so for their job, air quotes.
Number 2, World of Final Fantasy, the one for young kids where they all talk like bad Dr. Seuss characters.
Wait, is this the one where you capture the Final Fantasy? Okay.
And then you put them on your hat, on your head in a stacking tower? Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I almost got this on multiple occasions and then decided,
GX,
like, why am I getting
find
this?
the writing insufferable.
Would I? Would I?
It is worse than the writing of any game that I've ever known you to like.
I might actually like that, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, would you bad faith like that is the question.
Oh.
You might try to like it to prove me wrong now that I've said this, but like the characters are
it's okay, it's the difference between is the writing bad versus how much of it is there.
Ready?
So it's about a 30-hour game. Over 10 of those hours are cutscenes.
Okay, that's a lot of cutscenes.
And they are almost all fully voice acted, and all of them were being voice directed as if the game was meant for 3-year-olds. So everything has the energy of a Baby Shark concert.
It's a coin flip for me then.
Number 1.
I will play and enjoy things that have trash.
Knuckles, I'm sure they have every list, but I'm just going by recency here for the sake of my sanity. Number 1, Final Fantasy Type 0.
Hold on, Suki's screaming.
What happened there?
I hope nothing bad to the cat.
Same. But yes, I can repeat this when Melanie gets back. But number 1 is Final Fantasy Type 0, which does specifically say that it will have a sequel at the end, and then it never did because it sold like shit. No, Knuckles, what you're thinking is Fabula Nova Crystallis. You're thinking of the interconnected universe of Final Fantasy 13, of which Type 0 is in.
I've never seen a tier list physically represented, but I just encountered this while loading up YouTube.
Oh, hell yeah. Good.
Dear God.
Knuckles, I think I got that for free with some other game. Maybe. It came with a lot of graphics cards also.
Sorry about that.
Is everything good?
Is Suki okay?
Yeah, she's fine. There's this stray cat keeps getting into the backyard, and it scares the shit out of her whenever she sees it. And I don't know how the fuck it keeps getting back there.
Okay, I was worried something slightly more intense.
Yeah, no, she's fine. It's just like
Freaked her out.
It keeps showing up, and there was one night where it like actually like rushed at the back door and like hit the glass trying to get at her, and it can't get in the house. She's in the house. She's totally safe, but she's
freaked out.
She's so freaked out whenever she sees it. And, yeah.
Okay, so I may have just found the single best writer on all of Game Rant.
Oh my god.
Like, unironic. Oh, by the way, Melanie, the one that you missed was Final Fantasy Type 0.
And what are we even doing here? What? So we're obviously not going through this one then, right? We're going to go through worse ones, right?
Okay, I'm going to be real. I've heard the title Final Fantasy Type 0. That's a fake video game as far as I know.
I reviewed it, so I know it's real, but it's fine. Okay. I don't want to put this person on blast, so I'm not going to say their name. However, they've only posted 3 articles. Their first article was posted on the 1st of January, so they're very new. And they've put out 3 list articles, and I just clicked through 2 and scrubbed, and I actually fully agree with both of them.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay. So far, you have not disappointed me yet. One of them is 6 best games about running your own boutique, which has The Sims 4 in style savage.
Oh, that is an extreme.
Oh, okay, I see where we're going with this now.
No, but like the only thing that's in here is they have a fucking Kairosoft game, and I wish they didn't. But like other than that, like this list is like I've played all of these games. Yeah.
Kairosoft has made 1 game, and I kind of liked that game. They kept releasing it as though it was more than 1 game.
I think some of them are technically different than other ones, but all of them that I've ever seen are the same
Suki,
game.
Don't look in the backyard. You're gonna freak yourself out. Suki, hey. I pulled the curtains so that she didn't have to see the backyard, and now she's like peeking behind the curtain intentionally.
Okay, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna pull up 3 lists. And then have y'all pick between them. Oh, that's good. That's so hyper specific. The best ones of these that are hyper specific are my favorite. Okay, here's what we have to choose between for next. And again, I want to be clear. I have so many options. Do you want number 1? Resident Evil, 6 characters who hate Leon the most.
I don't know anything about Resident Evil.
I have only played Resident Evil 4.
Okay, so probably not. Do you want number 2? 8 best first-party Nintendo games only available on the Game Boy Advance ranked.
Oh no.
That I could at least give you some answers for.
Or number 3, 24 most iconic anime girls and women with purple hair.
Oh, fuck. I would not be able to participate in that list, but I want to hear it so bad.
I will parrot Melanie's sentiment on that.
I cannot think of a single anime girl with purple hair, but I want to hear this list so bad.
Hey, I'm gonna read you this list.
Okay, does chat want to try to guess?
Yeah. I think James wants to chat. How about we all do GBA? James, you put guesses in for purple hair, and then after GBA, we'll go into purple hair.
Okay. So a clarifying
Yeah.
question for the GBA list.
Yes.
When they say only available on GBA, does that mean not Virtual Console?
I would have to assume it means that it is.
There is
GBA is a platform.
No, so this is what it is. Okay. When they say Apex first-party Nintendo games only available on the Game Boy Advance ranked, if a game has, I'm gonna do my best to not tip the hand of what's on this list. Now that I've read it, none of these are directly on Virtual Console. Not a single one. Not a single one is on NSO.
Okay. Or like Wii U Virtual Console.
Or Wii U Virtual Console.
And wait, they're first party and not on NSO?
Asterisk.
Okay.
If one or more of them have gotten a remake, that is not disqualifying.
Okay. So Mario
Or a remake or an enhanced port. But
So that's
none of
Mario
these,
versus Donkey Kong.
none of these are specific ROMs that are available on other platforms. I will say Mario versus Donkey Kong has been released, not like.
Oh shit!
Not-
Yeah,
not
it
with
was
remake.
it was on Virtual Console.
That was on Virtual Console on both 3DS and Wii.
In that context, I don't know if there's much else I can think of for GBA.
There
Yeah,
are
I don't-
on here.
What even what even qualifies for this list?
Like my initial feeling
I'm
is
going
like
to-
there's a lot of F-Zero games, but didn't they release most, if not
Yes.
all of these?
Advance Wars was Virtual Console, I think.
Do you want?
right?
I'm going to give you my feeling first. I think of this list. First of all, I think the list order is ridiculous. I think there are only two entries on this that I think are genuinely good, and I think there's out of the 8, only like 5 of them are actually good faith.
Super Mario Ball, or Pinball Land, or whatever it's called.
That was on Virtual Console.
It was
on Wii U.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, what I can't
None
even.
of these have been re-released.
I can't even think of forget games that deserve to be. I can't think of one that's eligible.
I'm thinking, okay, Hamtaro. That one would be something that
That
it would
would
not
be
have
eligible and is not and it has never been re-released.
I forget which one is on the GBA,
sorry,
and I don't remember, but I don't care to
This is
remember.
the best decision I have ever made on your stream of telling James to be on a completely different topic, because I get Advance Wars, I guess, Kocho Demon Slayer, 4 Swords, Yoruichi Bleach. Wait, what? Clannad Girl with a fucked up face.
We need some sort of plugin that will only take his responses and text to speech them on stream.
That probably
this
exists.
This is a very funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Hamtaro, whichever one was on GBA.
That's the only one I can even think of.
Okay. GX is, or sorry, not GX. Sorry, Knuckles is saying Diddy Kong Pilot. GX, what were you gonna say?
Okay, so I'm trying to think of I think every one of the major sports games got a re-release. Every one of the Camelot ones.
Yep, they sure did. I'm just gonna tell you that you're gonna be mad at this list. And I know you're mad at yourself right now for not being able to come up with anything, but you're gonna be mad at this list.
Was that original Conquer game?
That's a Game Boy Color game.
Okay. What about? Oh, okay. We have Diddy Kong Pilot. There was Banjo Pilot as well.
That was THQ.
Okay.
That was post acquisition by Microsoft.
It's definitely I'm definitely gonna disagree and be mad at the choices, but right now I'm just trying to think of okay, what did they put out on the GBA?
Melanie can't get. Melanie's having trouble, one, because of general paying attention to the game, Monkey Ball also, but
No,
also
Monkey Ball's not a.
but also has not done the GBA part of ranking.
Yeah, that too.
How
GX is not
cheaty?
done
How cheaty would it be? Well, GX has assisted a lot with rankings in a sense.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna read you
before you do. Is it
Yeah.
gonna be cheating if I just look up a list of all Nintendo published GBA games?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna like for a second I was gonna say like, oh, it's gonna like they were gonna do stupid shit like the Game Boy Advance port of Mario World, but no, that's on Virtual Console.
I'm gonna read. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read you 8. I'm gonna read you 7. I'm gonna read you 6, and then we're gonna reconvene, and you're gonna try and guess the top 5. Deal?
Okay, I'm just gonna say that. Okay, wait. I got a couple. Was Mario Party GBA ever re-released?
Yes, that was on Virtual Console.
Dang it. What? Okay, then my next go-to is going to be. They're going to try to say e-reader because that's a really dumb way to do it.
Mario
that
Party
might be
E.
Okay, we're starting. Number 8, Yoshi Topsy Turvy.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't deserve to be re-released.
No, it's a
in
bad
any
game,
way.
but it's never been re-released.
But it is authentic. Oh, I'm gonna also say Twisted.
Okay, number 7, Custom Robo GX.
Wait.
It never came out of Japan.
What one? Oh no, in the U.S. the GameCube one is just called Custom Robo. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't know there was a Game Boy Advance custom Robo.
Yeah, it's called GX.
I only know the ones that came out in the U.S. So yeah.
I was just surprised that you don't know the one that is subtitled with your online username.
Look, there's a handful of things named GX. Like I named it after an F-Zero game, so
I know, but yeah, Chibi Robo. Number 6, Dr. Mario and Puzzle League.
That
one's BS. That one's
I
BS.
told you that you're gonna be very angry at this list.
That exists on a Game Boy Advance cartridge?
Yes, there is there's one Game Boy Advance cartridge released in 2005, a year after a full calendar year after the DS. That is Dr. Mario and Puzzle League.
This list is too deep for me. I can't.
It's not that I'm mad. It's that I think they did what I was wanting to do and just look up the Wikipedia article and point out the things that aren't.
No, because it's gonna get even stupider.
I don't think that necessarily negates my feelings on the matter.
They probably did like have Wikipedia list up as reference, like of course they did. But yes, now that we've done this, what do we think is 5 to 1?
I can't even begin. I am less certain of what's eligible than I was when we started.
I am still gonna say Twisted. I think Twisted is a lock.
Oh yeah, okay. Twist was Twisted never...
WarioWare Twisted has never been released, and I'll just confirm that it's number 5.
In a just
they have
world,
list
Twisted is a lock.
How is Twisted not number 1? What the fuck are you saying to me?
Twisted is number 5. There's 4 in this list above WarioWare Twisted.
I don't think this person is going to pick a Hamtaro game. Now, I think Hamtaro is a real answer. I don't think that they will think to do that.
Okay. Number 4? You ready?
Sure.
And we'll never be ready.
The Donkey Kong Country trilogy.
Okay. One of them. No, Jungle Crimer did get a re-release.
Wait.
And that's 3 separate games.
Wait one fucking minute.
Wait. Is that 3 separate entries?
Yeah, no, number 4. All 3 games.
Okay.
Excellent. 3 excellent ports of 3 classic SNES platformers.
Sure, I guess technically.
What's up, Melanie?
Above Twisted.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything from this point on is in their mind better than Twisted. Because this isn't games that most need to be ported, where you could make the argument that Twisted is in gold. Like, most of Twisted's content got released in WarioWare Gold. The list is, of these 8, of all the games that are available, which are the best? That is their argument.
I don't think it's controversial for me to say that I am not only the biggest Donkey Kong Country fan on this stream, but possibly also among chat as well.
Yes.
But to then say the GBA versions above Twisted,
not even to like say that they're that good, to say that they count.
Yeah.
To say that they count on a list of games that cannot be played outside of the Game Boy Advance.
Melanie? Question.
I just want Donkey Kong to say just what I needed.
Melanie,
oh god, it's going to be the Mario Advance games now. No, wait,
Nintendo, those are all released. Melanie, Nintendo apparently, as we have learned in the last 3 months, deeply considers all of the different handheld iterations of Donkey Kong to be separate entries.
Oh, okay, but Donkey Kong Land is not the same video game as Donkey Kong Country.
But Donkey Kong Country came out for Game Boy Color, and it came out for Game Boy Advance, and it came for Super Nintendo, and all 3 are different games.
Melanie, you know what? You know what they never re-released to my knowledge? All of the NES Classics games.
Oh my fucking god.
They sure didn't.
No fucking way.
They totally put that on that list. There's no way they didn't.
We have 3 more entries.
If you say even one of those.
I bet they'll put them all as one entry. That seems like something they would do so far.
Number 3. This is the one that I think I would argue I have a little bit of distrust in.
Oh, yeah, now we distrust it.
No,
okay.
I want to be clear. I can accept Dr. Mario and Puzzle League, and I can accept the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. Number 3. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past and 4 Swords.
That has been re-released.
No, it has not.
3DS.
No.
Fuck off.
They have released A Link to the Past, and separately, they have done an enhanced DSiWare version, a remaster of the 4 Swords portion, and this is my point.
Did they just so did they just Super Mario World plus All Stars us?
Yes, they sure did. This is why I emphasize at the beginning that some of these are bad faith, and 2, that none of the ROMs have been released elsewhere.
Seren, I think you understand the gravity of what I'm saying when I tell you that is the most damaging thing you have ever told me.
Great. I've told you so many things. There's still 2 more on this list, by the way.
I know. That's why this, like, the fact that I know you're about to hurt me even more makes it somehow worse.
Number 2. Are you ready for this?
No.
GX, are you ready for this?
Oh, absolutely not. But we're all going to drive off the cliff anyway.
I'm just going to tell you 2 and 1 at the same time to rip the Band-Aid off. I am shocked. I am legitimately stunned that the 2 of you didn't get number 1. Not like.
Hold on. Game Boy Advance Video Shrek.
No,
Nintendo didn't put that out. I don't believe for a second Nintendo put that out.
THQ put that out.
Yeah.
Number 2, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Number 1, Pokemon Emerald.
Oh,
okay,
fuck.
You know what?
For
what? Suddenly we decide to be serious?
Okay, my genuine point. I am genuinely stunned that no one in chat and neither of you said Emerald, which goes for like $500.
Did I lose audio?
I didn't hear you say Emerald.
Did
it might have got lost in the shuffle.
Okay. Huh.
And then yes. The top 2 entries are, of course, they're fucking the Pokemon games that never got ported elsewhere.
Sure. I mean, that's why you make the list.
Why did we just
make the list?
Okay, but why did they decide to start being serious all of a sudden? Like, why?
Because it was the top 2.
Because that's the list they wanted to highlight, and then they had to fill it out.
Why not be serious in the top 3 with Twisted?
Great question. Because
my guess is that
Link
they
to the
didn't
Past
play
is a
it.
better game.
They only know it by reputation.
Yeah. Custom Robo GX.
Yeah, like I said, they just went to the Wikipedia and picked.
In case anyone wants to inflict this list on anyone else, there it is on chat.
This was their excuse to say, I want the Pokemon games remade or put on another platform, and then they had to fill in the rest.
I want to be clear.
So they went to Wikipedia.
That was posted 18 hours ago.
Sure.
All right.
Are there comments?
Does
I'm gonna be the first comment.
I think you need to make an account.
Oh, fuck
does
off.
Fire
Never
Red
mind.
Leaf Green still have the slot machines?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Not that we don't already have remakes, but yeah.
3DS is when they removed the slot machines.
Okay. I thought it was DS.
Nope, black and white still had them.
Wait, what am I?
Okay, I thought geez, which one am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Heart
Knuckles,
Gold,
you're gonna-
Soul Silver. I thought that changed it with a card game or something.
Oh, that might have been the first one. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say Knuckles. I don't think you actually want like the responsibility versus reward for putting these lists out. All right, James, this is for you. The top 24 most iconic anime girls and women with purple hair. Number 24, Momoko from Ghost Stories.
Oh my god. Yeah, yes, right. James says review my guesses.
The only thing iconic about Ghost Stories is the way that it was just so fundamentally disrespected in the dub.
Yes. Number 23.
It's Hurricane. I mean, what are we gonna do?
Number 23, Menene Uryu from Future Diary.
Oh my god, he just registered with me how long this list is.
Yes, I've been saying this is GX when I said 11 and he didn't process that. Yes, I've been saying 24.
This.
Number 22, Hitagi Senjo Gahara from Monogatari.
From Monogatari, fuck! I actually knew that one.
Well, it's only number 22. Number 21, Dorothy Unsworth from Black Clover. Number 20, Kagami Hiragi from Lucky Star.
I think
I have heard of that.
I've heard. I know.
I'm so
never
proud
seen
of you
Lucky Star, but I know
that
it.
you were not in. That YouTube's 2007 nascent algorithm was not trying to get you into Lucky Star like it was.
My
Okay,
sister
Soren, you gotta understand.
might have got hit by that for like one DVD.
Soren, you gotta understand. I did not watch anime at all until college.
No, that's fair. YouTube was really convinced that I wanted to see Lucky Star OVAs.
The problem is for me, anime prior to okay, let me rephrase that. To me, anime, full stop, was for a very long time. Okay, what does Adult Swim have on? Whenever I was a teenager through college,
Toonami.
Yeah. So for me, the only anime before college, the only anime that I ever saw was stuff that like I would not know to call anime, like because like I watched Dragon Ball Z, I watched Sailor Moon, I watched Pokemon, and
that's
until
the big mainstream things. Yeah, no, I like if it was on the Toonami block up through about 2003, I was certainly watching it.
I still watch One Piece to this day. It is the highlight anytime a new set of dub episodes comes out.
I did watch One Piece.
Oh, yeah.
I watched the 4Kids dub of One Piece.
Okay, number
There's
19.
a better version, but I don't know if you'll like it better.
Number 19, Yoriichi Shihoin from Bleach. Number 8.
yeah, that makes sense.
Number
I've never seen
18,
Bleach.
Psycho Busujima from High School of the Dead.
I've seen one
High
episode
School
of
of the
that.
Dead.
No, that's I know well enough to know. No, that's not. That's
not for you.
No.
Nope. Natsume Tsuchimikado from Tokyo Ravens.
Only I know Tokyo Ravens.
So yeah, my like history is, despite the fact like I kind of have passing familiarity is the wrong word, passing like awareness of things existing, because despite what I just described, I still hung out in some.
Ooh, Motoko
like-
from Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, she's probably on there.
Yeah, I like anime club circles, so some of these sound familiar. I don't know. I have friends who ran cons. So.
Something that I feel like a lot of people don't seem to realize about me is that I don't actually follow anime that much and never have. It's just Gauntlet.
Yep.
Just Gauntlet.
Okay. Number 16. Ultir Milkovich from Fairy Tale.
Ready?
I don't even. Okay, wait. Hold on.
So
I'm trying to remember.
I need to get to 15 really fast.
Okay.
15. Shield. Agame got kill. Yes, you've been right, Knuckles.
I have seen a couple episodes of Akame
My
ga
problem
Kill.
is I have watched a lot of Fairy Tale. Just no understanding. Like, no, I'm not going to recommend Fairy Tale, but
so
it hits the right buttons when it's not being a pain, when it's not doing its thing.
So the closest thing that I have to say about something interesting about Fairy Tale is that one of my best friends, his wife, who is as normie gets, she has strongly recommended Fairy Tale to me, and I don't know what to do with that information.
Right. That is not what you. No.
Politely
Melanie,
nod and then move on with your life.
I know that I do not want to watch Fairy Tale, but I don't know what to do with the information that the most normie person I know thinks it's incredible.
It's the anime that they have seen.
Yes.
That's my prediction.
Number 14. Katsuragi from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah.
You know, child abuse.
Yeah.
Which one is? I need to Google which one this was.
The purple-haired girl. The purple-haired one that
remember.
lives with the kids.
Oh, literally everyone I've ever spoken to calls her Misato.
Yeah, Misato Katsuragi. Yeah. 13. Yuki Nagato, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
That show is kryptonite to me.
I've somehow never seen Haruhi.
It became so freaking big for a period of time, and I tried to watch some of it, and I found it to be some of the most insufferable.
Yeah.
I get that it was going for something, but the thing it was going for, I hated. And then I heard about where it would go on for future seasons, and I'm like, no, I made the right choice checking out of this.
I've never seen Haruhi. I don't think I would be interested in it. The existence of Endless 8 means so much to me.
Number 12. Anko Mitarashi from Naruto.
I have no idea who that is, and I have watched some of Naruto.
I have watched some Naruto as well, and I don't even remember.
Fans first meet Anko in episode 21.
I have definitely seen up to 21, but that's not one of the core characters that I remember.
Where she meets Naruto in a very particular way. Instead of greeting him like a regular person, she throws a kunai at him and licks his blood off the blade.
Oh, this person is, I think,
is she in Gaara's team?
I think she's one of like the administrators for
also,
the
yeah, this is not purple hair.
exams.
I'm just gonna be up front. Fangs is looking at the list too and is looking at the same image. This is not purple hair.
I mean, I just don't recognize the name.
I think she's one of the teachers for the tuning exams.
Okay.
I fucking hate that I did not just read the words tuning exams. I just remembered that.
No, look, Naruto was a cultural establishment. We've all lived through Naruto.
We are all Naruto survivors.
I have never seen an episode of Naruto, and I've never read a chapter
Keep it that way.
You don't
I'm
need to.
Happy. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy. I managed to dodge it by looking at it and saying no.
There is a good series in Naruto, and it's the Rock Lee Chibi spinoff, and it's because it doesn't have Dollar Store Bart Simpson as the protagonist.
Hell yeah. Okay, number 11. Izuna Hatsuse from No Game No Life.
Oh fuck, who is that? I've seen that show.
Fox Ears.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
I've only heard the name.
I've seen this show, I don't recognize this character, but I fucking hate looking at her, so...
She quickly becomes a major character in the show. She's an adorable werebeast character who is overly polite, but that only adds to her cuteness.
She appears for the first time in the last episode.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no, this is the Onegai Sniper girl. Fuck. God damn it, never mind. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck No Game No Life. Fuck
Number
No
10.
Game No Life.
Kyoka
So you're saying I should watch
from
it?
My Hero Academia.
Pardon?
Kyoka Jiro from My Hero.
I don't remember.
Is Jiro the
anybody's
earbud
names
girl?
That isn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Number 9. Shion from That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. Number 8.
I haven't watched it.
That girl from Clannad with the fucked up face.
Oh, great! What? But that fell off a cliff.
No,
I'm assuming this character doesn't have an actual name, and that.
No, that's how James predicted it earlier.
Oh, okay.
I was repeating James's joke back to the chat.
Okay.
No, the character's name is Kyo Fujibayashi, but that girl with...
I thought we were having fun there for a second.
And Knuckles says, I thought her hair was black. Overall, this list has a very interesting definition of purple.
Here, I'm gonna paste this in the NWR chat, NWR Discord, and y'all tell me if that character has purple or black hair, because that
it's gonna be great.
That character has gray hair. Fight me on that.
On the left, that's gray. On the right, it's purple.
I can see the argument. Is the
no,
problem?
Clannad art is terrible.
I can see the argument. Yeah. Huh.
Number 7.
I love the degree to which someone has to not be watching this and is just inflicted with everything else happening around them.
Yeah, because we just keep posting this in a public chat, and no one is acknowledging our post.
That's probably the smart play.
Number 7, Yuri Nakamura from Angel Beats. Number 6.
Not on my
Have I
radar.
seen Angel Beats?
Number 6, Blair from Soul Eater.
And that's in Soul Eater.
Number 5, Toga Kirishima from Tokyo Ghoul, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Tokyo Ghoul. Number 4.
That is a very if my memory serves, that's a very anime club. You have access to this.
Yeah. Number 4, Rika Takanashi from Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions.
Oh, she's the one that I have seen pictures of all the time.
She has an eye patch on.
Circa 2009, she was everywhere. Yeah.
Release date 2012.
Well, shit. Okay, fuck me then.
Number 3, Kono Yuki from Sword Art Online.
Who?
She has a purple hair in one of these 2 pictures, as is tradition.
As is tradition.
I don't like. I did watch some of Sword Art Online. I have never seen this character in my life. Sword Art Online is like kind of okay if you literally only watch the first 12 episodes, and then it falls off the steepest cliffs I've ever seen in my life.
She first meets Asuna and Kirito in season 2.
Asuna was too busy being sexually assaulted in season 2.
Yeah. Number 2. Here's the swerve.
Yes, please tell us the swerve.
It's not number 1. Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop.
Okay.
Okay.
Even though everyone in chat thought that was going to be number 1.
That's enough as a swerve, I suppose.
Oh no, it's too obvious a choice to be number 1.
Number 1.
you build your list around the number 1 you want to put.
Ready?
Revy
like
from
you're
Black
all
Lagoon is their waifu. That's their best girl.
That's not an era of anime that I was involved with.
That's 2006. Melanie?
Sure.
No, Revy only has red hair in some frames.
What does in some frames mean?
There. Here's Black Lagoon Revy in the NWR Discord. Also, yeah, release date November 19, 2021 for Cowboy Bebop because they simply didn't look it up correctly.
Melanie, as a moderator, I think I need to report Sorin. She's posting some really weird art in the Discord, and Like some of it's Sword Art Online, and it's making me really uncomfortable. So,
So, fun fact: in Slack, we are currently talking about how can I quit as a mod without just not having any mods left.
Yes, do it, Melanie. It's essential for your mental health.
It really is.
That Discord is toxic.
It is killing me.
So, anyways, here's the pitch of Black Lagoon. You know how sometimes you'll see... Yes, was Revy the Swerve? Yes. It was specifically putting Faye in number 2 and not number 1 because she's the obvious number 1.
One of these days I'll watch Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop's a really good short-run thing. So is Black Lagoon. My point here for Black Lagoon is if you go in and just expect some wild fucking action nonsense, Black Lagoon is kind of a hilariously, hey, what the fuck is this? Is this just the coolest explosions nonstop for like 12 episodes and then we're done? It has plot, it has characters. But like, Black Lagoon, yeah, James is right. Black Lagoon is fucking nonsense, it's great. Like, it's actually genuinely a very easy recommendation because it's like just very casual viewing and it's just like action chaos.
Okay.
This almost sounds like something I probably should watch.
Speed the anime sounds
Yeah,
like
no,
a good
GX, you would also like Black Lagoon a lot. Black Lagoon is a very easy recommendation.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to do one more, or do we want to call it there?
I'm kind of having a lot of fun, honestly.
I think choices are helpful in this circumstance.
Okay. Yes. Here are the choices. One of these is bad faith because I found it and it's in their list, and I know we're not actually going to.
They're all bad faith.
No, one of these is especially bad faith. Number 8.
No, they are. Don't lie to me.
Option A. 8 best Aussie video games.
What does that mean?
Developed in Australia.
Okay.
I don't know. No, I have no.
B. Option B. 8 weirdest Yakuza games ranked.
Oh no.
Option C.
Well, I don't think there are enough for a numbered list for Yakuza there.
Option C. 6 ways to upgrade Adol in East Memoir, The Oath and Felgon.
that is a James list.
They structure their guides as lists too.
The only one I could actually have an answer to is Yakuza, and it's not because I've played a lot of them, it's because I am familiar with them.
And then D. 8 best Netflix series with just a single season ranked.
The only thing I could possibly have any answers to is Yakuza.
10, 9, 8.
Melanie, what are you feeling? Chat, what are you feeling?
I'm trying to like.
Oh, everyone knows. If people really stop and really think about it, the Aussie list is actually very easy.
Ready?
No, it's not.
I am
no, it's
not.
not at all.
I would say the top 5 are very.
It might be easy for someone who knows a lot of development teams and the games that they've made. I 100% believe that you would have answers to this.
Okay,
I'm not informed enough.
I will say this Aussie one, massive swerve because literally the obvious one that is the also pretty much the lead in the banner is not number 1 and it is not number 2.
I'm not informed enough to even guess what the obvious one is.
If you want to read that one for your own benefit, then by all means. But
I will read this list for you then.
Okay.
Number 8, Hell Let Loose. Number 7, Moving Out. Number 6, Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. The rest of the top 5 are the very well-known ones. Number 5, Cult of the Lamb.
I wouldn't have known that's in Australia, so.
Number 4, Unpacking. Number 3, and I cannot believe what this decision, Hollow Knight. That was the list. I was like, that's the obvious one. This list just tops with Hollow Knight. No.
So
Number
here's
2. No, this is their swerve. Is what they put above that. Number 2, LA Noire. And number 1, Untitled Goose Game.
So the thing is, I have heard of every single game in that list, and I did not know that a single one of them was made in Australia.
Same, except for Goose
I
Game.
am simply not informed enough for that list.
Oh, that's fair. All right, we're doing weirdest Yakuza games. So obviously, we all know the pool of eligibility, right?
Okay.
Okay,
hold on.
I don't have to list every game that has been released in this franchise.
Now the big question here is...
I'm also shocked Umurangi wasn't on that list.
Are they going to say that the Fist of the North Star game counts in this?
Okay.
That is kind of a critical question, and there's no way to answer that without giving away the ghost.
Here is what I will say. For every single game on this list, the English name of the game is either has Yakuza or Like a Dragon in the title.
Okay, so no judgment.
Okay, so...
No. That is actually incorrect. I apologize. Or judgment. But it specifically it is excluding so this is excluding the Fist of the North Star, and this is excluding the PSP games that never got localized.
No
Yakuza Online is going to be on there.
Do you think that minimum wage writer on
do they
Game Ranch
even know
knows
that
what Yakuza
exists?
Online is?
It's the only game in this franchise where Haruka gets to fight.
Yeah, James is right. Dead Souls. I don't think you... Even if you don't at least mention Dead Souls or don't know about it, then you are deeply... I'm going to say deeply exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so you think that's on the list? There's 8 games. Where do you think that is on the list? Give me a number.
Oh god. If this list was serious, it would be the top one.
Okay.
I don't think this list is that serious. I think it's gonna be like number 4.
Here's what I want people to do. Everyone, including a chat, name a game, and in the same message, name what number you think it's on the list.
I think they're
Don't put it. Don't.
How many numbers are there again?
8. There are more than 8 games in the series. There are more than 8 games eligible, but this is a ranked list of the 8 games in increasing weirdness in their eyes.
Ishin's like number 4. Like that feels like a number 4 for them.
I feel like Kiwami is on this list for the Majima Everywhere system.
Do you think it's like low on the list, mid on the list, or high on the list?
That's the question that I'm struggling with. I'm gonna say, because I don't trust them to have good opinions, I'm gonna say it's high.
Okay.
Hurry up! 10, 9.
So Knuckles thinks Kiwami 3.
5, I think, is gonna make it for the Haruka sections.
Okay.
Frank's is raising a good point. Yakuza 1 PS2 because of the dub.
Ready?
Oh yeah.
I am not convinced whoever wrote this is old enough to have experience.
But like the Mark Hamill playing Majima thing is so constantly brought up. I feel like
here's what I will say. I'm not giving you explicit information on like what is and isn't places. However, asterisk, the reason that you personally think, and I'm not going to spoil this because no one else on this call has played Yakuza 6 Song of Life.
I have.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you had. GX has.
I've played every number.
I have not yet.
Okay.
Well,
I did
not play Yakuza 1, but I played Kiwami.
Yeah.
So
I'm being vague.
I have played 0, but by God, I have so much absorbed information from being in this community.
The reason that you think that 6 would be number 1 is a reason that you have that you are ascribing outside knowledge that you had prior to playing Yakuza 6. You had real-world information about the context of that. I do not believe that a minimum page writer at Game Rant would have that.
Real talk.
It's the secret of Onamichi, right? Is the thing? Yeah, 0 chance. 0 chance. Average
Real
American
talk.
does not know that.
Do they put 0 at 1?
That's the most discussed game in North America. That's not the best selling. Or actually, no, it probably is the best selling, but that's because it's also been in bundles and everything forever. But like, it's not
like highest grossing. Probably
it's not the highest grossing one over here. No, that would be 7. As much as I detest
okay, so I am fully confident that there's
right?
I don't think Dead Souls is going to be number 1 because that would mean that this is a serious list.
No, I would say Dead Souls is like 3 or no. I would say it's in the lower half.
I'm going to give them completely undeserved credit and say it's probably in the top half, but I do not think it's number 1.
Ready?
I think 5 is going to be on there for the Haruka stuff specifically.
How about let me flip the question. What games do you think won't be on this list?
Ready?
I don't think 2 or Kiwami 2 is going to be on there. I think it's just too conventional. I think.
Do you think Infinite Wealth would even make it?
The list is posted 21 hours ago.
Ready? Go!
So it's been about a year.
Okay, so in that case, 7's probably on it. I
think 7 could, but I don't think Infinite Wealth.
I strongly doubt both 7 and Infinite Wealth are on there.
They
and
would
I think
pick one.
Between the 2 it'd be 7.
Yeah.
Go!
I don't think Man Who Forgot Who Forgot It?
Man Who Forgot His Name.
Kiryu has Spider-Man powers in that. That might be on it.
I'm listening. Yeah, well, you know better than me, so I don't know.
The premise of that game is considered very weird. It is a secret agent spy game for no decided reason.
Yeah.
But would someone else in this scenario consider that as weird?
So I think only someone in this scenario would consider that game weird. I think in terms of like, is it actually a weird entry in the franchise? No, it's really not. It's really conventional. But I think that someone who like is like this specific person who's like just trying to get their minimum wage money before they clock out for the day, I think it's like one of the weirdest ones. So I think I actually think Man Who Erased His Name is probably on there.
All right.
Bottom half or top half?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say bottom half. No.
We're ready to get started?
Ooh, how? Kiryu literally has Spider-Man powers. I think I'm gonna say like almost exact middle for Man Who Erased His Name.
Okay. Yeah. No, the upcoming pirate game.
Ready?
That direct is just like them just flaunting. We didn't have a producer on this game that told us to rein in scope as long as we could hit our ship date. Here's everything.
Love that.
Oh, it looks fantastic. Yeah,
it is.
So
as an aside, they were like, oh, also, Hawaii, all of Hawaii is here, and all of the mini games from Infinite Wealth because we could just throw them in also because we already had them in the code, so they're also enabled. In addition to everything else.
Yeah, it was the position I'm in right now for Pirate Yakuza is already decided I'm buying it, so I'm not bothering watching marketing.
Yeah, no, that's all you need to know is that this is a Lost Judgment where they're like, fuck it, we just did all this work building a whole new area, so we're just gonna put you in that area again and just unlock the whole map and just turn all the mini games on and let you have fun.
I am completely fine with them going, okay, we made like a new numbered game, now we made the good version with good combat.
Okay. Number 8. Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Are you fucking serious? How do they justify that?
They justify that because the clan creator is a fun RTS tower defense.
It is not a fun.
That is first appearance in Yakuza 6.
That is so unserious.
Oh my
god.
Fans of Majima's side activity in Yakuza 0 will be glad to know that Cabaret Club makes a return too. Okay. So, with that in mind, do you want to reconvene?
No. Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead. Number 7. Lost
Push
Judgment.
harder into the iceberg.
Okay, Lost Judgment. Yeah, you beat up high school kids.
Sure do. Number 6.
I wasn't thinking of Lost Judgment because I still haven't played it.
You just walk. Yeah, James. Why? Wait. Yeah, that's the game where you are not employed by a high school, but you're just in the high school day in and day out, just hanging out with children at their school.
As a former teacher, yeah, that flies.
Yeah, literally.
Also, you take secret pictures of high school kids in their school.
Yeah, literally the only justification I have for
As one does.
missing Lost Judgment is I have not played it yet, and it's like, oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is definitely on the list. James is right. Why is this so low? Number 6 is James's number 1, Yakuza 5.
I would not have put that at number 1. I'm assuming it is mostly talking about the Haruka stuff and maybe the taxi driver stuff.
I mean, it's
and you fight a bear.
Yeah, again, this is their number 6. Players who their argument is that 1, 2, 3, and 4 weren't weird.
The fuck they weren't.
Pardon? Excuse me?
Their argument is that 1, 2, 3, and 4 are weird. Therefore, 5 is notable.
Literally,
because it's the first one that lead into the weirdness.
Literally 4 had rubber bullets. Shut the fuck up. Rubber bullets was literally Yakuza 4.
Well, that okay. So if I remember the timeline right, 5 was the first next game after 0.
It was before 0.
No.
It was before.
It was before 0. This is the game before 0.
Yeah.
This was the last PS3 game before they were coming to PS3 and PS4 at the same time. This is one that Sega of America had decided no shot, we weren't doing this because this is before the series could sell anything over here, and this game is a disastrous amount of money, and so at fans' behest, Sony funded the entire localization of this game as a goodwill move for fans to bring this digitally on PS3. In 2015, this came out on PS3 in North America 3 months after Persona 5 launched in Japan.
Mm-hmm. It's actually kind of unbelievable that happened.
This thing had a 3-year lead, and then 0 blew up, and then suddenly Sega just put pedal to the metal and pulled every writer they have on every one of these games and just tried to get everything caught up.
The game now.
Yeah, it's 3 games a year now.
Like so pedal to the metal that they were like, no, we're going back and relocalizing all of them.
Yes. They went and relocalized 3 through 5.
They did not just Control F replace the things that were not consistent with the new. Like they actually from scratch relocalized all of them.
Sony funded a 2015 localization of 5, and then in 2020 they re-released Yakuza 5 with a new localization.
Mm-hmm.
Why are Sega fans?
They localized
Why
that game
Sega
twice
fans?
within 5 years.
Okay, no, GX, this was actually the most right decision they've ever made.
I understand that.
Yakuza 5 rules.
Oh, Yakuza 5 is incredible, but also, Number 5, Yakuza Kiwami.
For Majima Anywhere, or did they have a
Majima
bullshit
Anywhere.
reason? Okay, yeah.
Sure.
Number 4, Yakuza 0.
Why?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
With that knowledge.
Yeah.
With that
It's
knowledge.
Cabaret Club. Real estate.
With that knowledge.
The chicken.
What are 3, 2, and 1?
Fuck. Okay. 1 is 7. 2 is Dead Souls.
Then what's 3? They say that they have already explicitly said they don't think 1, 2, 3, or 4 is weird.
Maybe it's Ishin, Dead Souls, and 7.
They haven't. So we're missing. What we're missing? We're missing Judgment 1, Dead Souls 6. We're missing Infinite Wealth. We're missing.
I'm trying to think. Has this person ever heard of Kenzan?
I'm gonna.
No, all of these came out here.
I'm gonna say what Melanie said, but swap Ishin and 6, and agree that 7 is probably number 1.
Okay, number 3, Yakuza 7.
Okay. Sure.
Number 2. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
Oh, they're not gonna have Dead Souls, are they?
Number 1, Dead Souls.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe they
have
put 7 and 8. How the
I have a working theory that.
No, they don't have 6. They don't think it's weird enough. James.
6 is not a weird game. It's only weird if you already know about the Yamato.
Spoilers.
Well, no one knows what the Yamato is, so it's fine.
Unless people have read a book or watched an anime.
My working theory is that the Yakuza series is just
weird.
The next evolution of Kunio-kun.
Ball out.
That's all I have to contribute.
Ready? Go.
They even have period-appropriate pieces.
Here. I'm gonna drop in the NWR chat my my argument about 6, which I'm surprised.
It's just gonna be the Sword Art Online pictures again.
No, it's not. There.
It's.
Like I said, it's just the Sword Art Online pictures again.
Fuck off!
Ball out. Ready?
Get some milk is an all-timer thing to pop up in that font. Oh, I'm out of milk. Get some milk. Anyways.
Ready?
There is one comment, and it is someone being basically saying, yeah, because the 4 should have been somewhere on this list.
No, it's not weird enough.
It's not weird enough.
Go!
Literally, rubber bullets was Yakuza 4. I'm not over rubber bullets.
Let me scroll. Do we want to keep looking at lists, or do we want to call it? It is, 12:30 a.m. your time, Melanie. We are already on Saturday.
I should not, by any measure, still be here instead of going to bed. But like,
you're having so much fun.
I am having a good time.
And this is why I've been trying to get you to stream for like.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
For like 3 weeks, because I knew that as evidenced by how many of these. I'm not gonna be more forceful with you. As evidenced by how many of the ones that I had bookmarked came from December 24th. Like, yeah. I had this ready to go.
Yeah.
Ready?
It's the last... Yes, of course the last scene of Y6 is fucking weird. Not weird enough for Game Rant. Look, also, James, you are ascribing Melanie's words to me. I didn't say that... I have never said that it's not weird. Melanie said it's not weird if you don't know about Japanese history.
Because it's also a matter of like we're ranking it against the rest of the franchise too.
I said it's not number 1 unless you know things.
It's like in comparison to the rest of the franchise, the entire franchise is fucking batshit.
I think that 6. Okay, again, we're like if we're talking about all this stuff. People are naturally going to fucking immediately go to, well, 7 and Like a Dragon have a circus performing chimpanzee get inside of a fucking piece of construction equipment and then have you turn-based combat punch the fucking giant mechanical digger.
Ball out.
Like,
ready? Go!
I'm willing to bet that. No one was watching it. I'm willing to bet that for the average. Oh, rip.
People are gonna go
moving my arms in a way that Discord recognizes and that the stream does not. But you wouldn't know. Hey, there I am.
Maybe it's Melanie's that internet that's just not having it. Maybe Comcast doesn't like post-midnight streaming.
Comcast doesn't like anything.
Your upload speeds aren't qualified for this.
Yeah. Comcast is like telling me that.
Ball out.
All right.
Ready? Go.
Well, I maintain
think
that the
we're
entire
winding
Yakuza
down.
franchise is batshit, and I do not think that 6 is especially more batshit than the rest of the franchise.
But which Yakuza characters have the best purple hair?
And also consider the average asshole, like capital G gamer, probably is not aware Yakuza has a main story at all.
I will say that not a single one of them referenced the main story.
Yeah.
Not a single one of the descriptions referenced the main story.
Well, the main story in Yakuza is never weird. It's to be taken seriously.
Okay, well,
like
Except for Lost Judgment.
No, completely seriously.
Yeah.
No.
Did either of you watch that Amazon Prime show? James, did you watch the Amazon Prime show?
I have not.
I was
probably will
almost
at some point, but
almost tempted to, and then it was like, there's like maybe one person who's a champion of it that I'm seeing, and the rest of everyone else is like, eh.
Oh no, it is like actively terrible. But the bigger thing for me is right, you spent last week without functioning utilities. Jesus, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry about that.
I've been there.
Is it still not back up yet, man?
How do I frame this? You know the
Oh, that's good at least.
The central conceit of the serial killer in the First Judgment game?
Oh, it's been a while. Vaguely. It's been a while.
Why'd they adapt that into the Yakuza 1 story?
Are you fucking with me?
No, I'm not. Except instead of eyeballs, it's carving out pentagrams of stomachs.
Where does that even?
Nothing in the Yakuza.
So whenever the show's creators said that we aren't basing it on Yakuza, did they actually mean like, no, we have a different game in the series in mind here?
No. What they mean is that they all the characters are there. They took Mad Libs and they got all the names were like locked in, and then they just shuffled up every possible verb and any like, how does this character relate to another character, and just changed everything, and it no longer works because they changed too many load-bearing pieces. So like, why Kiryu goes to jail fundamentally changes, and so his outlook fundamentally changes. His relationship to
It's weird. He went to jail for running a cabaret club.
His relationship to the orphanage is completely different. His relationship to his adoptive father is one of hatred.
What?
They change everything.
That's the weirdest. What?
Haruka has a cameo. She's there for about 10 seconds.
Excuse me?
She has no lines. No, everything is changed. Everything. Because they took Yumi and made her a character by taking all the stuff that Yumi did and inventing a new OC and throwing that onto all of that onto a different character so that that could be adapted somewhere else. Again, they just changed so many things, and like there's like 4 or 5 creative decisions where I'm like, okay, I could mess with this. Like, let me see your vision, and then no. Also, you know how the Super Mario Brothers movie does a bunch of licensed music that fucking rips you out of it?
Oh no.
I don't know what you're talking
American
about.
music that takes you out of it.
Do they also have I Need a Hero?
No, they don't have Holding Out for a Hero.
Sir,
darn.
Yes.
I'm begging you, tell me what's the worst one. What's the worst song that they do?
Oh god. hang on. I know the song. I'm trying to come up with the name. Like a Dragon, Amazon Prime licensed music. Will my search engine be able to find this?
Holding out for hero, but it's Japanese. The Tetris movie did that
top
first.
8 licensed songs in Yakuza TV
No,
series.
I don't. I'll have to get back to you. But it's the scene where they go into So there's a scene in episode 2. Where they oh, is that? I think that's it. Okay. Yes, it is. All right. I need you to be ready to get hit by a truck. So, episode 2, there's a scene where they go out where Nishiki and Kiryu have just joined the Yakuza. They are walking into Kamurocho for the first time.
Episode 2?
Yes. So so you know how Yakuza 1 has like a 1995 prologue and then a 2005 most of the game?
Yeah, the 1995 prologue where they have already been in the Yakuza for a while.
Yeah, don't worry about that. 1995 is and 2005 are just like they filmed both of those, and then the editors just decided that they should both just do the Book of Boba Fett treatment, where they both just like slap around each other and like makes no sense, and they don't tee anything up, and sometimes they spoil each other's reveals. It's great. So they walk in, and like the premise is the two of them are feeling tough, feeling at the top of the world, but they're actually junior and people aren't respecting them, and they're learning kind of what it means to be an entry-level Yakuza. Mr. Blue Sky by ELO.
I was braced for worse. I'll be real.
I'm just confused.
It's on the nose.
James, no, they sure do. I don't know. It's a fucking insufferably bad show. The first episode is like a kind of grit your teeth and be like, I have to trust. Like you're making a lot of weird creative swings, and I hope that this will land. But like by episode 1, I'm only seeing them change the foundational pieces around. I'm not seeing where this all goes. And then every single other episode is just a fucking bigger letdown and a bigger letdown and a bigger letdown until it just ends completely differently. And then we're like, okay, whatever.
I feel like I almost have to watch this once based on this.
I will tell you this. If they ever make a second season, there are no other games to adapt because they have left off in an impossibly different place.
It sounds like it.
I mean, I'm sure Ryuji Goto will walk on stage and do nothing from the games, but
it's the weirdest thing. They decided for season 2 to just adapt Dead Souls.
Majima is in the show very briefly.
What? Briefly?
Perfect.
Yeah, they really don't use that much of him. No, they're really stuck talking about the 4 kids that left the orphanage together.
Oh my god. Okay, so who's the glup shitto? Who's the character from the game that like has no business being as important as they are in the show?
Nishiki's sister, who is a one-line throwaway character in a line about how where Nishiki and Kiryu are in a bar and he's talking to her, and they fleshed her out and made her one of the main 4 characters.
Are you fucking serious? Oh
yeah.
My god.
As one does.
Yeah, no, I want to be clear. I don't get the sense that, like... Okay, let me back up. The head of RGG Studio said that he watched the dailies, and like in the marketing, he said, I'm confused by the direction this is going, but I have to trust them. And in my head, they put that out in a pre-recorded video that was like translated and everything. It's great. And then the vibe I get is that Sega was unwilling or unable to say no to any creative decision.
So in my experience with Sega seems like they would craft an agreement that would put them in that situation.
Yes. No, absolutely. Oh, this is the direction you want to take it? Oh, please don't. You're gonna do it anyway? Oh, okay.
So, like, if the quest...
I don't think I've ever seen any... So, have they done any promotion for it after the launch? Like,
no. Hey,
okay.
Melanie, did you know that the Dragon of Dojima is a title that inspired Kiryu to join the Yakuza because he saw a boxer in an illegal underground fighting ring that he got let into when he was 6 years old.
I feel like you said this to me before.
And there was a Dragon of Dojima. There was someone with a dragon on the back of their tattooed on their back, and they delivered a knockout blow, and it really inspired Kiryu. And so when Kiryu goes and pleads with Dojima to enter the Yakuza in episode 1 in exchange for not being executed for stealing money from an arcade, he pleads and says that he just wants to be like the Dragon of Dojima. Also, if you're thinking there's definitely going to be an episode 6 twist where his adoptive father is definitely the Dragon of Dojima. Yeah, of course there is.
Okay.
I want to really underscore. This is really bad stuff. Knuckles, I wish that were true. Most video game adaptations that I've seen in the last 10 years have had developers, like the game developers, involved, sometimes to the active detriment of the project, like in Borderlands, or like
Ubisoft.
in the Monster Hunter movie.
That too. My go-to is wasn't Ubisoft intimately involved with Prince of Persia?
Yes. Ubisoft is also intimately involved with that new Blood Dragon show on Netflix, starring Rayman for some reason.
Isn't the Assassin's Creed movie also super canon?
Yes, and it's also super terrible. And Ubisoft was super involved with that. Like, Sony is super involved with all of their productions.
Sony has a
Nintendo-
lot of reasons to be involved.
They're ultra involved in like Twisted Metal, which is something they don't need to be that involved in. There's like Nintendo's super involved, obviously, because Nintendo's going to be that. They actually control everything. They have veto power. That's the point. That's the point. All of the companies I just described, the devs have creative veto power.
Boy, I don't want it. I do not want it. I want to. I think I need to see this Zelda movie.
Oh, the Zelda movie is going to be the absolute bottom of the barrel trash.
So bad.
But also, I need to see the decisions that make it through.
He was in Hyrule with my mother when she turned into a dragon.
It's gonna be the first video game movie. It's gonna be the first video game movie to make $1 billion.
Sure is. No, truly, Knuckles. In the last 10 years, the only video game company that signs away their rights for like all this other stuff and doesn't keep creative veto power truly is Sega. It truly is Sega. The interview where before they showed the first quote unquote ugly Sonic design, and the director Jeff Fowler said, "You know, I don't think Sega ever truly liked the way we went with the mouth, but I'm sure it'll be fine." And then the trailer, and it was like, "Yes, Sega was telling you no," and you were saying, "I know this is good."
Seren, there is a fight that I have constantly moderating the Stadium Discord.
Oh, don't moderate Discord. It's not worth it.
I'm fine with it. It doesn't bug me that much. I have a high tolerance. But
I used to, and then I realized my emotions were just being numbed by testosterone.
But the disagreement I frequently have is the degree to which Sonic fans perceive a much, much greater cultural importance than it has.
Oh, yeah.
And I frequently have to be the person reminding them that a massive success for Sega is that they sold 3 million copies.
Yes, that's huge for Sega.
That's massive for Sega.
I think
for any other company at their tier, that would be a disappointment.
Yeah,
that would be table stakes.
I've kind of like gotten into this discussion recently where it's like, I am of the opinion that Shadow Generations is one of the most polished 3D Sonic games ever made. And I think that the only reason that is possible is because of how small that scope is. And as soon as they need to make a game the scale of Frontiers again, they will never be able to keep up that level of polish because they're never going to get the resources they need because Sonic is not actually that big of a franchise.
I mean, not even Frontiers. If they had to make Sonic Generations from scratch and Shadow Generations at the same time, it would not be as polished.
Yeah.
Well,
literally, Sonic Generations was not this polished.
No, you're right. Like, Shadow Generations is a very tight... And, like, look, I am not as high on Shadow Generations as you. Semicolon, I feel like pretty objectively Shadow Generations is the most polished 3D Sonic game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it just is. Because they were comfortable putting out something that was 3 hours long. And you know what? That's great. Because there are so many Sonic games where you're like, if you were comfortable with this game being 3 hours long, this game would have genuinely been better for it.
Literally, Frontiers, you can feel the filler all over it.
Like, you look
it's
at
empty Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, like they're like Frontiers. You go you go back a generation. Unleashed, Unleashed, Colors,
I will go to bat for Colors.
Okay, I think Colors. Colors is at the point it was released probably the most polished 3D Sonic game, and I think that is. I think that it does not come close to the polish that Shadow Generations has.
Yeah, no, but like also that has considerable filler, and I'm not saying that's my problem with it, but it has filler.
Yeah.
Generations, if they didn't make you do as many missions to get the boss keys, I think it would be a better game.
Yes.
Even if those missions were just there and they were just an optional thing you can engage with if you're a sicko.
Yeah.
I wanted to do them in Shadow.
Well, because in Shadow there's so much fewer of them, so the ones that there actually are much higher quality.
Oh, you don't want to play volleyball with Vector?
The problem is the ones in Shadow are basically Sonic Colors levels. They made Sonic Colors levels in Shadow.
Volleyball with Vector is the only one I have continued to have nightmares about a decade later.
That's what I'm saying, is like, these games have, like, honestly, my opinions about the quality of the game aside, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1 and Episode 2 was probably the right scope of experiment for them to have tried at that time. When downloadable games were kicking off, is this a good vector for Sonic to continue? Can we make 2D Sonic on console in a downloadable form? People were not responding negatively to the scope of those games. People were responding negatively to those games.
Yeah.
Steve thinks. I mean,
peace.
I don't know how they interpreted the feedback that they got from the Sonic episodes, other than, I guess we're not going to do episode 3. But like, beyond that,
there's a tier. Whenever I did my nightmare, hey, it's Sonic's 30th anniversary year of them doing all sorts of weird collaborations with mobile games that burnt me out.
Yes.
Even if I exclude the ones that are Sega, and the ones that are Sega were, he was in Shin Megami Tensei mobile game.
Yep.
He was in Fist of the North Star mobile game. He was in... Yeah, and Fist of the North Star's gone?
I'm pretty sure it's delisted in some regions, but not all.
Okay. And Puyo, which sucks. Suck-ass Puyo game.
Yeah, well, so it goes.
I know. The three that stuck out were Ulala Idle Adventure, which I don't know the company that makes this game. It's a decent game. Why was Sonic in it? I assume the same reason why I assume he's in all of them. He is recognizable but affordable.
Yes,
he was in the mobile version of Nexon's Big Kart Racer.
Yes.
And he was in, dear God, third one. Cookie Rush Kingdom or something, which, again, these are all things that I look at and think, these are all very, very affordable. This is a good get for a company like that for probably what it would have cost. And it's kind of the same tier that I would look at Street Fighter. Like, Street Fighter puts themselves out in these types of things. Maybe not after 6, but certainly in the realm of like 5.
During the 5 era, yes. I think
Yeah.
Street Fighter is a franchise that is very easy to license with, but tries to keep the core games like really like they don't cross over a lot into other fighting games.
But if you want to make a Street Fighter thing, they are very available.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I think Street Fighter is also like kind of like a big fish in a small pond kind of way, where it's like the fighting game genre as a whole is niche, and Street Fighter.
That's why they're willing to license, is because they want they want anyone that could ever potentially be willing to pick up a fighting game to join the fighting game community. Because once you're in the FGC, like, what are you gonna try? You're gonna try Street Fighter, and you're gonna try maybe one other game, depending on who you are.
And it's not that different than the Sonic strategy, because for all of the whiners I encounter that are like, what did they put the Sonic game, make it exclusive to Apple Arcade? Like, Sega does not care if you can play every single Sonic game. They care if every single person on this planet has access to a Sonic game, because that's what you do for a transmedia property like that.
Yep.
Sure do.
You want to get them in an ecosystem.
Yep.
I think we are at the point where, like, in terms of pop culture as a whole, Sonic is more relevant as like a watchable medium than he is as a video game character.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, I'm gonna be blunt. Children's media, and I know I don't want to say children's media. I understand.
I'll say children's media.
I know. I'm just before anyone,
yell at me.
Whatever.
Sonic is for kids.
Yeah, children's media tends to cycle every 5 years. Mm-hmm. Like you watch a cartoon. The reason why there will be a reboot for a cartoon every 5 years, or the show will end and a new season will go. Like, outside of like SpongeBob and like maybe 3 or 4 other like really evergreen shows, they do not run for more than 3 to 4 years. It's because the kids cycle their interest really quick, like relative to adults, and 2, everyone wants to be on the jump, like the ground floor of a show, of a book, of a movie, of a game, of a whatever. Like, if it hits them at a certain age, then they want to grow up with it. They don't necessarily want to inherit what their older sibling has.
Yeah.
Like, some do, but like a lot of kids really value having that.
Yeah. And like the only one is Yeah,
exactly.
I was gonna say Pokemon is probably the best example of them understanding
every 3 years they got a cycle.
Come in now. This is a new onboarding point.
Yes, they cycle every 3 years, pretty much on the dot, because of that. And Sonic, if managed really well, in a world where Sega is on the fucking ball, could absolutely take advantage of that. Make smaller scope games every 3 years. Why the hell do you sometimes go 5 years without a main game? Why did you get so ambitious with Frontiers? Because you were chasing the adult audience, like so dedicated on that, and you were trying to be so ambitious, and it kind of worked out, and it kind of didn't.
I feel like the answer to that though is forces. Like I think they have I agree to a degree, but ultimately I don't think Frontiers was the bad choice. They needed to do something to get attention, and they weren't going to do that by making another one of those.
I mean, you're right. I think more my point is like Sonic is like Pokemon is more than a cameo in other media and a Happy Meal toy and a movie that, like one movie every 3 years, right? Like Pokemon is like it leads from games, but every 3 years they crest out a product cycle that sustains over those next couple of years, and then it folds in to like the end of that cycle, and then they start over. So, for Sonic, the movies are disconnected from the shows, which are disconnected from the games, which are disconnected from the comics, which are disconnected from the cameos. Largely.
Okay. So, at one point, that was 100% true. Ever since Frontiers, and even before then, I would say from Forces onward, they have effectively turned this into I think one of the big parts of Frontiers, and one of the reasons why it has taken so long as it has, is because they have begun a major project of trying to collapse that all back down into something, because it was such disparate elements controlled by so many different companies.
Yes.
They have a policy now where, as opposed to the 90s where you had this Sonic World and that Sonic World and this version of Sonic World, there is a Sonic World now. And if you make a project within Sonic's world, it comes with stipulations on what you can and can't do, who you can and can't have, and the types of things that Sonic can and can't do, in ways that go a little bit beyond just standard brand management stuff. But
yeah,
they hired they have two big things that they've pulled out from the community. They hired Ian Flynn to write. Ian Flynn is one of their longest writing comic writers that has started at Archie and moved over to him. And the thing that he does is that he puts all of these things together in a way that, you know, works in a comic book, maybe doesn't always work in a game. But
I was gonna say it made a lot of the Frontiers conversations really cringy. Where it's like, remember that?
Yeah, but also one recent move that they made was the head IDW writer, Evan Stanley. She is now the lore master. So that is a title that they keep now that I suppose they're going to move towards. So obviously, around the time of Frontiers, the director was talking about it in phrases like, this is in the same way that we had the classic generation and modern generation. And I'm sorry, Knuckles is correcting me. She's lead artist for lore. Yeah, I'm sorry. My mistake. But it sounds like they are trying to at least condense it into something. Now, that doesn't mean, like, you can sit down and watch Sonic Prime and not know anything about the ongoing stuff. But it sounds like in the way that Nintendo has begun, in some ways, collapsing what Mario can and can't be, it sounds like this is happening to Sonic.
The vibe is they are in the long and arduous first steps of trying to get the brand under control and be able to move it in lockstep. But that's because they spent 20 years not having it under control.
Yeah.
It is getting better. Because it wasn't.
I would say that probably like for the last 20 years, and like until this recent effort to bring it all together, it's probably pretty safe to say that like Sonic was one of if not the most mismanaged like brand people have heard of.
Every Sonic success felt like it was in spite of itself.
Izuka basically admitted that in an interview that I forget what exactly it was, but I think it was after Naka left, that the series didn't really have a meaningful direction until they started to actually get one fairly recently. That it was just a lot of people with disparate ideas chasing disparate ideas. Yeah.
I've said it. Like, basically, anytime that we talk about Sonic, I kind of bring up the fact that, like, a part of the reason that I had zero faith in any follow-up to Frontiers is that, like, it's like people would say, like, well, yeah, like, if the next game, like, builds on this, then they could have something really special. And ultimately, yeah, the next game did build on this. Shadow Generations, like, used Frontiers as a base, polished it up a lot.
Yeah, that's the first time that's happened in a long time.
And yeah, like, while people were saying that, I had just, like, been revisiting Lost World. And it's like, Lost World is a game that I also feel like there's some good things here, and if we had gotten like a Shadow Generations kind of game,
Lost World story on that.
Yeah,
one.
You did. I feel like if Lost World had something like Shadow Generations, where it did genuinely take its ideas, polish them up, and figure out sort of better ways to implement them, I think that could have easily been the direction that the franchise takes going forward, because there was something there. Lost World really did feel like it had ideas that worked, and then they just abandoned it. And the next game was Sonic Boom, which admittedly not Sonic Team, but then they retreated back to the Colors Generation style in Forces, and then Frontiers threw it all out again.
I'll push back on that. I think Frontiers is the problem is because Frontiers controls the same way. I consider it more honestly as the next iteration of that. I understand why that might not fly in all interpretations, but to me, Frontiers does not throw the baby out with the bathwater and start all over, because so much of what those older games are and how they control is brought into Frontiers. It's just structurally different.
In terms of like the raw controls, like what Sonic does when you press the buttons, yeah, it is very similar. But I think that also like
I also think philosophically,
the philosophy of level design changes so drastically that the things you, the player, are doing have just nothing in common almost.
I get, but also that kind of has to be the case for the scope of the game that they're working on. Like, I get what you mean. I just think that it's not at it feels evolutionary in a different way. I don't think that you just pull Frontiers out of nothing in the way that like Lost World comes from almost nothing. And then,
I mean, it comes from, hey, you play this Mario game from like 5 years ago?
I will insist that I think Sonic Lost World is an okay-ish Donkey Kong game. That's my hot take on that.
Weird. I will say I found that Wii U disc, that the prototype that I might be one of the only people in the world to have. I tried to dump it, and I would need to find a way because it's not a standard Wii U game. But I'm thinking of maybe just sending that to the Video Game History Foundation and just being like, if you want this fucking glimpse at what if Lost World was better and it's dated 9 months before it shipped, and then they spent 9 months making it worse. I feel like
I really want to see like what happened, like the version of like if like obviously like this is public knowledge, and then like you're saying it right now on a public channel, but it's like the vast majority of people don't know this.
My NDA expired. I had a 10-year NDA on this, which is why I'm only talking about this now.
Yeah, but it's like the vast majority of people don't know this, and they're not gonna watch this stream. So it's functionally it's not public knowledge, and it's like I'm wondering like what is like the narrative that people come up with if that becomes public knowledge is what I'm wondering.
It's probably that like Sonic Team actively shot themselves in the foot, or they play tested with too many kids, because what it did was it added like the biggest change is the whole thing is slower. It's like the final game is significantly slower than the version I had. The version I had, there's a debug menu where you can change the speed of the game, and in order to match the retail version, in the debug version, you set it to 0.85.
No.
And then also, they hadn't done a difficulty pass to add pitfalls that you couldn't see yet. Also, they had all of the major levels in already, but they had none of the filler levels.
What is a filler level in that game?
A filler level in that game is a level that is a reiteration of everything that you've already done. It is not adding any new ideas or twists to those ideas, because a lot of what Lost World is doing is, and this is generally
Lost
just
World
how
a thinky game?
No, it is not. But like, look, if you actually want to ask me in a game design way, this is not like, I would not make a very big public stand and call any of this filler content. But like, if you're asking me as like a game designer,
I'm asking for clarification, because it is a game that I think that in terms of what it's doing does sort of, go for different. It has a couple level archetypes, like the darn grinding levels are definitely an archetype of level.
Yes, and it had very few of those, because it's it's already done that, right? Like if you're gonna revisit an archetype, say something new. And
the vibe that I'm getting is that when you call it filler, you're speaking to your insight as a professional in the industry, not as a player.
Your interpretation and my interpretation would definitely differ.
Yes, my interpretation is you're singing the chorus again, but you're not changing anything.
Yeah.
Like I've done this before. You are not adding. There's no new there's no interesting new thing to the level. There's no mechanic. This is overriding, and more importantly, there's no additional skill check or challenge that you're adding. Like if I could clear that level, I can clear this level. They're functionally the same level. Like in what does the game designer what is the intended experience for the player? The answer is identical, and they are different. And you can say that. And this is the same thing about procedurally generated levels. In that sense, they're quote unquote all filler, because the experience that you are functionally designing and requesting and hoping that the player will have is the same across different iterations.
Yeah.
The difference is that the
dice rolls.
The dice rolls and the actual content changes. Yes, in this one you need to jump here instead of there, right? In this one there's 4 homing dashes and a homing attacks and a light dash. In here it's 2 and then 2 speeds and then a grind rail and then a light dash.
Yeah. And
functionally those are from a meta design, if you're going to write a paragraph about every level, you're going to find that a lot of them start looking very similar.
Oh yeah.
And I would say my perspective as a player is those filler levels, I don't think they're necessarily bad, because I think if a thing is fun to do, I'm not going to mind doing it more than once. But when you compare this 9 months before build with the retail game and find that it didn't have any of those, and
the pacing is just better because of it, because every level has a new idea.
Yeah, once you see these levels were added so late in development like that,
or at least they were included in the build so late in development. Yes.
Yeah, it gives insight to what development purpose were they fulfilling.
Yes. No. It doubled the length of the game.
Yeah. They're not it's very easy to extrapolate from that the levels aren't there because the developers thought they were fun enough to do again. They're there because
they could make another level.
Yeah, because they can make another one.
And that's not an invalid reason to design something. This is not me saying, and therefore Sonic Lost World is a disaster of development. That's how game development works. But
by that technical definition, there would be a lot of filler levels in a game I like Mario Wonder, arguably.
Yeah, you're right. This is a slightly more challenging version. The wonder is not different. The powers are not different. This is a different course. It is entertaining, yes, but this is not an all new. And I will say Mario Wonder has a relatively lower count just because it has so many wonder seeds. But no, you're right. But no, that's objectively true. Super Mario 3D World is maybe an example I would go to a little sooner over Wonder because that has a higher percentage of filler levels.
Yeah.
because this is what this is the amount of content that belongs in a full priced like mainline 3D Mario game.
Yeah, largely a different conversation, but it's just like I'm kind of like realizing something that I think is a little funny, where it's like the first time I ever became conscious of this was like I think New Super Mario Brothers U, where it's like I was realizing like, oh, every level in this game kind of has like a different thing going on, and I think like obviously like I probably felt that in games before, but I think that was the first time I ever like had a conscious thought about it. Yeah.
Here's my TLDR if you want to peek behind the curtain and get a little bit of like game design analytical experience. Just on a personal level, this is not like a professional guidance, but like on a personal level, game design tends to be the reverse engineer of we want the player to have this experience. How do we work backwards to guide them either forcibly or seamlessly into having this experience? In an open world game, that is a large number of experiences that hopefully don't hinge on each other. But in a linear game, that is like what tight design is, right? And a tactics game is a tremendous, like tactics games and puzzle games are the easiest in which to reverse engineer this, right? If you look like Melanie, if you know about the Monsters Expedition puzzle, where it reveals the title card. That is such clear game design. We have very, very carefully, but hopefully not to the player, constructed an environment in which the player knows how to do one thing, they expect it to do one thing, something else happens, it teaches them, and there are no other possible outcomes. But the player doesn't feel restrained in their possibility space.
Yeah, I actually
that is so tough, but that's game design.
I actually think that's a really good example to bring up because it's it's a moment where, in addition to just being a very strong and entertaining moment, it is a moment that is remarkably honest about the fact that it is a game design decision. It's a moment that forces the player to think about it as a designed moment. And I think it's like really fascinating how well it works with that fact, because most games will like go so far out of their way to hide that, and it's deeply informative about the act of game design.
Exactly, and there's different ways you can do that, right? Sometimes you get a game, I'm sorry, GX, but sometimes you get a game like Bubsy the Woolly Strike Back. I'm saying I'm sorry for recommending you play that, where
that was punishment adjacent, we'll say.
Where let's say that the placement of the yarn balls does not feel like game design.
Nope.
that feels like
sometimes the level design does not feel like game design.
Where you just kind of dragged a mouse cursor over a level editor and it's like held down your mouse and shook it 3 times and said that's the yarn balls.
Look, you have a lot of tools in Mario Maker. Sometimes a tool is just dragging a thing and filling it up with crap.
Yes. Like, and it's honestly they're definitely gone because it was in Mario Maker 1 and not 2, and I never ported them over to 2. But in Mario Maker 1, I was very curious. They were deeply unpopular levels. Like, people who would get them in the challenge would like bounce out. But like I had made like 10 different levels that were each exploring like a hyper specific interaction, and they were all very short levels. But they're like guide you to this interaction, and some of them were and they were all playing with different parts of the system. Like, one of them was I had specifically timed out a perfect route so that you would only have 5 seconds left on the timer at the end. And it was a 100-second level, and it was a can you figure this out and execute in this game design? It is not a hard level. The only difficulty is coming from, it's not just a run right, but it's not a hard level. The only difficulty is coming from that. It's like I was like playing with all these different level designs, and
that's a thinky game.
how I think as a game designer, right? Is like what is the interaction that you can have, or if you open up the possibilities to the player, what is the possibility space? What are the interactions that it allows? And I look at going back to Sonic Frontiers, I think about all the floating platforms and the weird ass loop-de-loops in the sky.
That game is entirely filler. There's nothing in that game that isn't filler.
No, I know, but like I look at that and I think about, okay, someone on a team came up with an interaction that they found fun. They found like, okay, this loop-de-loop pattern into these homing attacks into this light dash, that is a fun interaction. That's a fun 10 seconds. And then someone else in the team said, you should put it somewhere. It just ended up floating in the fucking sky.
Seren, I know that you were on my side for this. GX, I don't even remember if you were there when I streamed Frontiers, if I'm being honest.
I'm not sure either.
But like, I still can't believe that first day of streaming Frontiers, when it's just I just panned the camera upwards to like just look at the disaster of rails floating in the sky. And it was just like, what even needs to be said about that? Like, I say out loud, what do you even need to say about this? Like, it's like everyone sees what's wrong here, right? And fucking no one besides Seren in the chat is on my side.
I don't have a huge like issue with just that, if only because a lot, like, whether you realize it or not, a lot of Sonic games do that. A lot of Sonic games just have rails that go nowhere, that sort of float in the air. You just don't have the perspective of getting to see that from that angle.
That's the problem in an open world game that's so clearly trying to ape Breath of the Wild, is that it's in a linear platforming game, you're not given the opportunity to worry about that, because it's not a thing of like, you're not looking around the environment trying to find where to go. You are reacting, like, it's a test of your reaction time and your ability to do platforming, to see the path in front of you and execute that path. Whereas when you take that exact thing and put it in an open world game that is so clearly inspired by Breath of the Wild, now you are forced to consider that space as an examinable area, something that you're supposed to architecturally understand, and that fundamentally falls apart for me.
And I might not say that as strongly about the rails, but I will 100% say that as with every bit of force about the floating platforms everywhere. The way that nothing is bespoke. We have a very small pool of assets, and we will use those assets ad nauseum. Nothing is built to be a bespoke experience.
What I was saying about like open world design, about how that is like very different, because you are, if you're making an open world game, you almost pretty much have no choice but to go for the design goal of making your game design feel hidden to the player. Unless you shovel them off into instances, right? Like a Zelda Shrine, where like, okay, you're in an instance now, or like a Frontiers like stage, like a cyber stage, right? Like, okay, that like the player,
like Frontiers isn't that far removed from a Mario Odyssey.
Yes,
to be honest.
Like I'm gonna say, like, real quick, in an open world game, an instance room is a handshake between the developer and the player, that the rules of the open world do not inherently apply here, and that there could be a suspension of logic. However, in the open world, in Tears of the Kingdom, well, first of all, in Tears of the Kingdom, the reason that the fucking Sky World is so high is so that you don't just look up and see all the fucking platforms, because it's meant to imply that you should go explore. You should go. You have the freedom and the what's the word? The inherent ability. I'm forgetting the word. To
Comcast is telling me to shut the fuck up right now. By the way, I'm dropping frames.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry, Seren. Sonic Frontiers tells you that in the same way. They just do it through draw distance.
I mean,
my god!
Like they tell you to explore. They tell you to go do all these things, and then at the end of it, and it's like you are coming across the same moments that like Nintendo wanted you to, right? You're coming across the same like intersection, solving the same puzzle that everyone else solved in some different way. But no one is like, but players are not feeling like this was a very scripted moment. In Sonic Frontiers, I see something, I might want to get there, and now I have to go find where the fucking spring is.
Or you see something and it's like, you need 12 collectibles for this.
Yes, and it's just like, okay, this is what an open world game where they're not trying to hide this is a game design decision looks like. And it actually looks relatively unpalatable for a lot of people because open world games have been trying to hide game design for a decade and a half to 2 decades. And so Sonic Frontiers comes out and is like, no, we want you to see all the content so that you can decide what to go to.
That's a big part of why the open world half of Shadow Generations works so much better for me, because I think they really succeeded hiding that game design a little more. It's still doing the same thing, absolutely. Like, if I'm paying attention, I can really clearly see how it's like, this path is supposed to lead you to this specific spot.
But it blends in so much better.
Yeah.
They literally, just in some overworld design tweaks, managed to change that. I'm literally not sitting here and saying that Sonic Frontiers needs to like rip all the stuff out of the sky. My argument is you could present it differently.
No, they need to do so. They need to make something that doesn't feel like it was made in a Unity map maker.
Yeah.
Like,
Sega hired that man.
If I bought a professionally designed game, I would expect a professionally designed map. I don't know.
Like I'm astounded that at the very least, like, there is not universal agreement with my idea that like Sonic Frontiers is the most I don't know if Sonic counts as a AAA video game at this point, but like a big mass market video game has ever been a hire this man. Like, it looks like the hire this man meme. Like, it looks exactly like it.
It's yeah.
All right, we need to wrap up. It's 1:30 in the morning for Melanie.
We'd like to thank Comcast for this stream.
Yeah.
we got into talking about Sonic video game design with a game designer, a Sonic community moderator, and
an autistic Shadow fan.
and someone who has a special interest in Sonic. So it turns out it goes a while.
Don't worry, I'll just end it on saying I'm terrified at what could happen to Sega once this wave crests and falls with the Paramount stuff, and whenever all of their future projects that they're banking so much on, like Crazy Taxi,
this Crazy Taxi super game, yeah.
I feel deeply pessimistic that like the Sonic 4 movie is going to do well, because I think that, like, I don't like Jim Carrey in these movies, but I feel like he is a lot more load-bearing to those movies' success than a lot of people are willing to accept. Maybe that includes Sega.
I don't necessarily think that he could be out of this one. I think he likes doing it, and it sounds like he's not committing to being out of them.
He is saying the exact same words that he said between 2 and 3.
Yeah, I think there's a chance he comes back, and if he does come back, the next one will probably be a success. Maybe it's not quite as big a success or whatever, but I think it's... Yeah.
CD's not going to pop that big.
No. Well, they're also not gonna. They're also not
so
gonna,
weird fun fact. The test dummy account that like all the stream stuff is going through dropped as you were giving the spoiler warning. And came back at the exact second you actually said the spoiler.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
No, it's entirely Comcast's fault.
But
yeah.
I don't. They won't adapt it 1-to-1 because they didn't adapt Sonic. They didn't adapt Sonic Adventure 2 1-to-1. They haven't adapted anything 1-to-1. They're gonna make it works in their own universe with their own like pre-established lore, and everyone's an alien and whatever, right?
I mean, and realistically, they probably should because, as I emphasized before, Amy Rose was not a acceptable character until very recently.
They're gonna need to do some
having
rehab.
a strong female character in the Sonic universe would be a very good thing.
That would be so important to so many people, and I genuinely hope that they can knock it out of the park. I think that this is maybe one opportunity where Sega not actually having a lot of creative control might actually allow Paramount to just make the decisions they want to make with that character.
I think honest, like, I think it says a lot that, like, the character, like, I know it's like a little bit of like a joke and like a meme and everything, but it is kind of like unironically true that like the character that I see myself the most in Sonic is Shadow. And it's like, that feels kind of fucked up that like I say that at a point in my life where like male characters are becoming increasingly deeply unrelatable to me, like more specifically than ever. And it's like every other trans woman of my age group that I know that plays video games, like my exact age, feels the exact same way about Shadow the Hedgehog. And it's like it's like a thing of like that doesn't make sense to me, and it's because there's not one single fucking woman in this franchise that matters.
I will double emphasize of my age group though, like. That,
absolutely, absolutely. My exact age. Played Sonic Adventure 2 at age 9. My exact age.
I'm near-ish to your age. I am not actually your age, and nah.
My exact age.
Yes.
Like Sonic Adventure 2 had to be a formative game.
Oh,
but it's
no, it was the oh shit, this is a weird novelty. This system's already dead.
Yeah.
If there was another lifetime where I accepted who I was back in high school and college as my own person now, there is absolutely a situation where I could feel a lot more strongly about Shadow, but I've gone through a long period in which I have rejected a lot of what I believed at that point. So
yeah, but like the main thing that I'm like trying to say is that like I found myself like increasingly not caring about male characters and like really almost desperately latching onto female characters in a way that like is a little pathetic, I think. But there's no one in Sonic that I can latch onto.
In a few years.
I hope I do. I want to be a real person. But I think that like the fact that there is no character in Sonic the Hedgehog, probably my favorite franchise, that I can latch onto in that same way.
Oh, you don't like Rouge the Bat's one polygon?
I think it actually sucks that Rouge the Bat is the closest they come. I think like I really genuinely think she's the closest the franchise has to a good female character, and she's not a good female character, but she is genuinely the closest that they have. And that's
I want Melanie. You can get past issues for $1 each, but I would don't even bother with Archie. Don't touch Archie. You don't need Archie.
No, I do not need
but
Archie.
I think you should probably at least try a little bit of IDW.
I have meant to. I'm not like, it is a thing of like I intend to. It's just like the matter of like actually getting around to it. So.
Okay. I'll thank you, everyone. I'm forcing Melanie to end the stream.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with like the ending music or anything. I'm just gonna cut it off.
Good night, everyone.
I had a good time.